more run than me. That's what I can promise. And that's what I'm gonna give y'all tonight, man. We're gonna continue on. I believe Iru's next. They get to 15 hours. This might be 15 hours. Could be. Which is crazy because that means he would have been 9 hours away from 24-hour stream. Like, if you really think about it, what, like, I don't know. It's like when I streaming for so long, like doing my like.
Which anime villain is the most evil?
Like doing these for so long, man, and like the hours, it starts to feel not as crazy. Like anything over like 9 hours is why I'm like, okay, all right, okay. But yeah, it's so wild. It's so wild. So I think welcome back. Oh, thank you. Doing the replaylist, of course. So let me just go back and relook at the order. So Iru is first. Then after Iru is Savage. And after Savage, Hiroki. See, what was Hiroki's request? I can't find it. Man, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to see. I should speed does a 48-hour stream. Oh, good for I shall speed. I would say, like, I see the vision. I can definitely see the vision of what you know. But then again, with him, it's like, man, the energy he's got, man, is something else. That's not something you just replicate, you know. But everyone has areas where they thrive in. He has areas where he thrive in. Other people have too. But it's just really dope, this scene, you know. Oh man, I'm trying to go back and check to see Hiroki. Like, I'm trying to go back and trying to see, like, is it there somewhere? Man, I don't even know when he even donoed. Was that like way back? Ah, shoot, yeah, probably way back. Okay, so I see Celestial's comment here, and Celestial's comment was okay. It was after Hiroki. Oh my gosh. Well, speaking of Hiroki, I'm looking back at the comments. You're the best, Unk. Oh my gosh. I try. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's different. He is different. Right, let me just go back by like. Let me see. Cause okay, I'm trying to figure out where his requests were. If I'm following the pattern here. So on the scene I'm at, it shows Howard's message when he was talking about straight dominance. His man, like I don't know, man. But then Celestial's request above that, and Howard's request right above. Dang, I'm like right there. I'm right there. Actually, let me keep going. I'm literally right there. Come on. Did I do it earlier? Yeah, if I can't find it, we may have to just move on. Okay, I see the message here. Hiroki sent the dono. Cause like basically when it's like the message here, let me turn off y'all real quick. So like here, when it's just like their icon here, that means they donoed right here. That or they just sent a blank message. But I know it was a dono. So, and then the dono itself is blank. with the message. So that was just a dono. Thank you so much, Hiroki. Yo, thank you. So you know, just had to make sure. I had to be thorough. You know what I mean? I had to be thorough. Let me bring chat back. Wrong one. All right, cool. Well, I already have Iru's request on in the playlist. Everyone's requests are. I still have the tabs up for everyone. I know this is Savages here. Havels is here. Celestial's yours is here. Oh man, you did not go easy on me. You did not go easy on me at all. Which you don't have to, of course. Hey. And in general, appreciate it. Thank you, Silver. Imagine Bakugo had more of All Might's armor suit. Oh, he would be nasty. He would have been nasty. Of course. Hey. Okay. Just make sure these are copyright okay things for YouTube, y'all. Just make sure. Because we did have like an iffy thing that happened not too long ago. Alright, that's everyone, right? Iru's is like right here. 3 videos. Then Savage. Then who's first? Howard. No, Havel's. Okay. Havel's next. Okay. Perfect. So this is literally. So this is the perfect, like. Yeah. Alright. Let's get started, shall we?
This video was sponsored by Campfire. No.
Refresh your playlist too. Okay. Oh boy. You throwing ciphers in the mix? Oh man. Well, I believe yours is the final one. No, it's not. I forgot. I'm glad I caught myself. That's not it. We also have Takamori's request. The Havel's requests are really going to be the main ones that get me. Because it's all heavy metal. He knew what he was doing. Man. This is a tall order. Alright. So this is going to be new territory for me, low-key. We get it done, though. No worries. Alright. I ate some food. Got my Sprite here for the emergencies. I'm ready to go. It's near 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, yo, thank y'all so much for tuning in for this long, man. Yo. Y'all are awesome. What the heck? Let's get into the very first request that Iru has. This is from the channel known as Overly Sarcastic Productions, and also I'm tripping. I need to subscribe. Like, subscribe to the official release. You know, show support to the official release before you tune into Mike 24. Yeah, Street Bars, and this is called Trope Talk Noodle Incidents. Noodle Incidents. What? What's about to happen? Huh? But yeah, for the news games, we have guys who have requests. Please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go.
No relation to the s'mores incident.
S'mores.
Okay, I can explain. This is one of the tropes
Yeah.
with a weirder name, but as soon as I start describing it, you're gonna get the picture. You know that thing where in
Okay.
order to show that two characters have a storied history together packed with hijinks and shenanigans, they'll start talking about some thing that happened off screen, and they'll be vague about it because they were both there and know what happened, so they aren't just gonna drop any convenient as you knows for the audience's benefit. So it's basically like an in-joke they aren't sharing with us. You've
Oh, Budapest, yeah. You and I remember Budapest very different. Yeah.
100% seen this before. This is the you and I remember Budapest very differently.
Yeah.
A noodle incident is a wacky hijink that the characters reference but do not explain, and often if pressed for explanation, they get defensive or change the subject so the mystery is preserved. A noodle incident might even become a running gag if enough characters bring it up, but it'll always be through hints and tidbits, usually focused on the characters' emotional reactions and not the specific events they're reacting to. In general, all we know about the noodle incident is how the characters feel about it and one or two pertinent details about the most relevant nouns in the key event. This trope
Oh my gosh, yeah. You're putting it into very good words. Because as like she's explaining it right now, I can think of specific like, wow, dang. I just kind of skate on by like I would see references. Oh, it's a parallel of them doing this is like a parallel to when this happened before. Okay.
is very widespread, and it's an interesting little nugget because it's storytelling by way of implication. And on paper, it feels a little bit wrong or empty to have a character hint at some exciting past adventure and then not show it. It's a joke that implies a punchline rather than having a punchline. And I've previously complained about stories that imply they're doing something exciting or clever and then fail to live up to it, like implying they've plotted out some grand and complicated mystery that ends up not having a grand resolution. And when laid out in the broadest strokes, this feels like another case of that. But it isn't.
So like that would have been Attack on Titan if it didn't have the ending that it got.
Because in this case, the fact that the noodle incident is never explained is the entire point of the bit. The trope is called the noodle incident because of a running gag in Calvin and Hobbes, where it is repeatedly implied that Calvin did something horrible involving noodles that had the potential to get him put on Santa's naughty list. Bill Watterson decided against ever explaining what the noodle incident was because nothing he came up with would be funnier than what the audience imagined. This principle of comedy is basically the funny haha version of the horror movie principle of not showing the monster. The terror the audience imagines from the tiny hints of danger and the overwhelming power of the unknown is always scary.
Because he put so much eggs in the basket of like, we've done such a good job of hyping up this monster that this whole movie to where it's like, dang, like I don't know what the reactions would be when we actually show the monster. Like, would it match that hype? And then who knows? Maybe they already had a plan intended, but then they're seeing people's expectations are going higher than what they were trying to show. So that may result in like a filmmaker or a writer to say, we're being found out, let's switch it.
Scarier than whatever the special effects department could rustle up, and the noodle incident is the comedy invocation of this same idea. The line between comedy and horror is thinner than either genre would like it to be, and this means that if a writer plants the right set of hints, they can cue the audience into entertaining themselves by contemplating the implications of what the story is hiding from them. In the case of horror, the hints are danger and fear, unexplained noises, movement in dark corners, threats in places you thought were safe. In comedy, the hints are absurdities. The phrase the noodle incident tells you nothing except that it was an incident that involved noodles. We can put on our Sherlock Holmes Deerstalkers for a minute and infer that whatever role noodles played in the incident was more prominent than any other participating element in order to get the incident named after noodles, but really all that tells us is the incident was probably food being used in a manner inappropriate for food. Calvin made a mess is nowhere near as funny as contemplating the implied horror of what he could have possibly done that could only be described as the noodle incident.
Okay, it's like showing versus telling, like, okay, all right, I'll follow. Okay.
Incidents are very efficient at communicating information, but it's pointedly not the information about what the noodle incident was. Noodle incidents are not about what happened. It's the way they are talked about and described that's basically a characterization speedrun. For one thing, they flesh out a character's backstory and make it clear to the audience that they have adventures in a life off-screen and aren't just chained to the camera 24/7, which does a lot to make them feel more alive. But the bulk of the information the audience gets from a noodle incident comes from how the characters act when they're talking about it. The way they react to the sparse, vague hints we get gives us a ton of information about the character. They describe or briefly flash back to an unknown incident in their past, and how they choose to describe it or not describe it tells us something about them. Maybe they're speaking really casually about something that's implied to have been a very dangerous scenario.
But if they're like, oh, it wasn't anything too crazy, that applies. Hold up. You don't think that was anything crazy? That was such a traumatic thing. Like that would imply that that character would be a very insensitive character or like a sociopath type of character or anything of that sort. So yeah, okay.
Implying that they are
I
ridiculously
like this.
badass and
It's
blasé about the
explaining
dangers in their
what we've
life.
seen
Or
in
maybe they're
movies
bragging
and
about something they
shows.
pulled off in a very self-aggrandizing way that sounds
Yeah.
suspiciously exaggerated,
Mhm.
implying that they're kind of a glory hound. Or maybe they're acting very mildly annoyed about some vaguely defined grievance that sounds absolutely bizarre, which tells us
Right.
that they're way too acclimated to some really weird shit. Or maybe they keep starting a story they're clearly passionate about and getting shut down, making it clear that the people around them aren't being particularly considerate of them right now. And on that note, the way their fellow characters react to them referencing the noodle incident gives us even more information. A character who reacts to a noodle incident
Right.
reference with extreme defensiveness was probably the butt of the joke, whatever the joke was. A character might shut down the conversation because they've heard about the noodle incident too many times, making it clear that somebody in the group really likes talking about it. This kind
Yeah, sure. It's kind of thing.
thing can play out in so many different ways, and because it's basically just free-form dialogue that the writer can drop in anywhere there's a quiet moment, it's really narratively efficient for getting across characterization in a very short span of time. One show
Yeah.
that does this a lot is Leverage, which seems to have gone out of its way to deliberately leave a lot of the characters' adventures off-screen to make them feel like complex people who've lived exciting lives. In the very first episode, it's mentioned that former insurance investigator Nate has personally chased down every other main character at least once, and those adventures are never ever shown in anything more than a few seconds of out-of-context flashbacks. You'd think the first time the characters met back when they were still on opposite sides would be kind of an important story beat, but it isn't. None of the characters
not
care to
really.
bring it up when they could be focusing on new adventures instead. Showing a flashback to a first meeting wouldn't
But yeah, that's interesting. Wow. It's like by association. Like, let's say there is a character that's a drive in this story where they're actually a very complex person, but out of association, like whether it's a friend of theirs or a boss of theirs, you believe for them to be of the same level if they kind of keep things short and sweet with those other characters too. Kind of like Muzan with like the upper demons, like the upper moons. I think we kind of mentioned that before, where by association he's viewed to be like this big shot villain because of how much of a good job Akaza was as a villain, how much of a good job that the upper one moon is going to do in Doma. We see those other demons. We're like, oh, they're despicable, they're horrible, and we always just scale Muzan up because his whole draw is he is basically kind of spoon fed to be said to basically be worse. Always spoon fed to be someone is worse, but when we fight the other demons and we see their backstories, we see all that stuff, we're like, at least for me, I sit there, I'm like, yeah, sure, Muzan's really like that big of a deal. Like everyone else seems to be way, but it's like you're drawn more to everyone else.
really add anything to the story. And the formula for later episodes follows a similar principle of only hinting at events between episodes or backstory bits by showing or telling us out-of-context goofs. We'll get little bite-sized flashbacks of Parker throwing Hardison off a building or Elliot getting waterboarded or something, and when it flashes back to the present, the way the characters react makes it pretty clear that all of these things are very normal for them and not really worth dwelling on, although their friends might disagree. And it might sound like these are stories the audience might be curious about seeing in the actual show, but what makes the balance of Leverage work is that these noodle incidents are pretty much par for how the actual episodes go. We never really feel like we're being cheated out of the Parker steals the Stanley Cup episode because we've got like 7 seasons of stuff exactly like that. The noodle incidents just make it feel like there's more show happening in the background of the show. In horror movies, the scariness of the story often takes a rapid downturn after the monster is fully revealed for the first time. Sometimes this has to do with special effects not holding up, but mostly it's just from the simple fact that almost all fear is grounded in the unknown, and once the audience gets a clear, good look at the danger, it's not unknown anymore.
Yeah, because it's like, let's say you're watching like this scariest like alien movie, but you never actually see the alien, right? It's like this unknown factor, like, oh my gosh, but it turns out to be freaking Chucky. That was the one that did it the whole time. It leaves you kind of just like, huh. So leaving that sense of mystery definitely draws the viewer in, and it sparks a lot of interest. but it's really yeah, wow, it's really important how you lead with that, because you can risk like someone feel like they wasted their time investing so much into it. If you're gonna go down like a plot twist type of route for your story, that's gonna be like a big pivotal moment, whether it's like a character reveal or a monster reveal, it has to be fire. Like honestly, I think for a story, that's something that needs to be thought of really well before you really do everything else, you know, like having everything, because like the whole movie, if you watch a horror movie, and just like what she was saying, if you're looking at the monster in the movie, and then when the reveal happens, you're sitting there like it makes you think, dang, they put so much time into the writing of the character, of like, or just building the suspense in the lack of the fear factor of not knowing what it is. It's like there's so much effort put there, but not really on the reveal. You know, they were like, it's like you put so much time in the ingredients of what you want to make, instead of actually making it, of actually baking the cake. Like instead of actually doing that. I like how she's putting it into these words, man. I never really think of it this in depth with like we're trying to like and analyze a character in the show. I never go that far.
Can still be scary, but it
That's
won't
really
be
cool.
as scary as it was when the audience was imagining it as their own personal worst nightmare. Alien
Yeah.
is straight up terrifying until the very last scene, which is also the first time we get a clear, bright shot of the alien in question, and it becomes very apparent that it's a guy in a well-made suit. Thankfully, the
Yeah.
reveal is saved till the very end, and on rewatches, the movie still holds up if you know what the alien looks like, but it takes away some of the highly specific horror of how well it blends into the environment, and how the characters have no idea what to look for when it gets big. And Noodle incidents face the comedy equivalent of the same thing, because despite the fact that Noodle incidents are entirely built on not explaining the joke, some stories do anyway. And this explanation usually happens because not all Noodle incidents are actually funny. For instance, sometimes characters reference serious Noodle incidents to highlight how badass they are, either by bragging about some vaguely defined accomplishment or referencing some vague.
You know, I've never been a fan of those where like they bring up these random accolades to make us take a character seriously. I never liked that. I never liked that. Kind of like I'm thinking about doing like a Blue Lock example where they always mention, "Oh, this person is that big of a deal. This person is that big of a deal," but we never get to see them actually become that big of a deal. Who is that one character that was said to be like Blue Lock's um like Messi, or what the case may have been, that character that was like injured throughout like the thing near the whole show. That character, I remember he was like gassed up to be of this caliber, but we never got to see him play. It's like, why should we care? You know?
Horrifying element of their formative tragic backstory. A character with a storied and exciting past full of too many adventures to ever show can pretty much always allude to some exciting and cool thing they did one time, and as long as it lines up with the competence the audience has actually seen from them in the episodes that did get made, it feels like a plausible Noodle incident without needing clarification. Of course, you also get cases where a character brags about stuff they did off screen that doesn't really line up with their actual on-screen characterization, which might indicate that this character is lying or exaggerating, or that the writers are hiding all the exciting adventures in the off-screen zone for some reason. But tragic backstory Noodle incidents are in kind of a weird zone. Comedic Noodle incidents, as discussed, are basically a funny invocation of a horror trope, storytelling by implication to let the audience fill in the gaps with their own imagination, without bogging down the story with too many lengthy explanations. In fact, since a lot of
If anything, they should have pushed that more for Jaren in during the tournament Power Drive Super, because at first they were doing a lot of new instances, especially when Topo was trying to talk to Jaren, like, you know how important this tournament is for you. He's like, yeah. At times when Jaren was asked about why he decided to join the tournament, what makes him want to claim the Super Dragon Balls. A lot of that mystery that made him a cool character, some of it kind of like got thrown out because we got the generic like, oh, this person took on my clan and my clan was all about, power of friendship, so I don't like power of friendship anymore, and I and I hate anyone that does that. But then again, you're also a a patrol member like you're literally a superhero that does that. So it's like in contradiction of it. It's like why, you know?
of comedy is built on characters being distressed, a comedic noodle incident might be
Stream.
played for laughs, but
Guess
actually
so.
be describing an event that sounds unpleasant at best and horrific at worst. And if a writer takes those implications and plays them straight, they get tragic noodle incidents which invert the horror to comedy inversion and loop back around to just being horror tropes. If a character briefly and vaguely alludes to something they went through that sounds tragic or nightmarish, it serves the same purpose as a typical noodle incident, providing a highly dense chunk of characterization just through the way the character refers to the event without ever having to specify what went down. And it signals to the audience how this character feels about their backstory and how much they want to share. For instance, in typical noodle incident fashion, if they never clarify or they shut down follow-up questions, it might indicate that this slice of backstory is, rather reasonably, a sore spot they don't want to talk about too much. But unlike a typical comedic noodle incident, these more serious teases of emotionally nuanced backstory elements might actually invite a clear explanation. A dark or upsetting element of somebody's backstory could potentially be important and require that the character actually tell the audience what specifically happened. Sometimes these reveals even reframe a noodle incident that previously seemed lighthearted and comedic by revealing that the vagueness of the references to it were concealing the real emotional weight of what went down. If a noodle incident is hiding an actual plot-relevant event, it kind of has to eventually get cracked open and explained. But this is pretty rare. Most noodle incidents are jokes that don't need to be explained.
Like for the most part, if it's something where like going back to I don't want to talk about it, like having those moments when you get visual, like, wait, something happened when this character interacts with this character, he gives this character a certain look and then one of like the side or main characters ask like, are you good? Like, what's that? What was that guy's problem? Like, I don't know. I'll see y'all later. Wait, I thought we were gonna hang out somewhere. Nah, I remember this thing I have to do. That adding that mystery side. Like, I think it's okay to get away with that for a good while, as long as there is a plan to actually explore that. Yeah, no, you are right. This definitely is the longest stream I've done so far. Sheesh.
And like all jokes, would be less funny if they were explained. This actually segues into an interesting tangential principle that applies to a lot of stories, which I like to call, fans don't actually know what they want from their stories. The entire core principle of a noodle incident is that it gives the audience just enough information for them to speculate and extrapolate what might have happened. Whether that extrapolation is in the dimension of comedy or horror depends on the planting and how the characters frame it. By its very nature, a noodle incident piques the audience's interest and makes them wonder what happened. But foundational in the trope is the simple fact that the audience's loose speculation is more entertaining for them than a clear explanation would be. Essentially,
then some people use that as a metric to be like, okay, this is how much expectation I have for this finale now. When people have the expectations of a show and the expectations are nowhere near what the show is even going for, and a lot of people kind of blame it on like, oh, it was just a bad show. Sometimes I would say it's like the viewer, it's possible that they expected something else. Like they were kind of just rejected the premise of the show itself, and to interject how they would want the show to be done, and they just assume that the show is just going to conform to like how they want things to be done, which is where we get to a lot of animes or movies or shows where people have issues or go back and forth on a lot of shows and movies that they didn't like the ending of. Like Attack on Titan, for example. When I feel like Attack on Titan is like the perfect example. The ending of that show was the perfect ending for what that show was. But if you had a different vision of how you thought the show was going to go or how you wanted the show to go, you're not going to like it because it didn't go with the formula that you wanted. So, sheesh. Okay, hold on. This video is really like, it's really informative.
This trope entertains an audience by making them wonder what happened. But if the audience then asks the storyteller what really happened and the story decides to tell them, the wave function collapses into certainty and all that fun speculation and comedic vagueness goes away. The noodle incident just becomes a little flashback within the story. And this has confused storytellers. The fans spent so much time clamoring to know what happened, and then we showed them and they seemed disappointed. This is kind of what screwed over Solo: A Star Wars Story, a completely passable movie whose entire purpose was explaining every single noodle incident Han Solo referenced in the original trilogy. It lays down in canon exactly what he was talking about when he said they did the Kessel Run, or that Chewie hangs out with him because he owes him a life debt, or that he won the Falcon from Lando in a game, and you can almost hear the writer's room clapping themselves on the back because they've figured out how to give the audience the fan service they demand, because fans have been speculating about the Kessel Run for decades. Won't it be so good for them to finally see it? And we can finally stick it to those people who keep pointing out that a parsec is a unit of distance by explaining how that...
Honestly, I think it would have been fine for them to still do this anyway, but not to make that the main thing of the movie, where it like an Easter egg drop, like, oh, wait, are they doing what I think they're about to do? But they don't go all the way. They don't go all the way with it. There's still hints of mystery. Like, you use that, but underneath the guise of, okay, this is a movie. This is a movie. This is the story of the movie that you're trying to make, because there's obviously going to be a want of within the fan base of, like, okay, we want y'all to do this and this and this to fulfill the references that was done in other movies. You can give the people what they want on that, but that can't be the entire product, if that makes sense. Like, so yeah, I think Star Wars is like it's like a we're all in or we're all out to a fault. I think like with that strategy, that's like what they do to a fault, in my opinion.
Actually made sense.
When it
all
works,
along.
it works.
People
But
are
when it
gonna
doesn't,
love this
it's,
movie. After all, it's what they've been asking for years. Solo kind of heralded the current era of Star Wars content, where everything feels pretty intensely focus grouped to give fans what they think fans want from playing to the averages, and that means every time they explain a noodle incident, it ends up being basically the average explanation. Solo is a movie with no surprises except for how good that one explosion looked. And I probably liked that movie more than most people. I mean, for one thing, I actually
I didn't
watched it,
mind it.
which is already kind of a big step. And for ages, the best thing I'd had to say in its defense is that it's exactly what I expected it to be. It hits every beat you'd expect from a Han Solo origin story. He checks off every box from his backstory, has a gunfight where he shoots first, gets all his equipment in order, and flies off into the sunset with all the stars going whoosh. We even get to see Chewie rip a guy's arms off. On paper, this is a nice
I
and
forgot
tidy
about
way to
that.
give fans the answers to every question they've been asking since Han first rocked up on the silver screen in 1977. There's only one problem. A gold-hearted, street-smart scoundrel like Han Solo should not be a character with all his questions answered. He's had a long and complicated life, causing problems and getting into scrapes. The reason he has so many noodle incidents in the first trilogy is because he's had the most convoluted life out of our trio of protagonists when contrasted with Princess on a Mission and Farm Boy who's never left his zip code. And this is
Never left
signaled
his
by
zip
him
code, yeah.
constantly referencing things that
Tatooine.
he and Chewie have done in a way that implies he's been doing a lot of stuff. The fact that we don't know his whole story and he's been up to a lot of sketchy shenanigans is kind of foundational to his vibes, and it makes the twist of his character work, where he shockingly does not abandon the good guys and instead gets himself in a lot of trouble doing the right thing for once. Han is a pretty simple character, and he's written pretty efficiently in the original trilogy, and the fact that there's a lot of vagueness in his
can agree with
backstory is a
that.
feature of his archetype, not a bug to be corrected. Now,
Yeah, but I think that's the issue with Star Wars. We allow too many new entities to create new stories. Where you have a lot of OG veteran characters that are attached to it, because there's gonna be a lot of new storytellers within Star Wars that may not understand these characters, or at least they make their interpretations of those characters dominate the identity of that character, and that's why a lot of times you end up seeing like a lot of character assassinations in Star Wars, or really more so when there's stories like Marvel or like DC, where you see people's iterations of the character like supersede like them honoring what makes that character the character. Like, you make sure you check those boxes off first, and then with however you want to spin the character, if you want to make the character more dark, it's fine. But as long as you check the right boxes of keeping certain things keeping certain integral things of that character alive, then great. But yeah, and that's the issue. Kind of like with like the sequels, for example, like the sequels of Star Wars, they should have had one director work on the whole thing. The whole thing. So yeah.
When Han mentions the Kessel Run, the audience doesn't go, ooh, the Kessel Run, that sounds interesting and space-related. He must have gotten up to a lot of fun high-speed adventures. They go, oh yeah, I remember that part of the movie with the thing that lives near black holes but isn't immune to black holes. The noodle incident trope illustrates one of the more counterintuitive parts of storytelling, and one of the parts that I personally have had the most trouble internalizing. Sometimes it's better to not explain something. The bones of the story need to be pretty solid. Setup, payoff, key backstory elements, explanations to hyped up mysteries, but outside of that core space, there's a lot of room for vagueness and flexibility and implication. Noodle incidents are characterization tropes. What happens in them almost never matters. It's how the characters feel and talk about them that's the real meat of this trope. To drop in a quick MCU example, one of Nick Fury's most interesting lines back in the earlier phases was, last time I trusted someone, I lost an eye.
Lost an eye. And that's what I was saying, because in Captain Marvel, you could argue there was a bit of a character assassination there where you made that mystery, what made him like this like really mysterious guy that seems to, even though this is our first time seeing the Avengers, them teaming up for the first time ever, being a team that's formed, for Nick, he'll always move in a way where it's like, this ain't my first rodeo. But we got a movie where we got to see this was his first rodeo, which is fine. I just think there's certain things you just don't touch. Like the whole like eye patch thing. If you want to do that, you gotta, I don't know. I feel like it just removes the mystery of certain characters that helps certain characters too. Like certain characters, I think keeping mysteries alive definitely helps it. Helps the character, helps the story. If you explain, it's like when you make a show and the show's good, it's like you create a magic trick that's like this spectacle magic trick that works. The biggest thing to keep that magic trick alive, you can't show people how it works. Kind of like Kuroko no Basket. Like Kuroko, he has misdirection. Like what his ability is so cool, but to make sure his ability can stay alive and to make sure, you know, he keeps an upper hand against his opponents, you can't show them how the trick's done. Like misdirection overflow is one of his misdirection moves. But so yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of like how I see it. But you know, okay, keep cooking.
Hi. Nick Fury's eye patch is an iconic part of his character design, but up to this point, it's never really been focused on or addressed directly in the movies. And Nick Fury is not the kind of person to volunteer information that isn't need to know. So when he drops that little tidbit, the takeaway isn't, oh man, I wonder what specifically happened to make him lose that eye. It's, oh man, so Nick Fury has been profoundly betrayed by somebody he trusted in a way that literally scarred him for life, which is probably part of why he's so ridiculously...
Dang. This makes me think to myself, should we have ever even had a Captain Marvel origin movie as the first movie? Dang. Because then, yeah, when I think about it, honestly, that probably would have been for the best. Because, like, you still could have gone without watching the Captain Marvel movie. Honestly, completely, yeah. Aside from character references in Doctor Strange 2 and WandaVision. But, like, because all you would need to have known, like, for that movie, how it ended, and Marvel went back into space. And, you know, during Infinity War and going to Endgame, we're like, oh, who else can we call Captain Marvel? Where is she? In space. So, yeah, that's something a movie that didn't really even have to have been created. Now that I think about it, wow.
Cautious and overprepared. He sure has been through a lot of stuff that tempered him into the ludicrous badass he is today. Somebody who would never make that mistake again. It's a characterization cue. No explanation for his missing eye was gonna have the same impact on the audience as just hearing him talk about it. And
right.
especially not the explanation they actually gave us. And that's actually pretty illustrative of this point. When they finally showed us how Nick Fury lost that eye, it was a joke. And it tacitly disproved all those juicy characterization implications we'd inferred from that first reference. Profound betrayal shaping the young Nick Fury, a reminder of his own past weakness staring him in the face every time he looked in the mirror. Now all we get from it is that he probably doesn't like cats very much. A noodle incident is basically narrative sleight of hand. It looks like it's showing the audience a fun hint of a hidden adventure, but through the execution of that hint, it's actually teaching the audience what kind of of person the character is. And then, if the writer
Right.
decides they want to show how the trick was done, the trick stops working. There's a lot of merit to leaving things loose and unresolved when it comes to character backstories. If it's not foundational to the comprehension of the story, it doesn't need to be set in stone. We don't need to see exactly what Han Solo did to piss off Jabba the Hutt. The only part that matters for the story is that he did piss off Jabba the Hutt, and now our heroes need to deal with the consequences.
Yeah,
and when we
allow
examine
that
this
mystery to
uncertainty
kinda
principle,
simmer.
a term that definitely has no other more confusing meanings, we can loop this back to horror again. At the end of the horror movie The Thing, when the Arctic base has burned down and the creature has theoretically been destroyed, there are only two survivors left: protagonist MacReady and engineer Childs, who had previously disappeared and was presumed dead, but claims to have just gotten lost in the storm. Given the whole conceit of The Thing, it is entirely possible that that is not Childs. Hell, if you squint, it's technically also possible that that's not MacReady. The ending is
Dang.
brutally ambiguous.
I
Maybe
think
our
I've
two
ever
human
watched,
survivors have a chance of making it, or maybe the only human survivor is about to die in some horrible way and the thing in question is just going to freeze itself into hibernation again. There's tons of theories and speculation about it, but fundamentally, it doesn't
That's
have
the
an
cool part.
answer. That's what makes it work. No explanation would be as effective as the impact of not having an explanation. I do
Yeah.
feel the need to go off script and clarify just a little bit that it takes work to create a story wherein no explanation would be as satisfying as the impact of not having an explanation. Because this is like the root of that mystery box form of storytelling that I think is absolute bullshit, because it's like, if you're telling a mystery, the entire point of the story is the resolution of the mystery. That is pointedly not a
That is
case
true.
where a lack of explanation is more impactful than an explanation. If it's a mystery, we want to see it solved.
Yeah, like you gotta make sure your story stays true to what the biggest pieces of it is. Like for Attack on Titan, the whole thing of it was the mystery, and it was important for them to like resolve the mystery of it, as far as the mystery of like the Titans. What's the mysteries of this world that we don't know about because we're like in the walls. So yeah, true, because it's like, look, oh man, but it's important to know what are certain things that you should leave, explain, or unexplain it, like depending on what your story is trying to do.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. We're
True.
good. Bye. So yeah. And thanks again to Campfire for sponsoring this video. If you've ever read a book and thought, man, I wish there was more book in this book from the writers, that's
That was a pretty good video. That was a pretty good video, man. You know, explaining, you know, how things are within, you know, movies, shows, and just like the right decisions, you know, leaving it. Unspoken events that there wasn't between character or mixed characters to like imply that, you know, there are things that had happened to give the character a little bit more of a sense of complexity, I guess you could say. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's get into the next one, man. So yeah, so how I'm feeling right now, we're getting through these easy, but man, Havel, because how many songs I gotta do? Like, that's like 40 songs. Dang. I gotta power through. Oh boy, 50 songs I need to check out. Whew. We got lock in.
most of us first get exposed to
Yeah, so as far as first video impressions go with overly sarcastic productions, a pretty good one, man. Like, I got to, you know, see an analysis on just like the complexities of certain characters as to why they come off complex and why they may not come off that way, and seeing like understanding when it comes to certain shows what show, depending on what you're trying to focus on. Like, if you're trying to focus on a mystery, you know, the effort should be put into how do you resolve that mystery. Yeah. Sheesh. Yeah. 110 trope talk videos. Nice. Hold on. Yeah, I would love to. Let me save because I would love to hear more. Let me see. Device there. Because I think watching these videos can help a lot of people out, especially like storytellers, with how to map out their story. Just remember, like just keeping all the fundamentals in mind. I think so far with overly sarcastic productions videos, they definitely provide you a lot of perspectives. You know. Yeah. Let's check this one out, man. This one's called Miscellaneous Myths Loki. Okay, another request from you. Reach out to Eru in the chat. Without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go.
Most of us first get exposed to mythology through illustrated kids' books. This gives us the false impression that mythology is like a book, written down and not particularly prone to change. But that's more like what mythology fossilizes into over time. The actual living mythology looks very different from the carefully articulated skeletons that we put in the museums. Mythology is stories, and stories change with every telling. If you're passing stories down generationally through folklore and oral tradition, things change a lot, especially the characters. And in mythology, the characters are gods. So the gods end up evolving alongside their society. Every time a myth of a god gets written down, it's like a photograph of that god in that single moment of their development, or like a single frame from an animation. That single frame might be very cool and interesting, but if we can find enough of those keyframes and put them in the right order, we can try and trace out what the full animation might have looked like and get a feel for how this god actually evolved over time. When we do a deep dive like this, I usually go as far
Yeah, because you have a lot of different variations of different mythology gods, like Zeus, for example, within Marvel, DC, correct? Like, right, and then God of War. You know, what other shows? Marvel, well, like just entities in general, like DC and Marvel, God of War, Rick the Ragnarok. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of different takes there.
back as I can to try and find the earliest stories so we can trace this evolution and watch as the gods we're familiar with now start out as wildly unfamiliar figures before growing and changing with their societies to eventually become the figure we recognize today. Which brings us to our first problem. What do we recognize as Loki these days? Sources are very contradictory. He shows up in a lot of modern stories, frequently a shapeshifter or illusionist and usually an antagonist, but that's about the only semi-consistent quality he gets. Sometimes he's a Jotun like his father, sometimes he's a rebellious kid because Odin is his father, sometimes he's working with Odin, sometimes he's a tragic gothic prince of darkness, sometimes he's a sniveling coward, sometimes he's a full-on good guy with a tricksy streak, sometimes he's just a sassy little kid, sometimes he's literally Satan, and sometimes he's confidently described as a fire deity, even though he probably isn't, my bad. So while previous deep dives have had an easy starting point because we have a clear image of where the deity in question ends up, Loki's wildly inconsistent modern portrayal complicates the issue. We can still look back to where he started, but we don't have a clear image of what he's going to become, which is just like him, honestly. He could stand to be a little more considerate about these things. But looking back to where he started isn't as easy as I made it sound. The other main complication here comes to us courtesy of Christianity, and the stubborn refusal of the Norse to actually use their existing writing system to write their mythology down before the monks showed up. Our pre-Christian sources are sparse to non-existent, and Christianity has this frustrating habit of retconning other people's religions out of existence. So inconsiderate. Won't someone think of the scholars? So instead of diving into the earliest mythology, because we don't have any from that far back, nobody tell Blue, but we're gonna try starting with the real history about as far back as we can go. The end of the Ice Age, when the glacial ice pack finally receded from Scandinavia.
Oh, we're going way back. Okay, hold on. Dude, this is like one of those informative videos where you just sit there and just listen, man. Yeah. Okay. And we're like trying to go back to try to like predate at what point in time was mythology first kind of being put out there.
Scandinavia and the region entered the Nordic Stone Age. This period of history is pretty solidly in the Fog of Ages zone, where basically all we know about the people who lived there is how they preferred to nap their flint. A series of Stone Age societies cycled in and out of this region from 12,000 BCE till around 2800 BCE, when the Indo-European battle axe culture broke onto the scene and hung out with the coastal pitted ware culture for 1,000 years or so until 1700 BCE, when the societies fused together and entered the Nordic Bronze Age. This new culture practiced agriculture and domesticated animals, animals, maintained trade with our friends over in Mycenae and Greece, had a ton of wealth by the standards of the era, and were really into boats. Between all the rock carvings of ships and
Hey,
their
those
boat-shaped
are
burial
cool.
monuments, we can already see how these proto-Norsemen were on track to becoming the seafaring Vikings we know and love. Now, they didn't seem to
Wow.
have a writing system at this point, so all the theories about their mythology are pretty fragmentary and not very well sourced. But we know from their art that they cared about three things: animals, boats, and the sun. They seem to have made a mythological connection between the movement of the sun and the movement of animals, and
Yeah.
specifically, they decided the sun was being pulled by a horse like a chariot. This is noteworthy because it actually survived into Norse mythology in the characters of Skinfaxi and Hrimfaxi, the horses that pull the chariots of the sun and moon. While plenty of mythologies conflate the sun and moon with chariots, the person in the chariot usually gets more press than the animal pulling it. Anyway, around 500 BCE, there
true.
was a bit of a technological leap, and Scandinavia entered the Iron Age, working with bog iron they extracted from peat. A little bit of local climate change seems to have nudged the Norsemen a little ways south, which probably helped take them to the next big jump just around 0 CE when the Romans arrived. The transition from
Oh,
the
the
pre-Roman
Romans.
Iron Age to the Roman Iron Age was pretty painless.
Oh, okay, keep cooking, keep cooking. But yeah, now we're going to like the historical like significance regarding like mythology and depending on which culture you're in, we're going to specific mythologies off of that culture. Nice. Nearly been 12 hours. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we're at 12 hours now, right? Or we're about to be. That's gonna be crazy. The Orphan's Blue, who specializes in history for the channel White Red, the person talking specializes in mythology and literature. Oh. Okay.
Since for the Scandinavians, it basically just meant another trade route. The Romans gave them coins, vessels, weapons, all that good stuff. But the Romans got something very valuable for us. They actually wrote some stuff down. In roughly 98 CE, General Tacitus
yeah.
wrote the Germania, an ethnography of the Germanic peoples they made trade with, and noted that they seemed to worship a pantheon of gods led by Mercury, honored with
True.
animal and human sacrifices on a specific day of the week. He also mentioned worship of Mars, Hercules, and Isis. Now that classic Roman syncretism is in full swing here, but it doesn't take a comparative mythology scholar to work out that this Mercury is the tricksy traveler Odin, worshipped on Odin's Day, aka Wednesday, and that Mars
Odin.
and Hercules are most likely Tyr and Thor. Tyr mapped to Mars because they're both war gods, and Thor to Hercules probably because they're both giant slayers. Unfortunately, Isis could theoretically be any of the Norse goddesses, but Frigg or Freya is probably the best bet. Regardless, this is the
Freya.
first solid written confirmation of the Norse pantheon we know and love. It's fragmentary and filtered through a highly biased lens, but it gives us something to work with. Unfortunately, it doesn't give us Loki, and what exactly that means is a little unclear. He could have been a relatively minor
I won't lie, like for me, I plan to bring in like a lot of mythology characters within the story that I'm doing. And after I've done research, I saw and realized, man, it's like a lot of flimsy info where you can pinpoint, okay, all right, so like, what's this first personality? From personality, from like the design of the character, like it's always different no matter where you go. So it's just like, yeah, it just made me realize, dang, a lot of other companies or like writers realize the same fact that she was mentioning. Like, there's certain characters that just doesn't fit any of the family trees, or not the family trees, but like all like consistent, all the like consistent traits about that mythology character. So they're like, oh well, let me just do my own spin on it. So I guess that's why we have so many iterations of Loki and
figure in the pantheon, not worth Tacitus' time to mention. And since he only listed the hugely important major players with days of the week named after them, that's not too far-fetched. But it's also possible that Loki didn't exist yet. And that's weird. This is also around when the Norse writing system first
he's supposed to
appears.
be older.
Futhark runes first get used around 150 CE, theoretically derived from an old Italic script, though it's not 100% clear how they got from the Italian peninsula all the way up to Scandinavia. Mythologically, Odin receives the forbidden knowledge of magic runes by ritualistically sacrificing himself to himself on Yggdrasil the World Tree and getting a sweet power-up, which I guess is as good an explanation as any. Step up your game, Duolingo. Anyway, that trade situation continues till around 400 CE when the Roman Empire accidentally plugs a power bar into itself and collapses into the ocean, and the Scandinavians basically don't notice. But they sure notice what happens next, as the 700 CE is when the monks show up. Christian missionaries roll up to Scandinavia, and the Norse hate it
I heard that T4 star instant transmission sound effect. You weren't slick. I see what's going on.
So much that apparently it kicks off the Viking Age in retaliation, officially beginning in 793 when Vikings ransack and burn Lindisfarne Abbey, taking all their shinies, killing and enslaving the monks, and firmly establishing their reputation as terrifying for the next 1,000 years. The Viking Age continued for around 3 centuries, but while the Vikings were out Viking, the Christianization of Scandinavia continued behind them, and by 1100 the area was almost fully Christianized. And then, after all that, we finally get the first reference to Loki. Around 1200, Icelandic politician and historian Snorri Sturluson wrote the Prose Edda, the first written compilation of Norse mythology, apparently in service of his main political goal at the time, which was getting Iceland to unify with Norway under the rule of King Haakon IV. He didn't succeed, and Haakon had him assassinated a couple decades later, but that doesn't matter right now, because this motivation completely reframes his role in compiling the Prose Edda. Iceland and Norway were fully Christianized at this point, but by consolidating their shared pagan history and mythology, Snorri could give them a single cultural identity to promote their unification under Haakon. Sure, we're Iceland and you're Norway, but we're all Norsemen, right? Bring it in. So that's why the Prose Edda begins with a prologue describing the Christian story of Genesis and reframes the Norse gods as Trojan heroes who fled the fall of Troy, settled in Scandinavia, and were accepted as divine kings thanks to their superior technology. That's right, Snorri Sturluson ancient aliens himself. Anyway, with that bit of Christianity-approved justification out of the way, Snorri dives into what we hope is some proper pre-Christian mythology. And this is where we get our first look at Loki. Now, Loki pops up all over the place in the Prose Edda. He's referred to with the epithet back.
Because essentially what we're doing right now is to understand more about this character. We're going back in history to who created this character and what was the intention of how this character should behave, act. Like, what does this character truly represent? Because like you mentioned earlier, like you can look it up, you know, and you get multiple different answers. And it's like, dang, why are there so many different answers? Like different oh, this person was like this, person like that, like, you know. So I had to put on general. Oh, thank you, Silver. Appreciate it.
Biter, and described as fickle-minded, the inventor of lies, and beautiful but evil in disposition. So basically, classic femme fatale. He's summed up in one sentence as regularly causing problems for the Aesir, but just as regularly helping them out with his clever tricks and schemes. Basically, the token, chaotic, neutral teammate who causes problems for shits and giggles, but then cleans up his mess when he has to. He has 3 children with a giantess in Jotunheim, and he keeps them a secret from the Aesir. But they find out eventually, and unfortunately for Loki, there's a prophecy going on. These children are destined to cause some serious problems for the Aesir when Ragnarok rolls around, so Odin deals with them. Loki's daughter, Hel, is cast into Niflheim, and while she becomes the super powerful queen of the dead, it's pretty clear she can't really leave. His son, Jormungandr, is cast into the ocean where he grows to enormous size, and his other son, the Fenris Wolf, is too powerful for the Aesir to take head on, so instead they take him in to keep an eye on him, and he lives alongside them in Asgard for a while, even becoming close friends with Tyr. But as he grows bigger and stronger, the Aesir get more and more worried, and eventually come up with a scheme. Framing it as a game, they tie up Fenris with stronger and stronger chains, though they can't find anything that holds him for long. Eventually, they commission the dwarves for a chain made of impossible things, and ask Fenris if they can try it on him, but he's starting to get understandably suspicious.
Yeah, like, bro, why trying to chain me down, man? Let me be me. Their trials, interacting in the world, and others, hobbies, friends, family. For instance, the Torah. Well, let me go up a little bit further. When it comes to creating a character where there are many things you can do, yeah, true.
So he agrees on the condition that one of them put their hand in his jaws. If they betray him, they lose the hand. The Aesir are obviously reluctant, but Tyr agrees, and when Fenris can't break the chain and realizes the Aesir betrayed him, he bites off Tyr's hand. No word on how Loki felt about all this, but we can assume not great. There's another story where a disguised giant offers to build the Aesir a fortress, but as payment he wants the sun, the moon, and the goddess Freya. The Aesir agree because they want that fortress, but they also really don't want to pay for it, so they force Loki to sabotage the construction so the giant won't finish in time. Loki does this by turning into a mare and quote-unquote distracting the giant's horse, and when the giant realizes what's happening, he returns to his true giant form to file a formal complaint with his battle axe, at which point Thor kills him. Loki later gives birth to a healthy 8-legged foal, and that's how Odin got his faithful steed Sleipnir. And before we all judge Loki, let's consider who's more irresponsible, the guy who gives birth to a horse or the guy who rides his nephew into battle. I'm just saying, I know which one I wouldn't trust as a babysitter.
Please don't bring back the I am half horse, half man. Like, bro, that was crazy.
The vocals are fire, bro. Bo said, I got too far to give up who we are. So let's set the bar in a That's true, I don't know the lyrics. Yes, I'm God bless your stream. Shout out to everybody that pulled up.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're old as
Dude. Alright. Dude. By the way,
what's up?
why are you selling Alvin and Chipmunks?
What's
When
up,
I'm being
Alvin
you.
and Chipmunks? Well, they are my distant cousins.
Your cousins?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
How do you think I got in? Yeah, your agent
I thought you
recruited me because
you
of my
interviewed
relation
this.
to the Alvin
They
and
gave you the job? I thought you went through an interview.
Well, anyways,
Leave, please.
I'm out, y'all. Take care.
Yeah. This guy, Dave. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, this man Dave is just out of it. Oh my gosh. He's just still out here lurking around.
And as one more core world-building myth, Snorri recounts the events triggering Ragnarok, where Loki arranges for Baldur's death by mistletoe and flees from the angry Aesir, living in hiding and incidentally inventing the fishing net in his spare time. When the Aesir find him, he burns the net and turns into a salmon, hiding in a nearby waterfall, but one of the Aesir deduces his fishing net invention from the ash pattern and recreates it, using the net to then capture him. Foiled by his own cleverness one final time, Loki is imprisoned under the earth and tortured by a snake, causing earthquakes whenever he
Oh my
wriggles. Now,
gosh.
there's a bunch of other stories about Loki. His wager with the Sons of Ivaldi, his adventure with Thor dealing with Utgard Loki, and an interesting
Right.
prequel to the Volsunga saga where he steals gold from a dwarf to repay a debt, including a cursed magic ring, and then passes the cursed ring off to the guy who forced him to pay the debt in the first place, kicking off a chain of murder and misfortune for the jerk in question, and leaving Loki consequence-free for a change. But basically all the stories follow a very specific format. The Aesir make Loki fix a problem, whether or not he caused it, and Loki makes it work through a combination of cunning trickery, slapstick comedy, and the occasional pregnancy. But you also might notice that the Aesir
Occasional
don't really come across as all that good here. They break their oaths, cheat their way out of debts, torment and abuse Loki, even on the rare occasion where the problem
So even though it's always focused that Loki's like the butt of the joke, where like he's like this bad guy, the people who are surrounding him aren't that good either.
wasn't his fault, they're not painted as particularly divine. Snorri's retelling portrays the gods as flawed, fallible, and extremely human, which makes sense if he's trying to forge a historical cultural identity without getting too deep into the currently taboo religion that cultural identity is made from. And there's something kind of Christian about the way Loki is represented in this era, and not in the way you might expect. Beyond the prose Edda, this era also has the Poetic Edda, an anonymous compilation of poems collected around the same time. The Poetic Edda contains the Lokasenna, the flighting of Loki, an additional bit of detail from the precursor to Ragnarok where Loki calls out the Aesir on their failings and sins, and how they all like to heap blame on him when really they're just as bad as he is. At the end of that poem, they bind him and imprison him, but they never really prove him wrong. Now, the portrayal of Loki in the Eddas kind of resonates with the biblical concept of the scapegoat. While nowadays that term means someone who's blamed for everything, in the Old Testament the scapegoat is part of a cleansing ritual. Two goats are taken, one is sacrificed, and the other is driven into the wilderness. That one is the scapegoat, and it carries the sins of the people away with it, leaving them ritually purified of their failings at the cost of two goats. Christianity later added some Jesus flavoring to the scapegoat concept with the idea that Jesus himself is kind of a scapegoat for the sins of all of humanity. But unlike the goat, he does it on purpose as a willing agent, which is deliberately separating him from the scapegoat concept. But this portrayal of Loki kind of lines up with that. The Aesir do a lot of bad stuff, but then they turn around and blame Loki for it, or they make him fix it for them, absolving themselves of the consequences. Written 200 years post-Christianization, it wouldn't be too surprising.
I guess one thing that stands to be true, even of current days, is easy to blame others than yourself, man. It's easy to say, you know, it's this person's fault, that person's fault, but it's a whole nother ballgame when you sit there and realize the only person I have to blame is me. You know what I mean? I'm the, but yeah.
If this biblical concept worked its way into Snorri's framing of this character, giving Loki a biblical context he wouldn't have originally had. And between his role as scapegoat and his torture and imprisonment for speaking a truth the Aesir didn't want to hear, it also has the wildly unexpected consequence of kind of making this version of Loki a Jesus figure. Didn't see that one coming. So since these Eddas already show some major structural hallmarks of Christianization, both the obvious with the Genesis stuff and the inobvious with the thematic parallels, we're once again stuck in a position where the only information we have about Loki is very Untrustworthy. Go figure. Now, this isn't quite all we have from this era. Along with all the pillaging and burning, the Viking Age saw the creation of a lot of rune stones, carved rocks that don't tend to feature written mythology but frequently show images of some familiar stories. Mjolnir was a very common symbol on rune stones, and we have a handful of rune stones from between the 700s and the 1000s that show a few familiar sights: Odin capturing a salmon, a bound figure under a snake, a face with scarred lips, etc. While these still post-date the monk's arrival, they do show a figure whose role lines up with Loki's description in the Eddas, and they were carved at least a couple hundred years before Snorri got his hands on them. Although, fun fact, one of those theoretical Loki images shows a bound figure with horns and was carved on a cross. Once again,
yeah, hold on. I was like, hold on now. We're getting parallels.
again, the Christianity is baked in. Still, while our knowledge is fragmentary and incomplete, this at least corroborates some of Snorri's stories. Now, there's some other fun stuff about Loki's character that we can glean from these Eddas. The Poetic Edda mentions very briefly that at one point, Loki finds a half-burned heart of some unnamed evil woman, eats it, and becomes
Blame Robert for creating Homer. well, yeah, yeah, for the person that they create homework. I mean, yeah, they definitely gotta be the ones blamed. They're the ones that did it. Man, I remember I used to like, man, homework was always the biggest op. Always biggest op. Like the main thing that's like in your way from like just having actual free time during the weekends.
pregnant, later giving birth to the vaguely described evils that plague man. This story is never brought up anywhere else, and we have no idea whose heart it was or what evils it created, but this tiny 4-line anecdote puts Loki in the role of the folkloric mother of monsters, a not uncommon motif ascribing all the evils of the world to some unlucky, usually lady, who initially gave birth to them or set them free. Gaia, Pandora, Echidna, Tiamat, Lilith. It's a theme that shows up sporadically all over the place. And speaking of themes, Loki has one more unexpected role. There's a very common Indo-European narrative of a prophecy, where someone, usually a king, learns a prophecy of their future doom at the hands of a child, usually a direct descendant or other close relative. The doomee responds poorly and imprisons the child, or their parent if the child isn't born yet, which inadvertently causes the child to later play out the exact role the prophecy foretold. It happens with Oedipus, it happens with Balor and Lu, it happens with Perseus, it even happens with Krishna, and it happens with Odin, Loki, and Loki's kids. Since we tend to think of Loki as the bad guy, or at least the one to blame when things go wrong,
It's like,
it's
hold on
easy to
now.
miss this, but
He
Odin
may not
slots
be.
perfectly into the role of antagonist in that quintessential Proto-Indo-European prophecy structure. He hears the prophecy of Ragnarok, and in trying to forestall it, he inadvertently gives Loki's children the exact powers and motives they need to fulfill that prophecy. Hel had no power over the dead until she was exiled to their realm, and when Loki marches in Ragnarok, he brings her army of the dead with him. Jormungandr was
Yeah, because it's also because they brought up a lot of this during Thor Ragnarok, during the Marvel Thor movies, like the third one specifically, they dove a lot into why Odin is just like, why he wasn't like the perfect parent nor like God for others. It's just, yeah, wow, that's crazy. So even in other iterations, there's some things that they do get right to show like, hold on, no, Odin wasn't, the best.
Loki's children the exact powers and motives they need to fulfill that prophecy. Hel had no power over the dead until she was exiled to their realm, and when Loki marches in Ragnarok, he brings her army of the dead with him. Jormungandr wasn't the world serpent until he was cast into the ocean, making him large enough to eventually kill Thor. And Fenriswolf was perfectly happy to live among the Aesir in peace with his best buddy Tyr until they betrayed him, and when he breaks those unbreakable chains, he kills Odin himself. And where does Loki fit in all this? Well, he's in good company with characters like Danae, Devaki, and Aethne, the unfortunate mothers to the prophecy children who are imprisoned, tormented, and otherwise live quite unhappy lives until their children reappear to fulfill the prophecy and kill their tormentor, which lines up uncomfortably well with the start of Ragnarok. The only thing making Loki unsympathetic in this situation is the fact that his prophecy children caused the literal apocalypse. But, and hear me out on this one, Snorri might not have intended to frame Ragnarok as a bad thing. Loki may be a backbiter and a trickster, but at this point in his development, he's in a surprisingly sympathetic role. He helps out more than he hurts, with the noteworthy exception of the death of Baldur and the onset of Ragnarok. But even that story is kinda suspicious. There are plenty of theories about it, but one of them suggests that Baldur's death is actually a ploy by Odin. Odin received a lot of human sacrifices, at least in the mythology, and he's sort of died a few times, sacrificing himself to himself for power and knowledge, and Baldur's death by mistletoe has some suspicious mythological resonances to other stories of sacrifices to Odin. There's a story about a legendary king.
And we're going more into the details specifically. Okay. Man, we're just being put straight to school on this.
Vikar, whose ships are
Nice.
becalmed because Odin requires a blood sacrifice, and Vikar's name is drawn every time they draw lots. Vikar doesn't want to die, so his counselor assures him that they won't really kill him. They'll do the setup for the sacrifice, but instead of actually stabbing and hanging him, they'll use a harmless tree branch
Now,
and like a
did
really
it
soft
work
noose. But when they
out that
do, the
way?
branch suddenly turns into a spear, and the king is really killed. Trying to fool Odin with a fake harmless sacrifice isn't very wise. So when Baldur is killed by a weapon made from a harmless little mistletoe branch, it lines up alarmingly well with this story of a tricksy sacrifice to Odin. And we gotta remember, Baldur doesn't stay dead. He comes back after Ragnarok, and Odin knows this because he knows the prophecies of Ragnarok. It's also noted in the text that nobody knows what Odin whispered in the dead Baldur's ear, but why would he whisper in a dead guy's ear at all? Baldur is killed in a way that closely resembles a sacrifice to Odin and comes back even better than before, something Odin famously did to himself to gain knowledge and power. And with all that for
Knowledge and power.
context, Loki's role in the death starts looking a lot weirder. And for that matter, Loki's relationship with Odin is a subject of academic debate. The Poetic Edda describes them as blood brothers, but some scholars suggest that Loki might actually be an aspect or a reflex of Odin, some offshoot deity playing a specific and unknown role. They are both tricksters and masters of disguise, and if I had to pick a Norse god to map to Mercury or Hermes, the trickster god and thief, I'd probably pick Loki instead of Odin. Baldur's death smells of lost mythological context and ritual implications. There's more going on here than we know, and that means Loki's role in the death is similarly mysterious. Anyway, this is unfortunately in the
Man, this man Loki, like he's like the ultimate gatekeeper of all time. Like people can't read up on your history completely, like of everything's like, nah, man. It is what it is. I'm chill dude. Like come on, like at least let us be able to have access to, because the stories regarding his mythology, during the mythology of Norse mythology, it's like. It's like I'm sorry.
Oh, and that means Loki's role in the death is similar.
It's like it's left on the wrap because there's been so many different iterations of where we just like the truth of it was like lost to time. So it's kind of a shame. It's like, dang.
Similarly mysterious. Anyway, this is unfortunately in the category of we'll probably never really know what was up with that, but it's still valuable information just to know that this story probably shouldn't be taken 100% at face value. Loki does a lot of dumb stuff, but casual god murder is a bit outside his regular wheelhouse. And here's another weird angle. Because of Snorri's authorial biases, his very conspicuous framing of the Norse gods in the strict past tense, and his extremely careful separation of these pagan myths from the Christian faith they've adopted, Loki killing Baldur and triggering the twilight of the old gods might have been originally presented by Snorri as kind of a good thing. There's this biblical concept of cleansing Armageddon, that the world gets too messed up and sinful and your only option is to burn the bad stuff to the ground and start over. And while Ragnarok is almost certainly a pre-Christian concept, Ragnarok is a huge deal and the central focus of the narrative might have been a Christian modification. The idea that the old gods were messed up and had to die so a shiny new world could take over, with a shiny new Christian god in some translations, would have been very appealing for someone trying to appeal to a shared cultural history without superseding their shared religious identity. So what might have been a footnote or a highly contextualized ritual in the original folkloric space could have ballooned into being Loki's defining act, killing Baldur and kicking off a cleansing apocalypse to make way for the new world. And again, as we've discussed, Odin has a lot of themes about dying and then being reborn even better. And it's another facet of Loki's character that's not nice, but from Snorri's perspective was probably still fundamentally good. All in all, the Eddas don't exactly paint a flattering portrait of Loki, but he still comes across as unconditionally necessary. He solves
like anyone that's associated with Loki, from what I've learned so far within this video, like they're all treating him horrible. I'm like, goodness, like I don't get it. I don't like maybe Loki's like the most misunderstood character of all time, and we just didn't know it. We just didn't know it. How about that, right? How about that? But you've been doing this for half a day. You're around 12 hours 45 minutes. Sheesh. How about that? Videos put me to sleep. I would say the video in this video here, for me, it was a slower one for sure, and it was like calming myself down, which I don't need to get to be calm right now. Like if I do, that makes me too like relaxed, especially within these hours. I can't be that, but we are at the finish line here. We're a few minutes out, but I'm pretty sure the next video it won't go into this great lengths, because I'm all for the, you know, historic talk, former the top. I think that's really cool, but um, it's just it definitely is starting to like make like slow me down a bit, which I low key do not want to slow down or to like cool down, because if I do, I become too relaxed. And we have a lot of videos, a lot of songs to get back into, to where I need to be in that more hype state. But hey, man. Butcher, how's it going? Is doing well in the hospital. His name is Nick. He wants you to wish him happy birthday. Um, oh, well, that's a serious message, because I think. See, oh wow, if you're being serious about that, yeah, happy birthday, happy birthday, Nick. Yo, Dave, yeah, Dave, where's the applause? Happy birthday! Wow, during the stream, that's fire. Yeah, man. On the off chance that you know, that you weren't joking, we're gonna go with that, because I spelled out the name. I was like, wait, if I say the name completely, it would sound like I'm saying a certain a certain word with a little bit of a, you know what I mean? But I don't know. But happy birthday if it is anyone's birthday. Thank you so much for stopping by in the stream, of course. Yeah. Woo! Is that real? I had a feeling, but I was like, let me not say it like that. But yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, Mon, we're one more beat away for Savage's request. Gotta lock in. Come on, all right.
Problems nobody else can handle. He gives the gods a scapegoat so they can maintain their own perceived flawlessness and never introspect enough to meaningfully improve, and he ends their imperfect world to make way for the new one. All good things from the perspective of someone living in that new world. So that's potentially Snorri's angle, though it's impossible to know for sure. But he's not the only Christian historian with an opinion on Loki. And amusingly, while the edits seem to frame him as a necessary nuisance, some of its later translators apparently missed the mark on that one, and interpreted Loki's role as trickster, deceiver, and father of lies as making him a Satan parallel, something Snorri himself never did. For instance, back in 1880, hilariously named Norwegian philologist Sophus Bugg theorized that all the stories in the Eddas were actually Christian, with basically no pre-existing mythological basis, and Loki was just literally Satan. And while that theory was soundly rejected by basic...
Wow. Yeah, from the story, it's like people viewed him that way, but he was actually acting in a different way.
Everyone, Loki as Satan wasn't so easily scrapped. It's not the most baseless analog. He's the token malevolent divinity, the god who betrays the other gods. He's not that hard to parallel with a fallen angel or a Judas figure, except these interpretations hinge on his role in the death of Balder as the ultimate unforgivable betrayal, and completely ignore every other story about him. Some of these translations add prologues that refer to Loki as a vile serpent, which is totally made up. His
Bro, don't tell me this man Loki's been getting... Bro's been getting slandered for the past 200, over the 200 years. No shot. No way. This man's been getting slandered for this long? Wait, hold up. Justice for Loki, man. Hold on. This man was a misunderstood character the whole time. They were calling him Serpent and all that stuff, and he wasn't actually that.
Major epithets in the edit.
Or it sounds like it's possible that he's been slandered. Hold up.
Are Backbiter and Laufey's son, and he is never a snake. He and snakes don't really get along. If Snorri wanted to make Loki a Satan figure, he would have made him a Satan figure. But because Snorri put focus on Ragnarok for his own reasons, later analysts also focused on Ragnarok. And without the context Snorri had of cleansing the old world to make way for the one we live in now, it looks like a very bad thing, a tragedy. And it looks like it's all Loki's fault. With this perspective shift tipping Loki from necessary nuisance into fully antagonistic, Loki's complex and surprisingly sympathetic framing from the Eddas gives way to a much more basic one. Cartoon Lucifer. He's still a liar and a trickster, but his role as problem solver withers away, and gets replaced with some more satanic implications of being a manipulator and an evil tempter, which is...
So run that back. So, suppose Snorri translated Loki frequently criticizes. So yeah, this is basically like past what Snorri had interpreted as Loki. So people after Snorri talking about Loki, they viewed him in this way.
withers away and gets replaced with some more satanic implications of being a manipulator and an evil
Right.
tempter, which is hilarious because mythological Loki literally can't manipulate his way out of a box. But with
Dang, so where in the world was that disconnect really? Because we see how both sides see it, but like what made them think of it in that way?
Loki placed in explicit opposition to the Aesir, another possibility opens up, because the Aesir still don't come across as all that heroic. Violent, oath-breaking, perpetually drunk, it doesn't take much work to frame them as structurally problematic, especially if you add the subtextual implication that, on top of all their other flaws, they'd have to be idiots to keep someone like Loki around. But if the Aesir are bad, then Loki, their opposition, has the opportunity to be good. Loki makes an easy rebel against the system since he's basically just an agent of chaos, and with a little tweaking,
And this is the other depiction of Loki. So fairly popular corruption, commercial immorality of the Ezra highlight providing moral justification for Loki. Sympathetic framing highlights his heroic qualities and wow, heroic qualities and day saving. Focus on his torment. See, this is interesting because if anyone's a Marvel fan in here, yeah, hold on. These people wanting to promote their own views. That's crazy. Because when you think about it, like in Marvel, you saw different depictions of Loki. Loki in a more evil sense, like earlier. And then if you guys have watched the Loki TV show that's come out like 2-3 years ago, season 1, especially season 2, really season 2 of the story, you see Loki become like a selfless, heroic person. You know? And it's like, dang, that's crazy. But yeah, that's crazy, man. People want to promote their own. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, why? Because for a long time he was depicted as this, and as that. I'm like, but I never really think to myself, why? Why are they depicted in this way? And we end up like going based off someone else's interpretation versus what was the actual thing.
he's not hard to rework into a misunderstood rebel anti-hero. Even post-Satanization, Loki still kinda walks the line between sympathetic and unsympathetic. Loki's character is fundamentally transgressive. He breaks rules and he crosses boundaries. He's pretty much the only Norse god who changes gender on the regular, and even his heritage crosses a line.
Wow.
A Jotun father and an Aesir mother, mixed parentage no one else seems to share. He travels a lot, accompanying Thor on the occasional journey, but more often borrowing Freya's feather cloak to travel to Jotunheim or to the realm of the dwarves. He doesn't fit easily into any one realm, and his divine domain is also a bit uncertain. That's a weird thing to
Divine
overlook,
domain.
right? He's a god, but why was he worshipped? Tyr and Odin, gods of war, were prayed and sacrificed to for victory in battle. Freya and Nord, gods of fertility, were sacrificed to for peace and a good year.
Okay.
Thor,
Summing
god of
it up.
storms and rain, was sacrificed to in times of famine or disease. But I can't find any big sacrifices to Loki or any agreement on what exactly he was the god of. Lies and trickery were his personality,
Yeah.
not his deific domain. Thor wasn't the god of getting drunk and hitting stuff. The gods were worshipped because they played a role in the day-to-day lives of the Norse. What was
Right.
Loki's? Unfortunately, it's really hard to tell. If he wasn't getting festivals or big dramatic blood sacrifices, it wasn't really going to be written down. Maybe he was worshipped in smaller, more domestic ways. Maybe he was one of those antagonistic gods that people would pray against, but there's basically nothing to go on here. This is around the
So
time
what-
where, with no
let's-
other clues to go on, I'd want to dive into the etymology of his name to find out what he originally meant on the most basic level, or to see if he
Okay,
was based
cool,
on an
cool.
older god.
So
But
that kinda
unfortunately,
determines a lot.
that information doesn't really exist either. Loki's name is short and simple, and the etymology is a subject of furious debate. Due to its similarity to the Old Norse word logi, meaning fire, some people have suggested that he was a fire god. And while he might have been some sort of heart spirit, more on that later, he doesn't seem to have been a fire god. The words are similar, but not cognate. Plus, in the myth of Utgard Loki, he loses an eating contest to Logi, the personification of fire. That wouldn't make any sense if they were supposed to be the same being. So it's not
Yeah.
Logi. What else could it be? Well, there's a few possibilities.
Logi,
It might be
what
derived
else?
from the Proto-Germanic root luk, a root used for words related to loops, like knots, hooks, and locks. It also sees use in words for spiders and spider-related things. In Swedish and Faroese, the word for cobweb is literally Loki's net. So, is
Loki's
Loki a
net.
spider? While possible and delightfully creepy, that
spider net?
particular spin doesn't really have much evidence in the folklore. But Loki doesn't need
But if his lore is like he's able to shapeshift, maybe there is truth to it. You know?
to be a spider to have something to do with knots or nets. Loki's name could mean something a lot more basic, like Entangler, which would fit pretty well with his mythical role of inventing the fishing net, which was then used to trap him. He entangles other people and himself in equal measure. This also makes sense if Loki is more like a title than a name. Utgard Loki, the illusionist giant faced by Loki and Thor, is very confusing on paper. He has no apparent relation to Loki, and they don't seem to know each other, but his name, Utgard Loki, means Loki of the Outyards. If Loki itself means entangling one, then the distinction makes more sense. Utgard Loki entangles them in illusions and impossible tasks, the entangler of the Outyards. If it's a catch-all term for tricksters and ensnarers, it would help explain why these otherwise unrelated characters share such a...
It's like, depending on what Loki you've seen within mythology, all the different depictions based off of like other abbreviated versions of his name, the terminologies of it, it does kind of stick somewhat. So yeah,
Loki's name has also survived in some folk phrases in Scandinavia, like mirages and other heat-based distortions are sometimes described as Loki sowing his oats or herding his goats. If the term has retained elements of trickery or illusion, it makes sense to use it in that context. But the folk customs can tell us more about him than just his name. Loki might not have gotten big feasts or dramatic society-wide sacrifice days, but elements of his nature seem to have lingered in the day-to-day folk customs, painting a rather more domestic picture. Some phrases describe Loki as responsible for heat hazes, sudden flares of a fire, cobwebs, and other kinds of ephemera, often attributed to small nature spirits called Vatir. Some other surviving Scandinavian traditions involve tossing a child's baby teeth into the hearth fire and asking Loki to watch over the kid. Particularly interesting, a lot of phrases and traditions about hearth fires and tending to them seem to work in a Loki reference. Now, this doesn't automatically mean that the Loki associated with the hearth has any relation to the god Loki. As we've already discussed with Utgard Loki, he wasn't the only Loki running around. But there's some pretty compelling evidence compiled in this essay that suggests that they're actually...
Okay, so we're seeing more different ways of what does Loki mean? What does the numbers mean, Mason? I don't know.
Actually probably the same figure, and further that the hearth spirit Loki might have been adapted later into medieval Norwegian folklore as an unlikely hero called the Ash Lad, a clever but lazy dude who tends the hearth all day until forced into a heroic adventure. If this is true, it suggests that Loki's divine role was as a mischievous but ultimately benevolent protector of the home and family, which honestly does resonate pretty plausibly with how many kids he canonically has. But unfortunately, like everything else about Loki, this is pretty confusing and hard to pin down. The connection is possible, but it's kind of impossible to conclusively prove. So where does that leave us? Loki has so many stories, but every single one of them has either a biased narrator, an incomplete narrative, or both. It's nearly impossible to find consistent threads. We don't know when he first showed up or what role he played in the society. We can't connect him to any precursor deities. We can barely even get a read on his personality. Loki is a mass of contradictions. And you know what? That's okay. This is one of many ways the gods can develop. They end up splintering over time. Usually the only gods with one perfectly consistent linear narrative are the ones who had that purposefully constructed by somebody with an agenda. But in a living mythology, a god is worshipped day to day. They play a role in a human life, and people's lives change, and so their needs change. The role a god plays can change a lot over time as the society changes. Without an artificially constructed coherent canon for Loki, we can't really get a good look at a linear narrative for him. But the fact that gods have linear narratives at all is usually an artificial addition from other people. Loki is extremely confusing, and that's okay. Nobody ever said he had to be simple. And the sad truth is that some...
Dang. It's crazy because in today's times, Loki is like some of the most complex written characters, especially like if you're talking about like Marvel, like, man, and we see why, because he just has so much nuance to within his name, where there's a lot of freedom too, where there's not a lot of like defined characteristics of like Loki or basically that. So you're granted a lot of freedom to kind of spin things a certain way where it suits what you're trying to push. But yeah, no, that's crazy.
Sometimes information gets lost, and once it's gone, we can never get the full picture. Trying to fill in the gaps with information that isn't there is a recipe for conspiracy theories. And to be honest, I don't think there's anything more quintessentially Loki than getting centuries worth of scholars at each other's throats trying to figure out his one true nature. Get a guy shapeshift in peace. Real quick before we go, we've got a brand new pin for you guys, and this one isn't a Greek god. You can snag this snazzy new Loki pin from our crowd-made shop for a limited time only, and it comes with this nifty sticker set. And I'm gonna say this in absolute seriousness, I think this is the greatest thing I've ever created. Okay, thanks, bye. I'm looking through you.
Ooh. A very well informed video.
You don't look different, but you have changed.
Okay, the singing.
I'm looking through you. You're not the same.
on. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Won't lie. Really informative about Loki. Like I didn't know that it was really that of like very loose information of who Loki is, of what his personality is, and how drastically different everyone's answers could be based off of their research of Loki. You know, if it's you going genuinely going off of what's out there information wise, or you're just trying to like push a certain like view of like, oh, if you think Loki was a good guy, like you push that super hard, like, oh, you know, he was a good guy, and then you may leave a lot of other things like in the background as far as to why he may have been like bad news, why he may have been evil, and a lot of times that was like the popular take, like, oh, you know, he was like evil, he was like mischievous, you know, always trying to play people with tricks, you know, it's things of that nature. Like, man, crazy, crazy. Final video from Eru. This is from the channel again, Overly Sarcastic Productions. This is the final one, Savage. We're at the final song. Not the final song. We're at the final video so that we can check out your playlist right after this. Oh man, I'm like I'm man. I don't want to put anything out there in the universe, so I'm gonna stay positive. Of like, yo, we got these requests. I only know that it will get more challenging as we continue. So I gotta keep them eyes awake. Woo! Okay, come on. I know I promised y'all the most energetic me, so I need to make through with that promise. So here we go, another video here on, you know, let's request from Eru. Shout out to Eru in the chat. This is called Miscellaneous Myths, Hades and Persephone. Persephone. I feel like I butchered the crap out of that name. My bad in advance. Without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go.
Okay, let's not kid ourselves here. Relationships in Greek mythology are almost
I got you, Savage. Just hang on. We're right there. We're right there.
unilaterally really bad. Zeus and Hera get some
Like
flack
turtles?
for Zeus's non-stop adultering with
pretty
extremely unwilling mortals, and Hera subsequently punishing the innocent mortals involved.
What did? Wait, what did you say?
Relationships in Greek mythology are almost unilaterally really bad. Zeus and Hera get some
Yeah.
flack for Zeus's non-stop adultering with extremely unwilling mortals, and Hera subsequently punishing the innocent mortals involved, but that's got nothing on the story
Yeah,
of their
Zeus
actual
was
marriage, which I will not be
weird.
recounting here because it is so far from consensual there is no way for me to be funny about it. And far from
What?
consensual is a recurring theme in the mythos. Zeus, Poseidon, and
serious?
Apollo especially tend to default to kidnapping when a pre-mortal catches their eye, sometimes combined with their whole divine shapeshifting dealio to trick or coerce those mortals into banging them. If the mortal is lucky, they
What?
survive the process and gain some superpowers or kick off a
So Zeus is like, I like seeing I once, and then like, oh, if you survive, oh, you have some powers, but if not, what happens if you don't?
lineage of heroes.
This is
If they're
it?
not, they usually die horribly. Some of Apollo's famous lovers
Wait, wait. Some of these visuals are getting crazy. Hold on. Yes, these visuals are getting crazier and crazier. That is true. Hold on, let me see if I can like. Let me see. I mean, it's a lot to my YouTube. Let me see. Does it continue?
die tragically after a fulfilling personal relationship with him, but most of them die tragically trying to outrun him. That is straight up fucked, and everybody
That's
knows
crazy.
it. Check almost any Olympian god's list of lovers, and you'll usually find at least one character who super didn't want to be on that list. Yes,
Yeah.
even your favorite. Yes, even Olympian soft boy Dionysus. And I will be the
Dang.
first to admit that I gloss
Everybody was
over
on
a
some weird
lot of this stuff in my videos, and I do that because it makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Can you blame
Wow.
me? It's not like I'm the only one. I grew up with a freaking picture book that told me Zeus was a cool guy who had a lot of cool kids that did cool stuff. I watched a Disney
Nope.
movie about these people. I don't have an easy time reconciling
So that's crazy because like your depiction of a lot of the Greek gods and Olympian gods is like oh, they're so cool, man. But we actually look into the actual history, like, nah, they were on some weird, yeah.
The fact that these shining heroic figures that inspired so many incredible stories were characterized as absolutely garbage in several very key ways. And when I do talk about that stuff, it feels disingenuous to talk about anything else, as if that first thing isn't very much a deal breaker for finding the characters heroic or compelling. Basically, every modern retelling or reimagining of Greek mythology heavily sanitizes the stories in one way or another. The Greek pantheon gets given the same treatment as most beloved problematic celebrities. We love it for the stories it gave us, and we pretend not to notice the part where it won't stop assaulting underage fans because that behavior doesn't fit the
how's the wow
image we have of it. And that's because we, as a collective audience, are primed to think of gods as good guys. And good guys don't do that kind of thing. That'd make them bad guys. And that is exactly why only one Greek god gets consistently held responsible for these problematic behaviors. None other than Hades, Lord of the Dead and unjustified Satan analog. Because of our social biases, most of which come from a pop culture understanding of Christianity, which is the same source for our gods are necessarily good thing, a modern audience starts off primed to hate this guy. Lord of the Underworld? We all know what that means. Cartoon Lucifer, King of Hell, token evil divinity, blatant bad guy, easy peasy. And he kidnapped his wife? What an asshole. No wonder nobody hangs out with this guy. Man, what a jerk. Anyway, I just love Apollo. He's the hottest thing since hotness. And isn't it tragic how many of his true
literally like the same deal in Ragnarok where like he's just like, oh, look at me, man, you know, he's like a celebrity like
loves
person.
die. Wonder where that keeps happening. When retelling or reinterpreting ancient stories in a modern context, we almost always end up cherry-picking the parts that make the most sense to our modern worldview and sensibilities and working around the parts that suffer from the worst of the culture clash. Ancient Greece was pretty cool about a lot of stuff, but women, for example, were not on that list. So from a modern perspective, when we look back at these original tellings, it's very difficult to see Zeus doing his thing and conclude anything other than that the king of the gods is an omnipotent serial rapist who leaves a trail of shattered lives and bastard children in his wake, and this
this man Zeus was on some great also Hades, like wow. And like you don't really look into that stuff aside from like the Disney stuff, like, oh, they're cool people, but
Theon is a fucking nightmare. But that is not the perspective a contemporary Athenian would have had. It's not the impact the contemporary storytellers would have wanted to produce, and it is not the image most modern writers want to attach to their Skyfather King of the Gods hero character. The idea
got you. And also thank y'all so much that's still here. Like y'all are going off right now. Like, look, I'm usually up for like 14 hours, a little bit over 14 hours usually anyways, but man, it starts to feel different when you're past that 10-hour mark, I must say. And I think y'all know too. Savage, you are a trooper, man. You whew, man.
that gods are supposed to be good is comparatively new. For the ancient Greeks, gods were reflections of what was true rather than what was ideal or morally right. Ancient Greece was terrible to women, so that was reflected in the gods. But to us and our pervasive pop culture Christianity, deities and divinity-adjacent figures are thought of more like paragons, idealized representations of goodness and virtue. So when we try and apply that moralized perspective to the Greek gods, we get some serious cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, we're like, hold on, whoa, you're not like you're not who I think you were.
So the adaptations usually end up buffing it out. Sure, in all but the most squeaky clean versions, Zeus is usually still cheating on Hera, which from our societal perspective is typically seen as a much more forgivable crime, especially if you also rewrite Hera.
And then also, wait, was that them doing the meme where it's the guy looking, whoo, and the girl's like, what are you doing? Oh, what show is this?
To be as deliberately unlikable as possible, the Romans, but most of Zeus's trysts get rewritten as affairs of the heart, because those are almost universally seen as significantly less bad than the non-consensual alternative, a distinction that did not exist in ancient Greece. Among other things, ancient Greek art used a lot of stock poses to signify major story beats, and there was literally no distinction between the stock pose for kidnapping and for marriage. Same result, same concept. What registers as an unforgivable crime to our eyes wasn't even recognized in the culture it came from. This specific culture clash is pretty significant, which is why this is the part that mostly gets ignored, sanitized, or otherwise rewritten for modern audiences.
Yeah, because they know how we view things in within today's times of what we believe is like completely bad to do, the opposite. Like they're like, hold on, we can't show them this, we can't show them this, we can't show them that. So Yeah.
I mean, unless you're Hades. Because fuck him, right? We already hate that guy on principle. There's no need to clean up his image so a modern audience will like him. In fact, maybe it's better if we make him deliberately worse, just so people know who they should be rooting against. So, with that lengthy and spicy preamble out of the way, let's talk about Hades and Persephone. Now, these two show up off and on throughout the mythology, but their best-known myth, the story of how they got married, is recounted in the Homeric hymn to Demeter, written sometime around the mid-600s BCE. This is pretty much the only detailed source we have for this myth, although references to Persephone's abduction pop up in broad terms in the Theogony and the general folklore. The hymn begins with Persephone chilling in a flower field when the ground splits open, Hades erupts from the earth in a chariot, grabs her, and dives back under.
Yo, hateful. I was going. What? That's crazy.
Ground. The narrator helpfully informs us that this abduction was sponsored and ordered by Zeus, Persephone's father, because Hades was in love with Persephone, but Zeus didn't think Demeter would approve, so he told him, just kidnap her. Never fails for me. Demeter, of course, panics when she realizes Persephone's gone and tears off in a fury looking for her. Nobody has any idea where she might be until Demeter runs into Hecate, the chthonic goddess of magic, who tells her she didn't see anything, but she heard Persephone being abducted. The goddesses continue searching together and eventually seek out Helios, titan of the sun, who, from his lofty vantage point, conveniently saw everything. He tells Demeter that Persephone was taken by Hades, but the blame is all on Zeus, who approved the kidnapping and gave Persephone to Hades as his wife. So this isn't really a kidnapping.
I like the third Hokage, just let things just happen and just like, you know, like back to what we're like seeing from that CJ the Champ video, like, dude, oh my god.
Nothing so much as it is an arranged marriage. Demeter is furious, but Helios tells her, hey, she could do a lot worse for her son-in-law. Hades is a pretty cool dude, and as king of the underworld, his divine domain is nothing to sneeze at. As firstborn son of Kronos, the world was his by birthright, and even if there's a bit of a delay, everyone becomes his subject eventually. Hades is basically the best husband Persephone could ever hope for, but that's pretty cold comfort for Demeter, who evidently...
Do we know that, though? Like, hey, everything's fine, you know, like... Do we really know that, though? Like,
didn't want Persephone getting married at all. She takes a bit of personal time off and disguises herself as an old woman, and ends up getting a part-time job as a nurse to the royal family of Eleusis. Fun fact, a major cult center of Demeter and Persephone that we'll talk about more later. Demeter cares for the baby prince Demophon in her own unique way, by setting him on fire. Don't freak out, it's totally cool. She's just burning away his mortality little by little, making him more and more godlike as he grows. But one unlucky night, his mother Metanira spots Demeter setting her baby on fire and freaks out, disrupting the ritual and pissing off Demeter something fierce, which at this point is becoming a running theme. Demeter reveals her true identity and orders them to build her a temple as an apology, and when they do, Demeter takes up residence in her fancy new chateau. But she's still really pissed off and sad about Persephone, so she sits back and has a nice little sulk about it for a while. It's okay.
We're broke, interrupted once, and you're crashing.
Sometimes you just gotta get it out of your system. One little problem, though. Demeter is responsible for all plant growth. Grain, fruit, vegetables, the works. Livid at the loss of her daughter, Demeter stops the plants from growing, shrouding the world in eternal winter and straight up killing quite a lot of people. Now, I think we can all agree that people are very important. After all, without people, we wouldn't have any divine sacrifices. So the Ice Age and the mass casualties draw the attention of Zeus, who notices Demeter seems really upset for some strange reason. He sends Iris, goddess of the rainbow, to summon Demeter, but she ain't budging. Zeus realizes this might be a problem and sends the other gods to try and convince Demeter to stop, with offerings, gifts, anything. But none of those things are Persephone, so Demeter is unmoved. Desperate to escape the consequences of his actions, Zeus sends Hermes to Hades to see if he can convince him to let Persephone return to the surface. Hermes scoots down to the underworld and finds the couple, well, this...
Yeah, Hermes, like, for the most part, like... Hermes seemed to be the most decent, like, one of the more decent people. Like... even in the regular Red Rock, when I was watching that show, and like Hermes is just chill, man. He's just a chill dude. Like,
can convince him to let Persephone return to the surface. Hermes scoots down to the underworld and finds the couple. Well, this part of the text is a little bit garbled, but basically Hades and Persephone are hanging out, and Persephone seems kind of bummed out and missing her mom. Hermes explains the whole Demeter murdering everyone situation, and Hades is like, oh balls, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, no, Persephone, absolutely go and talk to her. He also takes a minute to ask Persephone not to be sad. As his wife, she'll be a queen of queens, ruler of the dead and highest among the goddesses, and meanwhile, he will work to be the best husband he can be for her. Overjoyed, Persephone prepares to leave for the surface and see her mom again. But before we pat Hades on the back too hard, he does get worried that Persephone might never come back to him, so he sneaks her a few pomegranate seeds to bind her to the underworld. How that works exactly isn't really explained, mostly because this part of the only manuscript that preserves this hymn is actually torn. Gotta love those primary sources. Anyway, when the signal fuzzes back into focus, Hermes and Persephone are explaining to Demeter that Persephone can't permanently leave the underworld, presumably because of the whole pomegranate situation, so she'll have to split her time between Demeter and Hades. Demeter's just happy to have her back and stops the whole kill.
Yeah, I'm saying like everything's back to normal. We back up into the surface. You know what I mean?
Killing everybody thing,
Right?
producing spring for the first time. Zeus, finally having the audacity to show his face, confirms that Persephone will need to spend roughly
middle
1/3 of the year in
personified.
the
Oh,
underworld. The
interesting.
exact fraction varies from telling to telling, but broadly, when she's not around, Demeter gets all bummed again and stops letting the plants grow as a fun callback to that time she nearly killed the entire planet, explaining the seasonal cycle very handily. With our status quo firmly established, the hymn ends. Now, there's a few surprising things about this story. For one thing, the hymn itself goes out of its way to absolve Hades of all responsibility except for the pomegranate.
Wait, what? Yeah. Why is Hades already being absolved? Like that's like almost saying it's like pardoning yourself before you're leaving office. It's like, whoa, why are you pardoning yourself, bro? Like what? You know, like that's kind of weird.
Bit. Everything else is on Zeus as father of the bride and authorizer/orderer of the kidnapping. Hades as wicked villainous kidnapper is a later interpretation unsupported by the original framing. And perhaps more surprisingly, Persephone's role in the coming of spring is fully incidental. It's Demeter bringing the world back to life, which means functionally, Persephone isn't the goddess of spring. Spring is Demeter's job. The only thing Persephone is explicitly the goddess of is the underworld. And if we go looking through the rest of the mythology, we only find more evidence for this. The Theogony refers to the couple as stalwart Hades and dread Persephone. The Iliad does the same thing. Hades gets a few anecdotes, but is mostly referred to obliquely when the text calls the underworld the House of Hades. Meanwhile, Persephone gets name-dropped as dread Persephone on the regular. In the Odyssey, when Odysseus travels to the underworld and is tormented by ghosts, he assumes Persephone must be responsible for their actions. None of this lines up tonally with innocent flower goddess dragged into the underworld.
So then,
Persephone is a straight-up queen of the dead, and if we dig a little deeper, things start looking even weirder. First of all, when we do our standard dive into Mycenaean records, we find that we have no actual evidence that Hades predates ancient Greece. And that's weird, because we have plenty of evidence that Demeter and Persephone do. Both of them are referenced in Mycenaean.
So he's a part of other people's stories, but it's like he's featured on other songs, but within his own like page, all that stuff, there's nothing. It's like, hold up, I know you're out here.
In Linear B texts under various titles, including the collective Wanaso, meaning the two queens. And remember that, we'll come back to it later. Zeus and Poseidon also have clear Mycenaean counterparts, but not Hades. And that wouldn't be super weird if it weren't for the fact that the story of Persephone's descent into the underworld also seems to predate ancient Greece, and by extension, Hades. Now, just because we cannot find his name in Linear B does not strictly mean that Hades didn't exist in some form. But we do know that in the Mycenaean inscriptions we have, the role of king of the underworld was filled by Poseidon, which would have made Hades' role redundant, and Poseidon is frequently referred to
Unless he's like a sidekick. He's like, I'll help you out within this specific section, but slim pickings of position titles, okay?
collectively with the Wanaso with the epithet Wanax, meaning the king, implying that Mycenaean Poseidon, Demeter, and Persephone were worshipped together in some form of trio capacity. So even if the kidnapper figure wasn't Hades back in the Mycenaean days, Demeter and Persephone were still mixed up with the king of the dead. Anyway, the Homeric hymn is the main written account we have of the abduction myth, but it was also ritually reenacted every year at the Eleusinian Mysteries, an initiation rite for the cult of Demeter and Persephone at Eleusis. We don't know what exactly they entailed, because the whole thing with mystery cults is that they kept their exact rites secret. But the theory is that it was originally derived from an...
That's no fun. Now we don't know what went down specifically. Dang, man. Like Greece is ancient Greece before ancient Greece.
agrarian Mycenaean religious ritual that predates the Greek Dark Age. The central theme of the mystery seemed to be the three-part journey of Persephone, her descent into the underworld, staying in the underworld while Demeter looked for her, and her ascending out of the underworld to reunite with Demeter. Hades had a part in the mystery as it was practiced in ancient Greece, but if it's as old as the theory believes, Hades might not have existed when it started in the Mycenaean age. And he's not as central to the narrative structure as Persephone and Demeter. He's basically just a walking inciting incident to get Persephone into the underworld in the first place. He might not have been strictly necessary in the Mycenaean version, which is good because as near as we can interpolate, he can't have been in it, or at least not as the character we recognize later. And on top
because he was after, at least that's what we're saying right now. So interesting.
On top of that, the whole descent into and ascent out of the underworld thing is a very common story structure in Indo-European mythology, as we've talked about with Ishtar, and that base story format does not require an abduction. And that's not the only instance in the mythology where Hades takes a back seat. Persephone and Demeter are central to a very ancient Arcadian mystery cult that doesn't seem to factor in Hades at all. In Arcadia, Demeter and Persephone are collectively referred to as Despoinai, meaning the mistresses, which you may note is quite similar to the Linear B Wanaso Two Queens title. In Arcadia, Persephone was also individually called Despoina, the mistress, and this gets a bit confusing because Despoina is sometimes described as distinctly separate from Persephone, and by sometimes, I mean exclusively by Pausanias in the 200
Described differently. Daughter and Poseidon. True names only known to those initiated with the mystery. See Poseidon.
distinctly
Gotcha.
separate from Persephone, and by sometimes,
Okay,
I mean
okay.
exclusively by Pausanias in the 200s AD, fully 800 years after the Homeric hymns, and apparently by nobody else. Other than him, basically everyone seems to recognize that Despoina is Persephone, but it's hard to say for certain, both because mystery cults keep their secrets, and because Despoina's whole deal was that her true name was forbidden. Only those initiated in her mysteries were allowed to know or speak it. So it might have been Persephone, but we're not allowed to know. The Arcadian
let's
mystery
know.
cult of the Despoina
That's
is theorized
interesting.
to straight up predate the Greek-speaking immigrants to the region, so Demeter and
Yeah.
Persephone might have originally been the Greekified version of a very ancient duo of spooky eldritch goddesses. Also, fun fact, in
Hey,
Arcadia,
nice.
Despoina is seen as a child of Demeter and Poseidon rather than Zeus. And more confusingly, everyone involved in that particular story is shaped like a horse. Demeter turns into a horse to outrun Poseidon, Poseidon turns into a horse to chase her down, they have a beautiful horse baby who later grows into Despoina, aka Persephone. That is too many horses, put those back. But it also does parallel that
Those
weird
back.
connection we noted between Poseidon and the queens in the Mycenaean version.
Yeah, like I said before, man, this is really cool being able to see like backstory about different Greek gods and seeing the barrier of like how we used to grow up watching some of them in certain cartoons or movies where it's not always what it seems, and it may not always be the full picture, you know. So I really do like that we get to see a different perspective because I would have never have gone on my way to look into who was Hades really. Like I probably wouldn't have been anywhere near that. Like probably like me as I'm because I am watching a show right now called Record of Ragnarok where it goes to a lot of mythologies, Norse, Greek. So you know, as I work on like that or as like the videos that could be coming out soon, I think about certain mythology characters for a good bit. So maybe I would have asked the questions at that point in time, but no, this is really informative.
There's also more confusion about Persephone's name specifically, because in some parts of the mythology, usually when discussing the time before her abduction, she's referred to as Kore, meaning maiden. Now, unlike Persephone, Kore does occasionally get specifically referenced as a nature goddess. But the other weird thing about that is that Kore is a really vague title. Maiden is
Vague
the classy
title.
translation. It's equally valid to say it just means girl. And that sounds a hell of a lot like a vague pseudonym you use when you can't say their name, like in the case of Despoina, and more notably, Hades. See, underworld gods were scary as hell, pun intended, and it was generally believed that calling them by name was a really good way to get their attention, which was a scary bad thing. So rather than saying Hades' name outright, he'd mostly get called by epithets or euphemisms, like the one with many names, or the one who receives many guests, which has the bonus benefit of sounding raw as hell. So we've got Persephone, which is, as near as we can tell, her actual name. But we've also got two extremely vague but very distinct titles, Kore and Despoina, that seem to have been pseudonyms originally arising from people's
Mysterious, dreaded, awful, maiden daughter, growth, go for left.
specifically playing it safe and trying not to get
Gotta
her
go
attention.
for it.
Pre-Socratic philosopher Empedocles actually calls her Nestis, which supposedly means the fasting one. All these vague nicknames and pseudonyms lend some pretty significant credence to the idea that Persephone's oldest version, whatever it was really, really scary. Like, don't speak her name, you might get her attention scary. And the fact that Persephone has potentially over 1,000 years of secret mystery history, while the first concrete confirmation we have of Hades' existence is the Iliad, is actually kind of reflected in how they're characterized in the actual mythos. Because
How they
Hades
characterize,
doesn't
okay.
actually do much. He rules the underworld and shows up whenever someone visits, but he doesn't, like, go out and do stuff. He's pretty passive most of the time. Even in his own core myth, he takes a backseat to the core mother-daughter drama. Persephone and Demeter have so much going on, we
drama?
literally can't tell how many other goddesses and chthonic rituals might be caught up in their personal mythology, but Hades is exactly what it says on the box. He feels simpler. Now, this might be because the underworld kind of creeped the ancient Greeks out, so they avoided talking, thinking, or writing about it in case they attracted its attention. But while that would explain Hades' broadly inoffensive and generally lawful characterization, it wouldn't really explain why
explains
Persephone,
that part.
also a dread underworld deity, is disproportionately so much more complicated than him. Now, it's impossible to be sure about almost anything about this, but my guess, and this is just me theorizing, is that Persephone as Dread Queen of the Underworld is probably her oldest characterization, and all her other names and versions came from the deliberate vagueness people used when talking about her because of how scary she was. The flowery Kore spring goddess stuff seems to have been a later retcon to give her some pre-Underworld lore that wasn't reflected in how she was actually worshipped. And if I can get a little wilder in my speculation, I think Hades might have started off as an offshoot of Mycenaean Poseidon. Now, as we've discussed, Mycenaean Poseidon was king of the underworld, and he had an unclear but definitely extant connection to Demeter and Persephone. In fact, in some Minoan and Mycenaean cults, there was a very widespread duality between the paired figures of a god of the underworld and a goddess of nature. And in the Mycenaean version, that god of the underworld role was filled by Poseidon, and the goddess of nature seems to have been Demeter, although there is some debate over that. The parallels keep popping up, but after the Greek Dark Age, Poseidon was definitely not the king of the underworld anymore, and that connection to the
Run it back.
After the Greek Dark Age, Poseidon was definitely not the king of the underworld anymore, and that connection to the Despoinai was mostly lost, and Hades got it instead. So this might be another Hermes situation, where Hermes started off as a specialized epithet for Pan before getting carved off into his own god. If Poseidon's king of the underworld duties got peeled off during the Dark Age and formed a new god filling an ancient role, that'd account for the discrepancy and why Hades is curiously absent from the pre-Dark Age sources, and barely factors into the Homeric stories either. It'd also potentially indicate that in the pre-Dark Age roots of the abduction story, Poseidon filled some variation of the role that later belonged to Hades. This is 100% my own crack theory, though. I cannot find anyone else making this connection, and there's no ironclad textual evidence to support this. We are fully in the thumbtacks and string zone here. But if there's one thing that we can definitely take away...
even so, like, I see that where you're coming from is from, like, your research and really generally like going in, not with like this bias, like no, I'm looking at information. So this is the case. Like you're looking at information to see, okay, what's true, what's not. So this is like you theorizing based off of like a very informed theory, which I think that's fine.
Away from this, it's that this is a uniquely snarled part of the mythos. There's a ton of moving parts, epithets, and pseudonyms making everything confusing. This is not helped by the fact that there's also a lot of widely accepted misinformation about the story in general and Persephone specifically. On one side, there's the misinterpretation that Persephone's abduction was a horrifyingly violent assault, which stems from the fact that the ancient word for kidnap has taken on much more unpleasant connotations over the centuries, which was not its original application in the story. And on the other end of the misconception spectrum, there's the fairly modern idea that in the original version of the myth, Persephone willingly walked into the underworld, and the kidnapping thing was a later retcon to strip away Persephone's agency.
Wait, is that what a song from Victoria? And
girl power. I traced this telling all the way back to the archaic era of 1978, when author Charlene Spretnak wrote Lost Goddesses of Early Greece, a collection of pre-Hellenic myths, which was intended to make the mythology more palatable for her young daughter since she didn't want to expose her to all the kidnapping and sexual assault. This book attempted to interpolate what a theoretical pre-patriarchal no-kidnapping version of the myth might have looked like, but it has no sources because there are no pre-Hellenic pre-kidnapping sources for this story. We just don't have them. They don't exist. So this is fanfic. And that's fine. People have been writing Greek mythology fanfic since before there was Greek mythology, but it is definitely not the original version because we straight up do not know the original version. At this point, we'll probably never know the original version. This book was then later adapted by Marjorie Graham, without crediting Spretnak by the way, into a beautifully illustrated retelling that advertised itself as the much older pre-patriarchal version of the myth, and what is thought to be the goddess-worshipping Bronze Age version of the tale, which is the nice way of saying that this is completely unsourced and I hate it. See, this is how misinformation spreads, people. This is cytogenesis in action.
Like,
cite your sources or admit you don't have any. But myth conceptions aside, at its core, the story of Hades and Persephone is surprisingly...
No, shout out to her though for like doing this research for you to try to get to a point where you're making this claim, because like I completely get like, okay, you want to make sure you have your sources correct, but it's tough because the information that's out there are things that are sourceless, and there's like this consensus where people already believe this to be the case, that would be the case. So you have to combat with that every single time. But no, I could definitely see like she's definitely putting a lot of time in researching all this stuff to make sure, okay, to make sure I'm not the ignorant one. So hopefully no one really has like a, oh my gosh, how did you leave this out? Like, look, I think she's trying her best, for real, for real. I don't know if her comments scale like that. We haven't really tapped in as like that as much. So we'll see. But no, this was Like the theory.
Compelling. They are 100% the most
wake you
functional
up,
canon
especially the
relationship
last
in
one.
Greek mythology.
Bet.
Among other things, Persephone is in the extremely rare position of sharing equal power and authority with her husband. They also never cheat on each other, and whenever someone tries to intrude on the relationship by kidnapping or seducing one of them, the other one does something really nasty to the intruder. This is all just canon. We don't even need to sweep any indiscretions under the rug. It's just there. And that's why this story is so incredibly popular with modern writers. There are at this point dozens of reimaginings of their relationship, and while some of them lean into the Hades as Satan angle for some easy villainy, most of them focus on the strange and contradictory beauty of the ultimate pastel goth love story. Their relationship started with an arranged marriage, kidnapping, and a near apocalypse, and seamlessly transitioned into the most functional love story in the entire mythos. That is a fascinating scenario for writers to explore. From Lore Olympus reframing the controversial parts of their love story as a matter of unreliable narrators, to Supergiant Games as Hades, painting Hades and Persephone as deceiving the other gods with the story of the original myth, to Hades Town playing up how strained and tragic their love has become over the years. There's tons of complexities to explore. This story has the worst rep out of any Greek myth because of the whole Hades is bad guy bias we start with, but when we pull back the curtain of societal preconceptions and look at the real story as the ancient Greeks told it, we find a very strange and surprisingly loving relationship between two very different people. It's beautiful, and it's basically the only relationship in Greek mythology that is actively less horrifying when you read the original version. But all justifications and recontextualization aside, don't kidnap your loved ones. Not even if their dad tells you to.
Yeah, this seeing how earlier when it was this discussion about like is normalized of how relationship of a sort of how a relationship could go for like so like Hades can just grab someone and be like, oh, you marry me, that's it. It's like, yo, that's crazy. Like I find that to be crazy.
We know better now. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping.
Hey guys, quick heads up before the video. The new holiday merch line is now...
Okay, all right. We survived! Whew. Man. That sleepy side is definitely showing. Man. Gotta snap out of it. It's getting more difficult too, I won't lie. I'm gonna be honest, but we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Whew, man. Let's get it. It's time for Jamie bringing Savage's request, man. It's been a minute, but it's finally here. Thank you so much for tuning in for this one, Savage. Here we go. We're going straight in. Going straight for it, man. Got you. We got you. Trust. Link for the playlist. We got the link right here. Anything new here? But yeah. It was cold water. Yeah, I put some on my hands and I splashed it. So earlier in the previous video, I was like putting a lot of water on my face, like kind of like constantly. So I'm gonna keep this up. But yeah, I'll be heading out, have a aggressive stream. Thanks so much for stopping by, Ruth. Thank you so much for stopping by for part 100. I'm so sorry right now that my energy is like, it's you know, we're having some moments here and there with it. But even so, I'm gonna make sure I'm giving y'all the most of my energy I can put out, man. Here we go with Savage's requests. Okay, we got some clips from the channel. Oh shoot. Hold on now. So, the first 6 videos are YouTube shorts I made me and my friends funny moments while playing Roblox games. In the next 2 videos I made just to test my editing skills. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna see, you know, some editing on display, you know, just, and also just some vibe videos. Fair. You know, this video is created by the channel JB Savage. Please support the official release for it. It's my joke for Yeah Street Bars. This is called. They thought I was cheating, so I put them in their place. Hey man, let the guy. You know what's gotta happen, man. Especially when we're running like separate 1v1. Like no, it's skill issue. If you're not up on the scoreboard, it's skill issue. You haven't been putting as much reps as your boy has. You know what I mean? So let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go.
Fucking
Do you want to
cut
cheat
him down
him?
into
I think you should
pieces.
report him. I think
What do you mean? Not doing anything.
He did what's it
Oh,
called? Lag
looks
switching.
like
That's why we're
Sean.
lacking.
Literally, a man's lag switching. like, bro,
lagging.
Man, his ass.
It's not my fault your internet shit.
Oh,
Oh, what the
I feel
fuck?
like that. Oh,
what the fuck?
wait, it's 1v3?
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You got this?
Alright, looks like I'm gonna
Lock in.
I got a gangbang too.
Oh,
Giovanni's-
nice.
Damn.
Giovanni's
Look,
cheating.
I swear to
refuse
God.
believe he's not.
Oh, that was good.
Holy
I'm not gonna lie, that's skills. That's skills. I'm not gonna lie. Woo, those quick scoping them, crazy work. All right, let's see.
Period. You see what I'm on? This man's cheating.
The COD.
Nah, man.
He's like, in
Fudging.
like for us it takes 20 minutes to
It's the
scope in.
COD.
For Giovanni it takes like a fraction of a second. Like,
You want to
Oh
change the settings?
man
Nice.
is cheating.
W get back, man. What the heck? Yo, no. That was a generational get back if I've ever seen one. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like, man, he's cheating. I mean, that's a compliment though. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's on Roblox. That's what's up. But yeah, man, this man going crazy. Whoa, wait, dang. We're already starting off with another body. Goodness. Here we go with another video with JB Savage called Pablo Got So Angry. Oh, we're just cooking. We're just cooking. So love to see it, man. The previous video was pretty fun to see. So we're about to see another video where we're locked in, you know. But yeah, I wasn't cheating. It's just skill, facts. Like when I said like what I said earlier, like, you know, if someone ever says like, bro, you're cheating, I'd take that as a compliment. Cause like, bro, like you're literally doing so good. Like that's the only conceivable like outcome. Like, bro, you had to, which you're not. But it's just like, I don't know. In a sense, it's almost like a flex. Like, dang, man. It's just getting your weight up. You know, you just gotta, you know, get back in the lab. But anyways, let's get into the next one. Pablo Got So Angry. Another one from Savage. Let's check this out. Oh,
shit.
nice shot.
What the fuck?
Ooh,
Yeah,
shit,
time,
wait.
time.
Oh, I see you, Pablo.
Oh man,
Get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him.
Get him!
Yo.
Get him!
Oh my gosh, oh that's toxic. That's looking kind of toxic. Bro, running. No, please. Don't stand by. Come on.
Bullshit.
I'm sliding.
Yeah, we're fucking sliding.
Sliding.
That was slide.
Yeah, we'll do a sliding.
Your mouth.
Oh my gosh.
The Asian is
Come
running
here,
like a
you
little.
That was funny. That was a funny one. Yo, dude, yeah, no, you should definitely keep up doing like the gaming clips. Like they're pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yo, yeah, like a whole compilation of like y'all running, you know, playthroughs with this specific game mode in Roblox, and then you're seeing like the crash outs and all that. Like that could be like a full video. Then like you promoting that, like, but then like a YouTube short section. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here we go with another one called Excuses. Look, man. Or yeah, this season like, man, well look, man, my controller wasn't even on. Or like, my controller, man, it got stick drift, man. Like, come on, like yours is not that, like, nah, man. You sign the waiver when you decide, okay, let's 1v1. So despite whatever issues you got with your controller, you sign the waiver, which applies that whatever issues that I got going on with the controller or whatever the case may be, it's not enough to impede the process of my victory. So we already agreed to those terms of us deciding to already, run the free for all or the 2v2. But in this context, this is a 3v3. So let's see how this is about to go. Guys, if more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go.
Asian is running
here,
like a
Yugi.
little bomb buckler.
Get him!
Look at Paul.
Catch him! Get him!
Get him. Got him, dang.
Bro, Pablo is lagging on my screen. What the fuck?
Yeah, excuses.
Man said excuses.
Oh, it wasn't a 1v1.
Giovanni's lagging like a monkey.
Yeah, because, like, goodness, bro turned around. What's happening? I'm getting stabbed.
Oh, excuses.
That's what he's like, Gary.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. But yeah, no, those are like the videos, like it, because you're just doing this, just for fun, it's still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. Here we go with another one, man. Master Oogway. I haven't heard that channel name in years. Like, actually, 19 even exaggerate. Like, literally years. But yeah, this is Theory gets a surprise jump scare. Okay. The other one from Savage. Show support to the official release. Let's dive on in. Jump the fence.
Get him off!
Leave me the fuck alone!
Get him off!
Leave me alone!
Get down!
Oh, you're gonna have to jump over the fence.
Let me try and push him off. Get me up there, Giovanni. Let me push him off.
Go.
Oh, dang. It's not working.
I think Foxy might be stuck. Let's go. No, cause like I think he's stuck in the wall.
Yeah.
Try push him, Giovanni, quick. Try push him.
You can't push me.
Yeah, you can't jump through.
Oh my god.
Wait, what just happened?
Me, I'm Batman.
Oh, wait. They just say that someone random said that?
What the fuck was that?
What the?
Or
I just saw Freddy just walking. I was like, what is that noise? And I just see him just run past me. And I was like,
oh no. And what's this game mode? Is it like almost like a Dead by Daylight type of thing, but for like Roblox? Looks like some sort of like horror area though.
Yeah, that scared me. What the fuck?
Dang.
Fam, that noise you made.
I'll
What
be
the
back.
hell? That noise you made.
Oh no.
Oh shoot, Uno. We know how things get down with Uno, man. It's a kill or be killed environment. Like this is what ruins friendships here. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of sorta. Okay. Like Slender Man. I can see that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That was a pretty fun one. Let's check and see what's going on here. We have another one from Savage called Getting 99 Cards is Brutal. Wait. No shot. No, someone got 39. Well, not 39. 99 cards. That would be tragic. Well, let's check this out, man. Let's get this video.
Oh no. Oh gosh, Peter, should I? You know, Peter, should I like? You know, I'm gonna help you out, Peter. Jake, don't.
Do the card. I think.
Do the card.
Oh, no.
That's an actual plus 9. What the heck?
Oh my god.
What the?
I remember
Nah,
that.
Thierry, this is betrayal. Nah, fuck you. Fuck
Oh my
Yeah,
you.
nah. Nah, I'm out. Like I'm not even playing the game anymore, bro. I'm like, all right, yeah. Like, let's go ahead and vote me out. Good. Not even vote me out. You can't do that in Uno, but like, bro, I'm just remove myself from the game. There's no shot, bro.
Hey, bitch. Fuck yourself.
Peter, do you now forgive me for earlier?
Look at how many cards I have.
No.
Oh
He's
my
just like,
God.
no.
Oh no.
Oh shit, here we go.
Wait, we're able to switch it around?
Yeah, he blocked it.
Oh.
Oh my gosh! Over 100 cards anyways.
Javonte hit his mic.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No,
He got it again anyways.
No, but listen now. We don't know if Javonte has 3 special cards now or just 3 regular.
Yeah, that means it basically you might give him an instant win here before you know.
Literally.
Level special.
See, and that's the other thing. With you even with you having a lot of cards, you probably have like a lot of like really good draw cards, +4s, 2s. I don't know if they do the imaginary cards for. Yeah, I'm not sure if they do, but yeah, bro, I would have been out the moment that would happen to me. No, I'm not even gonna get to the game. Just wait for next round and yeah, but I'm done. But yeah, no, the fact that they're able to do that as a feature is crazy, man. Man. Here we go with the next one from Savage called "How Can One Person Be So Annoying to Play With?" All right, let's check this out, man.
You got the shop now, boys.
Yay.
Don't buy dumb shit. Everyone buy dumb shit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, how
Should
you
we get a med kit?
Oh, this is I gotta remember. Oh my god, someone's already screaming. There's no way. What happened? This is a repo, right? I believe that's the name of the game.
Fucking hell!
I didn't even
bro.
press anything.
Who was it? Who was it that blew me up?
Bro, man got a fucking triple kill.
Show yourself. Who blew me up?
But he also killed himself while he was at it as well. That's the funny thing.
Dumbass.
Yeah, look at that. Look how much brighter it is. Oh my god. Guys, watch out. There's a mine fucking behind you because Tierra's a dickhead.
Oh my god.
Oh, screw off.
Tierra's sole objective is to
Yeah,
just.
blow him up, blow him up,
He's
blow him
got
up.
another mine. He's got
In a
another
no solo society.
I'm gonna get him out.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna buy one of the grenades and dash
Peter,
it at his face.
don't move. Peter.
What the fuck?
Don't. What the what?
What
What
the fuck
happened?
is going on this team anymore?
He keeps sabotaging the he's not want to be his team anymore. He just keep doing that, bro.
Like I'm just in disbelief, man.
You know what, Pablo? I appreciate the sacrifice. Well, I warned you that Tierra
So I was concentrating getting us upgrades. My bad.
Bro, I love that. I just pick it up. I just go, hello, Akbar, just run out the fucking game.
That's wild.
I suppose
Why we don't do it?
Did it again. Got him,
Oh my
got him up out of there.
No way! Back to life!
I want to hurt you so badly,
This
Thierry.
motherfucker like
Why?
paid to bring himself back to life.
Oh, he's so bad.
What
Did he
is
say
wrong
nine
with you?
Robux? He paid
I
9 Robux.
spent 9 Robux to come back to life just to kill
You're an
you.
autistic fucker.
My gosh.
that is true. We didn't actually. That grenade's just.
Damn it!
Oh my gosh.
you
There's no way I
fucking go.
can.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god, it's impossible to fucking
Bro.
play with Gary.
Okay, let's get the
Bro. Because it's already going to be tough because in Repo, you're able to revive, like, the players. You're able to go and grab different resources. That's, like, enough money, like, deposited, right? Like, that part can already become, like, pretty challenging. But you got someone that's just out here just blowing stuff up every time. I'm like, bro, come on, you got to lock in.
Oh my
With a
god.
passion. Oh.
Oh my god.
Fucking Thierry.
Wow.
What? Disaster warning, Travis Scott.
Did the video, I was ill. Wow, really? Hey, man. Bro was on that grind. He's like, look, if I'm stopping, I'm not stopping unless the grind's stopping. Man, yes, it's not stopping anytime soon. So we, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Let's tap into the next one from Savage. This is called Roblox. Oh, yeah, fair. That's the warning, Travis Scott. This survival each around the custom map and disaster hat mounts to get loot around the lobby that might help you survive. Cause chaos. Okay, alright. Hey man. Let's check this out.
What the fuck? Disaster warning, Travis Scott. What the hell is this?
United States
Very
is
random.
invaded. Oh shit, they're coming for the oil. I'm
Yeah,
in the whip.
monkey
Let's
boy.
go.
Did I drive?
Oh, shit.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Let's come up to like privileges.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Oh my god. Jake, can you see
Never
that?
mind, it's nothing like Skyblock. No, I'm tripping.
Oh my god, yeah, your legs are gone.
Yeah.
Goo, how did you not survive? It's just one little nuke. Oh,
Oh my.
I don't want to become ashy like Javante.
Oh, you're.
The meanest story ever. They had to be as like, come on, bro.
I'm joking. You're very well moisturized.
Well, me
What's
ashy. Have you seen Felipe? I mean, I'm probably from a little island that's next to America, but you know, I'm not American.
Oh, Africa.
Is that next to America, you dumb?
Wait. What was? Cause he said Africa. What was the question, or what was he saying as a response to that?
Island that's next to America, but you know, I'm not American.
Oh,
An island next to America, but
Africa.
island, not country or continent. Come on, man.
Is that next to America, you dumb?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, even with like the funny gaming bits aside though, like there's some funny stuff, like honestly. And they seem to be doing pretty well, Savage. Keep them up. Keep them up, man. Why not? Why not, right? But yeah. Another one from Savage, this is Black Ops 6 sniping montage. Hold on now. Yeah, I know. Like seeing inside jokes. They're pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Let's see how this one's about to go. Black Ops 6 montage. So we're about to see some peak gameplay. Let's check this out, man. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. And until then, let's go. It's a Disney song. Oh, it says a song. I do it right. That's okay. Yeah, I think this is the one. It is the Oh, nice. Nice. Next. Every moment with you is a bliss. Baby, you gave me confidence. Now I don't know part of it. I see you walking and you take away my oxygen. And that's a compliment. Don't know if there is obvious. Take my oxygen? Oh my gosh. You got him dead to rights right here. Goodness. Yeah, no, like seeing like smooth montages of like we're making all these shots. It's really like what's the word? It's like really cool, like it's like visually pleasing, yeah. Visually pleasing. It's beat sync too, a little bit. Yeah. Woo! Oh, you got other perspective. Oh, hold on. Like,
you show me color and you make everything bright when I'm with
you. Hey, it's song. Come on, yo, you're going off right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's called Colors. Okay, okay. Try my best. Yeah, it's pretty good. Man, I love the sound of like once you get like the kill off and it like the sound of it, and then also like the cockback sound effect, really smooth.
I thank my God for you. I thank my God for you. You're the gift that keep on giving. Girl,
keep on giving. Okay, hold up. Sheesh. Yo. You know, you did pretty good. You did pretty good, man. Yo. It was a lot of vibes with that song. And then it just felt it was like a chill vibe from the video too, because you know, you were just playing. You're getting your kills. Like it was like a highlight. It was like highlights from like visually, and then the sound effects of like, oh, when you got the kill, like, and you cocked it back. Like the IO is really it's like really like soothing of like hearing like, the music from that, like back and forth. Yeah. But yeah, man, here we go with oh, we're looking at July 8th go-karting session 22, Gravity Max draft. All right, okay. Let's go see how this is about to go. But yeah, next one is a go-kart video, and the last one is a song I nearly heard a few hours ago by Certified Samson. Oh shoot, okay, bet. Honestly, now that just makes me think of Corey's song Switch the Colors. No, for real. Yeah, without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go. All right. Driving. Oh, GoPro? Sick. Ooh, hitting them turns. Hey. No, there's actually vibes. Like you're driving, it's like a lot of bright lights, and it's like just music playing. No, that is vibes. I'm not gonna lie. No, hold on. The lights really like add some spice in there, man. For real. Hey, you get a whole lot more comfortable with those turns. Hey, let's go. Woo. Hey, get out the way. I'm trying to get through. Oh, the slow-mo? Okay with the slow-mo? Hold up. Yeah, no, this is a straight vibe, man. It was a chill. Got stuck behind traffic a bit. But this was a chill day. Yeah, for sure. Pretty right song. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, so because you're doing go karts, so I'm thinking, did the race wrap up just now? And, like everyone has to. That's what it looks like. Oh no! Oh, okay. It was just like pausing just to make sure everything's safe. And then okay, it was in that type of mode. Oh, it's red light, flashing like a yellow flag. That truck would not be me. Yeah, I guess wrapped up. There's no way I'll accelerate any further. Oh, got him. Hey, got some speed back. Yeah. But nah, I gotta go. Yes, sir. We're so slow. Yeah, you were getting caught up a lot in the from the front. It was like they were definitely slowing you down. I see that. I see that. Hey, okay, handling those corners well. Woo! This is cruising. This got me mad relaxed. Goodness, I was just letting that thing play. But you know, you're just driving, you're cruising. You know, you at the #1 spot, I believe, or you know, you're like pretty high up there, if not #1. You're chilling. You know, you're driving around. But yeah, might have crashed once, but hey, it is what it is. Like I done go kart racing like twice this year, and I won't lie, I've gotten way better at it. Wait, was it 2 times or was it 1? It was twice, yeah. Okay. Ooh, ah! I have a nasty bump. Oh, we're going faster. Let's go. Nice. Cruising. Okay, without it. Man, next time I go kart racing or like skating, I need to go skate tomorrow. Actually, I think with this stream of just how crazy we're going here, man, I deserve it. Low key, I'm gonna go skate like after sleeping in for like a very, very, very long time, which hopefully I should be up at like 11 p.m. or like 10, not p.m. but 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. It really depends on how fast we take care of because we have Havel, Miko, and Celestial last, right? And those are like the juggernauts. The juggernauts, which really is Havel and Celestials, because we have to do over 20. Dang, yeah, true. Goodness. I feel like if we hustle, we should be done in like another 2 hours. 2 to 3. Yeah. Oh, excuse me, coming through. You goofed up. Bro hit the side too many times. He had to sit there and yeah, man. It's tough. But he's trying to get over, but he's. Oh yeah, see that's the other thing with go-kart racing. It's like they're not supposed to try to like stop you from passing. Because sometimes I think with like different go-karts, where certain go-karts are going faster than the others, even though y'all both are going fast, they have to let you, like, for the fast person, you gotta let them go past you. Like let's say, which y'all probably already know, but it's like, let's say this is you driving, and this is the other person, they're ahead. You're trying, they're going this way. You want to go right, overtake, or pass by. They can't crowd you. Like, I think that's when, like you can crash or a lot, or yeah, but that's just like that's just like, I don't know. That's what I've been told. Like, yeah, you can't do that. It's kind of a jerk move overall. So hopefully this person isn't trying to like stop you. Kind of sort of feels like it. Nice. Hey, they got stopped for it. Let's go. Or at least that's what I think. Uh-oh. The music's so soothing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, number 23, nice. Hold on. Oh, we driving. Ah, he cut you off. Dang. That was a tight space, though, to be fair. Just vibes and driving, man. You let you let the homie pass by? Appreciate it. Hey. 14 hours is still going strong. Ooh, true. We're at the 14-hour mark. Man, how long have I been up, by the way? I was up around, I think at 9 something, nearly 10 o'clock. So I've been up for at least like 16 hours. Sheesh. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm doing better right now. Play has a trigger warning. Oh. It didn't crash. A feature on Arch on it. Okay. Thanks so much for letting me know, man. Hey, we didn't pause this for a while. Like, they really want you to know, like, you messed up. say this road. Oh, okay. They just finished wrapping up. Hey, man. Hold on. Okay, with the visual. Okay, hold up. We got some new visuals up here. Man.
You far.
I haven't. Oh my gosh! It just clicked. Certified Samson. He was the creator that we did a lot of Trying to Laughs for, and bro, his kids were funny. He's doing some songs. Let me find out. Let me find out. Hold on. Here we go. But yeah, no, that was a really cool video, man. It was chill. They were doing you dirty though, because you had so many moments where like you were able to pass by them, but they were like, nah, I'm not gonna let you. I'm just like, bro, what? But yeah, here we go with the next one. This is from Certified Samson X. The other artist, let me move up. But that's my name of Sekon Star. This is called Euphoria. Wait, you name dropped this earlier, Savage. I wonder how this song's about to go. Let's see. This is the official music video from Soka 2026. This is like to promote either an album or like them being an event. Not sure, or like this is like the song. Who knows? Without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment section down below. Until then, let's get into this video, man. But yeah, the race finished. Yeah, it looked like fun. Then the go-karts I went to had so much more space in it. Yeah, it's tough. Like, you need a little bit more. I feel like I need to go to more go-karts spaces where you have more space, because we have more space. You have more room to work with. I feel like you also get like more of a chance to be able to kind of overtake more people. You have like bigger windows of opportunities to do that, in my opinion, but that's neither here or there. But let's check this on out.
Euphoria.
Oh my gosh. And he's doing the skits in the... Okay.
I never lose it ever. When this song coming on,
give me time, mix and master. Do it right for the people. Then we go
That's a kid. Hey, you releasing a song?
Hey, look second on the two.
Got leaked. Honestly, anytime a song is leaked, that's mainly isn't like mainly the artist's fault when because like they do it on purpose, or like, oh, someone leaked my stuff, but it's like themselves, like them actually the ones that leaked it. Leaks happen in different ways though than just that way, where like outside of like the artists themselves doing it, it makes it seem like, oh, someone else did it. But yeah, that I always find that interesting.
We need all your help. Meet me by the Queen's Back Savannah. Right?
Yo.
Look at how I running like a child.
Hey, hold on. Oh, energy. Smile. Hey. I love it. Okay. So I'm so not used to the music side. Yeah. Euphoria. Hey. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, looks so good now. Euphoria. Oh no, I like the energy. Okay, y'all. Hold up. I gotta give Certified Samson some credit. This man is showing you I can do more things than just the skits. I'm out here. You know what I mean? So I can't be mad at it. Hold on now. Euphoria. Hey. 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 Yeah. That's catchy. Hey. Euphoria. Hey. Skits in between the what are they doing? This sort of heist? Like yo, why did you get this? But no, hold on. I like how the whole community popped out, like the whole family or you know friends family like out here a part of the music video. That's dope. Left side, right side. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Left side. Left side. Okay. Right side. Happy if I run. Oh, shout to give me love. Cause you make me smile again. Okay. Shout out to me, man. I jamming in a band and I just loving it. I jamming in my section and I loving it. Loving it. Down a woman and I loving it. They call me a madman and I love it. Like we loving it. Ooh, the vocals in the background. Hey. Oh. Hey. Yup. Yo, I feel like this is what music's missing, low key. Where is it like, yo, we're out here, we're outside, just having we're having fun, man. You know, we ain't got cursing nothing, man. We just out here. Give some bad gangsta vibes, okay. Hey. Oh yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Then we're back to the skit. Smiley Company, man. Hold up. Those were vibes. Those were vibes. Thank. Yo. Yeah, man. Let me subscribe. First of all, Survive Simpson, I should have been subscribed to. I'm tripping. First off. Then second of all, Julian's Promo TV. Okay. Second stuff. There we go. Now we got that right. Yeah, Euphoria. Hold on. That was really catchy. I'm not gonna lie. And let me take a look. Is there no one we've done before? Let me see. Not that one. I want if I want this like energetic. That one works. This works. Whew. Right. Savage. I wanted to say thank you so much for the request, man. And not even just for this request for this stream, of all the streams, man. Like, yo, you were here for a minute, and I know you were here for the past, what is it, 7 a.m. for you now? Oh my gosh, please get some sleep for one. Thank you so much for tuning in for this long. Like, bro, I'm glad. I hope that our reactions have done justice for you. I hope so. I really hope so. But yeah, man, have a good night. Because I believe you're heading out now. But yeah, man. Freaking hilarious. Yo, Jacob Cass is in here. What's good? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? I'm gonna have a good night. Yeah, the final reaction stream. Or at least the very last reaction stream for a very, very long time. I'm not sure when I'll be back, but as of right now, this is the finale of the reaction stream era. We're still gonna be posting content, of course. We'll still be reacting. But yeah. Yeah, man. Let's have someone that like do react to my stuff. Take care of yourself. Oh, hey, man. Yo, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Hey. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Jacob. Yeah, Jacob, man. But yeah, we're currently within the 14th hour of the stream. I'm like, am I getting delirious? I might be. I'm not gonna lie. I hope not that it's showing. But yeah, we've been live for a minute. Okay, so we have Havel's requests, Celestial's requests, and so, you know, last but not least, Takamori's requests to end it off. Man, this is like the final boss is like right here. So all of this would probably take, dang. Will this take like 3 hours or 2 hours? I feel like realistically this would take us like 2 to 3 hours. But oh shoot! What the heck? Is that? Hold up! Oh my! Yo! We have Jacob Cass with the $10 gifted. Yo, bro, you didn't have to do that, man. What'd you do that for, man? You don't have to do that. Yo, thank you so much, bro.
I will not let you destroy my world.
Hey. And also, my bad if I'm not like showing the excitement that I do have for the dono. I am a little tired at the moment, but give up the hard work. People would notice. Much love. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. We've been we've been going crazy for the past, you know what I mean, for the past while, but it's more important than now to, you know, keep doing what we have been doing. That is true. Yo, appreciate that. Okay, Jacob Cass, yo. Appreciate that, man. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Let me check chat. Wait a minute. Oh shoot! Wait, that's not a typo. He legit did that. Oh my gosh. Yo, I mean, okay, full screen, they mean it full screen, but you know, it deserved. Yo, we have Jacob Cass with the 10 gifted again. Get this. Yo. Double back for your positivity. Please do not let anyone chase me. I got you. You know, nah, man. Look, I got you. We'll stay as Mike's overdose out here, man. Yo, thank you so much again for the 10 gift, 20 gift. Wow. Yo, you did not have to do that, man. You did not have to do that. Yo, what? Thank you so much, man. Like, you know, within the streams, my main thing, I've always wanted to, you know, fully just make sure it was like understood. It was just like, you know, we when we do the streams, I think I tweeted this like on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, like what the heck? But one thing I wanted to make sure within my streams is just like when we're here, you know, we're having fun, and you know, and within the being part of the nerdcore community and within even the anime community, like I know for anyone that wants to be a creator or that's making music, or maybe they were wanting to make their own show or anything like that. In my own little way, I want to be able to help to like encourage others, like dog, like do that, you know, like me being excited, you know, being positive. Like I hope that does rub off on others in a good way, in terms of like, yo, I see this guy doing this, I want to do the same thing, like I'm gonna pay that forward, you know, like. Nice, Sleepy. I tweeted yesterday, or I think the day before, technically 2 days ago now, so now it's another day, it's the 28th now. But yeah, man, and I just always wanted to let everyone know, like, bro, I love the music, and I don't care if you're DPS, if you're High Sail, Country 19, 77 Shy, Dizzy 8. If I like the songs, I'm gonna speak on it. You know what I mean? And simple as that. Simple as that. If you're Lime King, if you got a song out there, if you're Peasy, Jacob Cass, you know what I'm saying? If there's a song I like, I'm gonna speak out on it. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't even have to be nerdcore related, like subject matter. It can be of any type of stuff. And that's one thing within this channel. I hope that I've shown that I feel is true. Like, it could be any type of song genre, man. I'm open to different things, so that maximizes our enjoyment. You know what I mean? So, man, we've been at it for a minute, and I'm glad that within the community, people, you know, Jake Cass and many others, y'all have tapped in, like, yo, what's up? For me, I know I need to start like acknowledging, like, bro, I'm right there. I'm right there. I feel like I've just been like, I've been like hitting the ground running. I've been on go mode of just like, yo, you gotta put in this work to get to this level. And there's times I forget I am on a certain level now, but I've just been on that mindset. So whenever PZ's interacting in the channel, Blitz, you know, another reactor pulling up, other artists pulling up in the streams. I mean, forgetting y'all out here like, yo, what's up? I'm out here still thinking like, oh, I'm at 500 subs with that mentality of like, which I think is a good mentality to have, you know, like that mentality of like working hard. But yeah, man, I'm glad we doing it right. I'm glad we're doing it right. I guess that's all I'm really trying to say at the end of the day. Appreciate everyone for the support, all the fans, all the artists. We won't keep going. The streams will return. This isn't like the end, but it will return. But within this type of format, not for a long time. But yeah, your power level's below 9,000. Dang, is it? Also, don't know if you know, but I'm gonna let you know. What's up? What's up, Silver? Okay, Silver. Dixon, of course, releasing New My Hero. Spoken stream. Let's go. Okay. Dang, well, that was. I think it's a little up there. I think it's up there. But yeah. How great the female cast were in My Hero Academia? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're great. Here's for Nagant. Nice. Okay. Let me turn up. I don't know if people think I'm turned up right now. Let me make sure I'm turned up. All right. All right. So if my energy was looking a little low, I'm gonna fix that. But yeah. Overall, thank y'all so much for the support. Let's go crazy. We still here. We still live right now. We gonna make things happen. We're gonna make things happen. So let's see. So I'm pretty sure Havo wanted me to do 20. Then we got 20 again for Celestial. Then we got 11 for Miko. Let's run it. I'm gonna double check to make sure. Yeah. $25 or 20 songs. Okay. So 2020. Okay. Yep. 2020. Bet. Let's get it. Previously, during the album request, we had a few Dokkan Battle OSTs we were listening to last time. These songs are fire, by the way, super energetic. Like the heavy metal is pencil metal. It's not stopping. The last time we tapped in, was this the last one we did? The Gohan one. Oh, we already hear the drums, but to go crazy. Yeah, I think the Gohan one was the last one that we did. But hey, all I know is these songs are fire. I've been enjoying like each track so far. Even though most of them are like all more so just like within heavy metal, it's still being done in different ways where it doesn't feel repetitive. So that's one thing I do appreciate with the OSTs. So we're gonna tap in here. We're gonna see what's going on. But yeah, man. Play chess behind the scenes. Yo, did you check out the Pickle Discord? Oh shoot. Did I? You put it on the server, right? Yeah, you did mention that before. I was supposed to have been look at that. Let's see. Ooh, that is fire. That is fire. Okay, just a quick detour. Very quick detour. Okay, this is gas. And that's when you said like the All Might mech suit, if more of it was still like there for Bakugo to use. That's actually clean. That is actually clean. Yeah, no, that's actually clean. What the heck? And then that the suit is really good for like muscle support and all that stuff. I mean, shoot, it helped All Might fight on par with All For One for a certain amount of time, but the amount of time doesn't matter. But like it did the job. You know what I mean? But you know, low key, Bakugo should look, for the material that suit was made out of, to like engineer that for like his costume, because it looked like it did wonders for All Might. So I'm just saying. But yeah, let's check this one out, man. This is the Dokkan Battle Dragon Ball Z AGL First Form Frieza Active Skill OST extended track. So how it goes is within these OSTs that I've been doing from Havo's request, we do the first one, the 2 minutes, because it just loops. So That's what we've been doing. So if y'all see me like literally like leave after 2 minutes, that's why. Like we agreed on that. So that just in case in case anyone like pulls up like, yo, what the heck, bro? You you stopped at 2 minutes. So that's what we're doing. Anyways, let's check this out. If you guys have any requests, please put them down in the comments below. And until then, let's go. But yeah. Look at that guitar. Oh my gosh. Bro, this just feels like like literally the final boss. Like the perfect vibes that matches Frieza. The guitar and the drum patterns. Yo! The strings? Hold on! Hey! Like, I can only think about Xenoverse 2 when I hear like tracks like these where it feels like it's revving into something sinister and like evil. It feels like where you're hearing like I'm imagining a character transformation right here, and from like literally this from a Frieza straight up into Gold Frieza. Like we did a mission in Xenoverse 2 where we're fighting him in all the different forms, and we're dang near out of all of the freaking energy capsules. Where we use them all, and then the final the freaking final boss is Golden Frieza with like 4 bars of health. Like support your introduction. What was left? Yeah. Ooh. Go. He needs to make a whole suit like that though, I'm not gonna lie. Don't play the drums? Yo. Hey. Hard to tell like if it loops in the last 20 seconds that I tune in, because I feel like it loops, but I try to find a good point to stop because I feel like we just looped just now. But I kind of just like to stop it at 2 minutes. But yeah, it really feels like a Xenoverse 2 OST. Hey. It's on the part where he's charging up. You know what I mean? And boom. Yeah. I really love the part of the guitar where bro, that it's just so serious. Like, man, I love that intensity that we get with the guitar, especially for the villain OSTs, where they're making it intense even more so on purpose, because like, bro, that's the antagonist, bro. Like if we're not going to take things seriously for any of the other characters, you got to do that for characters like Frieza and Goku Black. And like for the past few tracks, I would say it's been super serious, especially for Frieza and Goku Black. Yeah, and you know, as it should. Like, bro, he's like that. Like he's it's not sweet over here. Here we go. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle AGL LR Full Power Jiren Finish Skill OSTs, the extended track here. Yeah, man. Let's see. Man, this is a really cool being able to tap into this, because I'm going back to thinking about some of the recent Dragon news that's come out recently. Apparently, there's rumors regarding a Dragon Ball Super remake, like a remake. Yo, Dave. Yeah, this man Dave messed up my whole thank you. All right. Well, the moment's over now, but you could have done that earlier. Anyways. But I would love that for it to be true that we're getting a Dragon Ball Super remake, because that means we get to reanimate all of Super in very good, consistent animation. Like that's the main part, because like look, when it comes to the animation with Super, it's been consistently good for certain parts, but not completely. That's kind of like the problem. And we have like different continuity stuff in manga, and then in anime, and then in movies. So Super getting a remake, we get to tie all of it together within one continuity, which honestly, very long overdue. So hopefully that's true. Bars, and then we get a you don't have to redo Battle of Gods, but you just gotta add certain things to Battle of Gods too, so that you acknowledge what happened in Daima because of Super Saiyan 4. But you know, anyways, just some of the recent Dragon Ball news I've been hearing recently. It's some exciting stuff, man. So I can't wait. But yeah, so AGL LR's Full Power Jaren Finish Skill OSC track for the Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle video game, and this is a mobile game too. I've never been really into the Dragon Ball mobile games, to be honest. But the main ones that have caught my eye the most was definitely Legends, but I mainly only watched through like playthroughs. Like I don't know, there's certain games where like I like to play it like for myself, and there's other times where I like to just watch other people play the games. You know, that's like with me with like Arkham games for some reason, and then like for certain mobile games. But I don't know. I think if I give it a shot now, I would look at it differently. But Dokkan Battle has been opening my eyes out, you know, a lot to what they have to offer. I would say that much, because of these soundtracks that I've been hearing are really good, and like be able to hear it through playing like the missions, that'd be sick. But anyways, let's check this out. Come on. The drums. If you hear the main leading guitar that's like right in front of you, but you heard the supporting guitar like in your left side of your earpiece or headset. I'll just say headset. The choir. Feels reminiscent of his actual theme. Because of the guitar. Like guitar here, like this part right there just now, because his regular OST is like and then later on you got the other guitars going in, but now like this is going like for a more, it's like a more angelic rendition of it, or not rendition of it, like version of it in a way. Oh, the freaking drums, yo. Okay. Go off then. Get the guitar. Hey. Yo. I really like the choir with the guitar. I like that mix. It looped here, I think. More worth for that 2-minute though. The freaking drums, dude, right here. Oh my gosh, filthy! Oh my, yo, like, bro. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's another. Let me see. We'll have the previous track. Yeah, that's a save. That definitely is a save. Let me yeah, Twitch. Save me for the other one. Yeah. For sure. For sure. For sure. What in the world? What are we talking about? Oh, this is Darren. Let me go to Boo. But yeah. Those tracks were fire. The energy that we're getting so far. Come on now. Here we go with Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, INT Majin Buu, the good Majin Buu. Okay, a very huge difference between the good Majin Buu and the bad Majin Buu. But this is the revival OST extended version. Okay, man, let's check and see how this one's about to go. Hold on. I like that pattern. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. I like what the percussion is. Hey. What? Oh, there's drums? Yo, the saxophone. Hey. Woo. Oh, then the drums finished it off. Yo. Okay. This track is definitely a contention of one of my favorite ones. I have some of these so far. Like, definitely. I gotta say top 7, top 5, because I gotta remember how a lot of the other tracks went, but sheesh, how it finished off right there with the choir going up. Hey. You hear the guitar, the electric guitar going up. You hear the electric guitar revving up, kind of like it feels like it's like behind you, but like to like the upper right corner. There it is. Hey, I just, man. Woo! Hey, going back up. I just really like how we are hearing different like instruments and how things are produced. And we're listening to like whether it's OSTs or anything that's like music related. How when you're hearing different instruments, it's like it's hitting from like a specific direction, where it's like it feels like it's hitting from this side of your head or this side of your head. Like it's so weird where like where it kind of like casts this like illusion of like it's coming from a different area than what's here. That's cool. Hey! Na na na. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Even though this track, even though this is supposed to be for a good boo, it still feels like a little evil to me in a way. I don't know. I don't know why. Like for me, it still feels a bit evil because even with good boo, it's like he still has that like. I guess you could say he still has that like that temper about him where he can still turn up just like how he would be able to like even from the Boo saga when we had the Fat Boo. But yeah, we have another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle track. This one is the TEQ Majin Buu. Oh, another one? Ultimate Gohan active skill boost. Interesting. Oh wait, which version? Let me look at it. Oh no, this is like literally like the super Gohan. Okay. That's what they meant. Okay, got you. Yeah, this one with Boo, like one of the strongest, well, really the strongest version of Boo, like right here. Not sure why people always said Kid Boo was stronger than Super Boo, or like Ultimate Super Boo, or what are the different names actually? Because I know there's Fat Boo, Super Boo, Kid Boo, but the Boo where it's like Ultimate Gohan. Who they call him? Ultimate Super Boo. Let me see. I guess I'll do like variant. Let's see. Yeah, Super Boo, yep. Hmm. 8 feet tall, goodness. Oh, they got the different Boo forms. Yeah, I forget that version of Boo. I mean, is it just Super Boo, straight up? Or is it called Gohan Boo? I forget. Good Boo, Super Boo, Kid Boo, Majin Boo, yep. Beautiful Boo. Boo subspecies. Let's forget. Future Super Boo. Future Kid Boo. Where were these other abbreviations? I don't know. Yeah. Another day. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like wait which one, but I'm not budging on it by the looks of it. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah. Get started fast as smart, definitely. Like just be able to absorb someone that's like stronger and smart. It's just a cheat code. They probably realize he'll be too OP for the tournament power, so they're like, yeah, we got it. We can't grab him. Here we go with another track. TQ Majin Buu Ultimate Gohan active skill OST. Let's go. Woo! Hey, you ever play guitar in the left? Woo, that pattern! Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, other instruments. What is that? It's like I don't know if it's like reverbing or like it feels like some sort of wave sounds. It's like you hear that more so on your like right side here. Like here right there. Hey. Hey, okay. Ooh, the drum roll, okay. Yeah. Yeah. This track definitely feels like a more evolved version of the previous one, and I think that makes sense, especially if it's intentional, because now we have the Gohan Super Boo. Oh man, my nose. Hey. Hey. Huh. Woo. Hey. Yo. This is sick. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch. Boom. Telling you, when we get to read in some manga, the track selections that they already got piled up, it's going to be crazy. Oh, it's that bug from Wrath of the Dragon from that movie. I always forgot the name of this guy. But honestly, more so of a lie. I never cared to remember the name of this guy. Harry Dagon? Hiru Dagon. Hiru Dagon. I guess that's how you pronounce his name. This is the INT Hiru Dagon active skill OST extended. Yeah, I feel like I butchered the mess out of that name. Goodness. Yeah, I feel like I really did. Sheesh. But yeah, no, we're gonna check this one out. If you guys need more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go. Ooh. Hold on. Electronic instruments? Yeah. I'm sorry, how did we get from point A to point B? We went from like an electronic, like on some kaiju type feel, and now we're on some like theatrical orchestra. Huh? Okay. Yeah, feels really theatrical. I love the part where ha, you know, that little emphasis of like the choir making like different like fighting grunts to kind of like try to like represent, okay, we're soldiers going at it, we're going into war, like that's what it feels like. hear those reverb instruments? Like, you hear it in between. It's faint. Right here. Not right here. Hey, give me some Junkie XL vibes. Hey. Hey. That part, I don't know why that gives me like Junkie XL vibes from like from a little bit of BVS and then Hans Zimmer's Man of Steel soundtracks. Like I don't know, like it makes you feel like you're like these cinematic type of like sound effects, man. It feels like you're like in this battle, you're fighting this person, and like you're hearing like those boom. It feels like different like gear shifts, you know, like you're fighting against something like huge, you know. Kind of typically like sounds you hear from like Transformers where they do like that crazy bass boom, you know. Sheesh. Okay. Yo. We had that like good. Shoot, anytime we have Omega Shinron, you know it's about to be crazy. Here we go with another Dokkan Battle track, a PHYLR Omega Shinron Active Skill ST Extended. Yeah, man, the previous one we heard, like the other stream, it was chaotic. It was some chaos. It's some chaos. It's some more chaos. I won't lie to you. Let's see how this one's about to. Ooh. Hey. You hear the faint choir singing, very quiet, you know, in the left side ear. Woo, to the drums. Yeah. There's an instrument where it's going close. It probably a string instrument. Okay. Huh? Looks like an awakening. Hey. Yeah, that part where it's kind of like it crescendos down and it feels like you're just in the clouds, like from here. I really like that. It's like this contrast of like you have like this moment of clarity of like, whoa, is this it? Is this like can I fight this freaking behemoth of a freaking dragon? You get a percussion with the. I really love this part. It's so interesting where you're getting these different these mood like the tone shifts of this nature with it being a Omega Shinron song. It's interesting. I would think of something a bit more on the hardcore sense. Oh, more so on the hardcore side of things, but not exactly. So I kind of find that interesting. I'm wondering what everyone else thinks. It's scary circus vibes. Oh, wait, from here? Let me see. I can see that. I can see that. Somber and the OSCs that makes feel like the world is actually in. Yeah. Yeah, like honestly, that's why I pick up on it. I pick up on a little bit of that too. Yeah, no, that was different because I really wasn't expecting that type of tone for an Omega Shinron song. Honestly. Uh-oh. There was nothing but garlic. Here we go. A AGL LR Super Garlic Junior Revival OST extended track. Oh boy. What are they about to do for Garlic Jr. now, man? I don't know. I don't know what's about to. Let's see, man. Let's see. What was that? Come on. Come on. Hey. So fast paced. Ooh. Hey. Bro, all this for some garlic, bro? Come on. Why is he getting the... Lately, how was he getting a more fire OST right now than Omega Shinron? That's wild. Oh my! Oh, the freaking percussion! Hold up! Run that back! Hey! Ooh, the opposite, the opposite patterns of the piano and the drums. I really like it. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the percussion song here. He's going this fast on Siege. Woo! Hey. Oh my gosh! The freaking drum right, he's still going! Oh my... Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Then the strings make one off. Woo. This feels like such a chaotic, but like it feels like a very. It almost feels like you're running. You know, it's like you're chasing after something, but also running away from something. Ooh, man. Yeah, it's like so. It feels so fast paced, and in a way, I don't know. It gives me a sense of like you're like going towards something. Like you're trying to go after something. in this, like within this track, like it's like that sense of urgency. But yeah, the work they did for this OST is the most amount of respect I ever gave to God Jr. in the Triple. Dang, bro. And I guess because God Jr., he was definitely one of the villains in Dragon Ball that was trying to, obtain immortality. So I guess that does, like, yeah, I guess that would, check out for God Jr. So like, wait, maybe in a sense that's to, resemble his chase for immortality, something that's just, it's just a fleeting thing, you're just chasing after it constantly over and over again. Yeah, man, let's get to the next one. Ooh, hold on, the choir. Oh, hold on. I heard that. Another Dokkan Battle track, HLLR Full Power Frieza OST extended. Hold on. The opening of this felt like we're hearing freaking Namek blow up, like off. Dang. Whew. If I remember right, the Microstar was increasing his strength. Oh wow. Yeah, dang. Do I remember anything about a? The only star I remember within any of the Dragon Ball like movies or arcs was like the Vignetta star, which I like butchering the name like crazy. The star that Cooler relied on to for it to turn him into Metal Cooler. But I don't remember that with Garlic. I thought the whole thing was like he was just immortal. He was like super strong, and like they sealed him away, basically. I don't know, but yeah, let's check this out. Sheesh. I gotta watch the movies. Oh my God. Oh my, yo, the freaking drums. What are those rave sounds? Hold on. Some siren sounds. Yeah. Hey. Hey, the choir again. That part, ta-da, quite, da-da, and then the drums match that. Hey. Peak, bro. Come on. I really love the drum patterns. It's really addictive, especially in this song. Oh my gosh. Oh, the freaking drum plate. Change of pace, man. Some of those siren instruments going off on like the right side a little bit. Ooh, the guitar! I didn't realize how much more intense it became. Like it's going at that fast of a pace now. Goodness, man. Yeah, yeah. That's a big one. That's another big one. I'm not gonna lie. Sheesh. That Junior was a problem. Facts. This is the case for Junior, but he skipped before. Oh yeah, because then didn't he skip again during the? Was it OSC or was it like a filler arc where Marin showed up? And then that's the one. Or no, that's a separate one. Yeah, the Marin one was separate. It was around the time where they just came out from Namek, though, I believe. I think. Yeah, I think I got to look back. On Fraud Watch, ain't no way. Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, check number 8. Oh, it was the one with Marin. Okay, because I was trying to remember how did it go from there to the Garlic Junior. But yeah. Okay. I might have been on the nose. Might have been. Let's get to the next one. Uh-oh. Here we go. Another Dokkan Battle OST. INT LR Super Saiyan Namek Goku OST extended. I'm already. Oh, hold on. This feels hype. This already feels like hype already. Let's get this going. That's how they end. Yeah. Filter, like it's muffled, and those are mix up the OG theme. A little different though. The difference comes from like those sirens that they're playing, especially at the towards your left. Oh, you're right. Hey? Man, how it's just the effortlessness of getting into certain melodies, man. Like, goodness. Look at the surge of energy. I'm the hero. I gotta give everything I got, you know? Yeah. We may not name it with this one. Man, this definitely does display like the authenticity of like just how crazy the stakes were in this track. No, not just within this track, but within this arc, where final 4 minutes of the of like of Namek, like last few minutes of Namek, and it's like the sense of urgency of like, oh man, I gotta fight Frieza and I gotta find my way out. Like this song, even though there's a lot of stuff going on, it feels hopeful too in a sense. But yeah, like that the heroic metal song, the classic for the boy Goku, you know. Or oh, this one sounds crazy. Another Dokkan Battle OST at STR Super Broly 1 to Super Baby 2 Active Skill OST extended. Man, I don't know how this is about to go. I don't know. But yeah, that would be such a scary moment too. Like if I was Goku, like who would have folded under pressure if they were Goku? Like you only have basically seconds left, even though you fly like extremely fast. Even though you find like the ship you're supposed to like use, it's not working as it. Yeah, I don't know. To be in Goku's situation, I don't know if I could. But I should save them. No, really. But yeah, let's say this out, man. If you guys ain't more requests, please put them down below. Till then, let's go. Oh, it's not that type of build. Ooh. Hey! What up? That switch was fire? It's like he's transforming. Hey. Ah, shut the drums! Yo, I'm glad we put respect on Baby's name though, cause he was the problem back in GT, man. That's all I'm saying. He really was the problem. Like, it took them a minute to take him out. Ooh. Woo! Woo! I'm sorry, it's just such a rush. I'm like, I'm feeling, I'm like, okay, like, oh my gosh. Oh, let's go! These drums, bro. It's supposed to guitar. Like when they're in sync like this, they're moving deviously, man. Like forget what we said. What we was talking about in regards to Go Vegeta. Oh, if you work together, you become ensemble, man. It look. This song was crazy. Let's get to the next one, man. Ooh, Go Easy is in the freaking building. The homie himself, Mr. Welcome Down, Son Gohan. You know what I mean? The Go himself, man. We always keep that on him. He always keep that on him. Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's check out this next one, man. This is another Dokkan Battle track. A PHY-LR Gohan B's active skill OXT extended. Interesting, okay. And let's see, where are we at currently? Okay. Oh, wow. We're at the 15-minute mark? Goodness. We're almost there. We're almost there. Gotta keep going. Well, let's keep it going. Yeah, man, the previous tracks were fire. One of my favorite characters has OST, so I can't wait to hear what was of how this is about to go down. See this video, man. Hey. Ooh, guitar. Yeah. Woo. Hey. What's that scratch sound? Good. Yeah. Woo. Drums. Oh my gosh, man. What? Man, yo. I'm sorry. Like so far, I'm really enjoying this. I'm just like taking it all in. Hey. Yeah. Woo. If we're going to freaking turn up right there. Woo. Man, I'm like literally imagining my goat that's just out here with the craziest mixtape ever, just smacking up Cell in Cell Max. I'm just thinking about that the whole time. Ooh, the guitar. Man, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'm not gonna lie. Like the whole time I was really just to myself thinking, yo, literally just thinking about the Cell Max and then the Cell like highlights, man. But yeah, no, the guitar was really good. I like the patterns with the guitar. I really that scratching instrument that was there was this crescendo to like the main of the audio. But yeah, man. Whew. Stay awake, stay awake. Stay awake, stay awake. Okay, my bad, y'all. Dozing off there while I was talking is crazy. We ball, man. Let's keep going. But no, that one, that's a playlist save for me. A boom, and let's keep it pushing. Right. Oh, Vegeta and Goku. Oh, shoot. Another Dokkan battle. ATL, LR, Super Saiyan Blue, Goku, and Vegeta active skill OST. What's going on with these two? Oh, shoot. What? Seems like the tournament power they teamed up, or when they had to fight Broly. Let's check this out, though. If you guys have any requests, please put them down below. Until then, let's go. Hey. Alright, this is the space here. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. The percussionist is going so... Bro's going so off. Oh my... Dude. Yo, I really like the part where Ren's just starting off more so in the comment section where you get the characters, you know, when the instruments with that pattern, with the spacing there, it's really good. Hey. Drop again, there we go. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Hey man, I guess as long as they work together, they also put out some peak songs. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's the secret. Okay, we saw it try. Woo! I love that part. Love that part. Run that back. Oh my gosh. Okay. To the greatest, man. I hear pushing their weight, man. I love the energetic tone of it. Man, the percussion was going off. Goodness, man. Like for real. All right, let's see. Man. Man. All right, I'll lock in. Yeesh. Ah, man. It's getting to me. I think it is. Well, I have a countermeasure for this. I'll buy me some time. Whew. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go with another one, man. Dokkan Battle OST. This is the PHYLR Super Saiyan Gogeta Active Skill OST Extended. Okay. Hold on. The one fusion that's out here able to get the wins, unlike a certain other like a certain other fusion out there, but you know, don't got names, man. They know what it is. Let's check and see what this how this track's about to go. That's how it starts. The horns. Oh. Ooh, the piano! Come Wait. Hey, I love this energetic tone. Like it gives you, it makes you really feel like this is like the angel born in hell. Like this dude, it feels like a very much uplifting tone, but also like fighting music. We're like, hey, I'm here, I'm ready to run my round two. Come on. Hey. Come on. I just picked up on a new pattern. Right here. The one of the bass instruments. I didn't realize. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the throw of the fight, like where we're out here, you know, with a lot more energy. But yeah, a bit more calm. Honestly, fair. Fair. I mean, it could have gone either way, like this route, or more of a calm and tranquil version of this. I can see it. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, that Lucia song was really good. Yeah, that's a playlist. That's a playlist one. Alright, which one are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm looking at some of the other ones we have down here. Oh yeah, that's some big ones. Wow. And then what number are we at, by the way? Here it is. Yeah, I think, a few good ones. Like, is this a Bardock? Like that one, I hope that's the one we're gonna check out today. Let me actually do a full count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go with another Dokkan Battle OST. This is the PHY LR Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta Active Skill OST Extended. Right. So yeah, Dokkan Battle PHY LR Super Saiyan Blue Goku Gogeta Active Skill OST Extended. My bad, I'm getting slur my words. Let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. Hey. Hey, the siren instruments? So this one is just about following the brightness of the previous track. Man, hold on. That instrument, I always think to myself, what instrument is it? Like, I always call it like a siren instrument, but like, bro, it is really good, man. I refuse. Hey. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. The drums. Then back to bro, like this Gojira track, it feels like a very bright and like look, I gotta take you out for the better for the you know the better of the greater good. Like, dude, sorry, Broly, but you know, I don't help, you know. Woo. And then we're jumping back with more energy. Oh my gosh, yo. It just keeps going. It just keeps on freaking going, man. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, these ones send me a message. I don't know. Anyways, but you know, this is good. Specifically track, like, bro, it was very much like another energetic one, like the previous one, but like this one's like, bro, I gotta put you down. Like, I'm not wasting no more time. Oh my gosh, the next one. Okay, from the how it looked on the thumbnail, it looked like he was just trying to show off the fit, which, you know, you already know there's gonna be a degree of Piccolo trying to show off the fit, man. We've seen the fit. We've seen it for years, man. It's the first watch Dragon Ball. But no, here we go. Another Dokkan Battle OST, a TQ LR exchange, Piccolo and Gohan active skill OST extended. Interesting. Okay, I wonder how they're gonna do this for Piccolo and this is Gohan too. But I'm pretty sure the images are only gonna be like for Piccolo. But besides the case, let's check this out. Ooh, that stars. Ah, oh, I love that pattern, man. Okay, hold on. The strings layering over. The drums matching it. Okay. Into the beat drop. Oh my gosh, really screaming. I mean, as long as I can to finish the rest of the songs I need to do here, which isn't all of them, but up to 20 here. We're over halfway here right now, and then after we complete the 20 tracks here, so we have to do 20 tracks here, and then we'll have 11 tracks here from Miko. So once we're done with that in the stream, oh man, yeah, man, oof. But yeah, no, I really like this part of the song. Like it feels like this like a character trailer, like, you know, featuring a new character in this game coming out soon. Hey, yeah. Hey, love that pattern. So it's like with this, it's like, man, I'm gonna do what I want, bro. It's like you're not seeing me. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, come on, man. That was clean. That's a clean one. Come on. Come on. We gotta admit. We gotta admit. Let's see. Which one was it first? I think it was Frieza. It was. Let's see. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 down, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So once we get to Kefla here, we're done for Hevel side. Come on! You got that energy, man. Tripping. Okay, let's get it. Here we go with another. Ooh. Hold on. I feel like we're like in an anime opening, like a full-on anime opening with those instruments, man. Another Dokkan Battle OST TQLR Super Saiyan Goku Active Skill OST extended. Another request from Hal. Shout out to Hal in the chat, or at least was in the chat. Yeah, man. Super Saiyan Goku Active. Wait, from which saga? I wonder if I can see. Something's next, so I can't see. I'll see it here, but let's see how this one's about to go. It's gonna be fire. Each track's been like really energetic so far. Different drum patterns, different guitar patterns, every time, which I really do appreciate. You know, it keeps it from not feeling stale or anything of that nature. So that's one thing I'll always give to the Dokkan Battle OSTs, man. It's nothing boring within these. I'll say that right now. But without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Till then, let's get into this video. Oh, begin. Yo. Oh my gosh, that was filthy for the drums. Hold on. Hey, there's the guitar. A little solo. Hey, yeah. The strings. Wait, seriously, hey, don't leave me behind. I'm still here. With the car, guitar's like, all right, cool. Take over the freaking show, okay? Ooh. I would love to hear that drum beat breakdown, just for another, like, to do that, but twice, to repeat that one more time. That would be sick. Don't. Hey, I know it's gonna be a vibe from like Iron Man movie. Try that part. Okay, the drum roll. Hey. We're getting like the violin and then the guitar going back and forth. Okay. Oh, okay, I think a loop there. Hold on, I like that, man. It feels like we're asserting our presence within the battlefield. Like, hold on, it's big Goku out here. Don't get twisted. We up over here. Like don't try to act you know, tough. Cause you just acting tough because I wasn't there yet. Big Goku in the building, man. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Goodness, but yeah, no, the violins in the guitar with the patterns that they were going back and forth, that was fire. I'm gonna run this to the playlist too. That's a playlist save. Ooh, another joke about OST, AGL, LR, Super Saiyan Bardock, active skill OST. I was eyeing this one for a minute when I saw, like, hold on, Super Saiyan Bardock. You gotta make this hardcore. You know, like that's how I see it, man. Come on, like one of the OGs in the game, we need that energy out. We need that. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay, a little bit of quiet. Then metal, ready to go. Woo! Hey. Ooh, the jumper! Come on! Hey! Woo! Another build for another drop. Jeez. Hey! Yo. It just keeps on going. Tempo. Oh, then another instrument here on this section. Okay. Hey. Oh. Hey. What the heck, yo, Bart. Who did tell me Bart Garcia was his fire? Like, I wish I'd been through this. The heck? Oh, that was a lot of energy. That was a lot of energy. Goodness. Yeah, still sending it to Twitch. Sheesh. This would change everything. Oh, is that when he said that? Was that also when he threw that one arm blast towards Frieza? I think. Oh man. Oh shoot, we have Daima freaking Vegeta. Okay, so this one is very, very recent. This is a very recent one. So here we go with the Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. Page-wise, we say 3 Vegeta Mini from Daima. The active skill OST extended. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You know, I just saw a post on Instagram not too long ago saying that, yo, like it's already been a year since we now have Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. I'm like, bro, there's no way. It's already been a year, bro. Dang, time flies, you know? But we're going to check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down below. Until then, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, appreciate that, Dave. Appreciate that, Dave. Let's go. Right? Bro? Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, why not? Hey. Okay. On guitar, let's see. Scott. Hey. Bro, am I hearing this soundtrack? Well, yeah, it's just heating up. Tobogami number 2, bro. Garlic. Yeah. Ooh, that B switch like that. Man, this is like a full-on rush. Like you just jump straight back into it. Sheesh, man. Yo, that's a really good track for mini Dama Vegeta, man. This would be a really cool track to have heard. You know, when he did the Galagon over at Tamagami 2. Probably remembered the password to this channel. Oh, he hasn't posted in a minute then, huh? Wow. But for person successfully waking. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go, man. Last 2 tracks of Havel's requests. Whew, man. Not yet, not yet. Don't get comfortable. Can't get comfortable. We still got some ways to go. We still got some ways to go. Here we go with the Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battles. PHY, LR, Super Saiyan 2 Khalifa, and Super Saiyan 2 KO Reversible Exchange OSC Extended. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Khalifa and Super Saiyan 2 KO. Look, all I know is KO and Khalifa, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of like how the whole back tingle thing was described of how to become Super Saiyan, because I was like, dang, like that's what it takes to become Super Saiyan now. But when they, they can box though. I won't lie, like they can box. Like you being able to hang with Goku for whoever extended amount of time, you're solid. You're solid. But also, Goku, he's not going in to try to take anyone out, obviously. But Caulifla and KO Super Saiyan 2 when they fought the weakened Goku, they weren't doing too bad. I won't lie. They forced him to go Super Saiyan 3 to deflect all their attacks. But he was like, nah, I'm gonna go straight back down to like Super Saiyan, or I'll go to like Super Saiyan God, which I think he did, and he fought them. And KO held her own a little bit, but he knew the person to single out was Caulifla, since she was like the youngest of the bunch. So yeah, no, I wonder what else, like what other things kind of followed with that story. I think like after that, Universe 6, they didn't get eliminated right away, because the last few people were basically like Kale and Khalifa, which for some reason they were going out of their way to fight Goku and like the strongest person. I'm like, dude, if I were you, I would have just stayed where I was, recoup, do what I gotta do. I don't think Universe 6 could have lasted. Really should have lasted longer in the anime. I think in the manga they're like the 3rd last universe to go out, but that's besides the point. Anyways, let's get into this. We have a guys more requests. Please put them down below. Until then, let's freaking go. Ooh, boom, with the drums. Hey. Ooh, the B switch. Ooh. For being super quiet, I'm like imagining just like the fight scene that I just described earlier. But with this song, I'm like, ooh, this will work. Y'all fight versus like something I've been through. This is like too Hey. Ooh, here comes. Man. That's another classic, man. I won't lie. Man. Yeah. Twitch, there you go. Ooh, final song from Havel. Ah, man. Sorry, my bad. Let me redo that. One last song from Havel. Shout out to Havel again in the chat, man. But thank you so much for, you know, the support you've shown within these streams. I really do appreciate it, man. Ooh. Oh, no. Man. But, yeah. The full screen is like, man, I appreciate your support for the streams. You know, even with the unks, the moment you join the stream, and the peasant jokes video, I'm like, bruh. Yeah, nah. Let's check this out, man. This is Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle PHY LRSSJ2 Qualifying Kyosu Rap. Cauliflower is presented to KL Active Skill ST. Yeah, hold on. Let me redo that. I feel like I said that completely wrong in the world. PHYLR SS is presented to Cauliflower and is presented to KL Active Skill OST Extended. But yeah, we'll check this out and let's see how it goes. 3, a 2, a 1. Let's get it. Hit the instrument. Your background. Ooh. Hey. You know, this should be the part where it's Kevin versus Goku and Ultra Instinct. This would be a good time. Hey. Yep. The drama. Bro, then the guitar's just pushing through here. Oh, they're right back. Really catchy. then the time instrument. Yo, we were doing that. Oh, dang. We went to 3 minutes. Oh, shit. Well, not exactly 3 minutes, but dang near. We were going that hard. Oh, man. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Two more playlists. Oh man. We pushing. This whole time, that's what we've been doing. It's true. That's all I know. I have no idea what it looks like. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I ain't lying to you. We going all out, man. We're at 16 hours. Honestly, we're literally 8 hours away from a 24-hour stream. Well, actually, technically, 7 hours and some change away. So if we wanted to, you know, to make it go a little bit further, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can really go there. It can really go there. Just saying. Look, I told y'all I'm giving y'all everything, and I'm keeping the word right now, man. But no, those songs were really good. Oh man. Next time we have such requests. Man. My only regret is I just wonder with my reactions within the energy we have here of how it would be versus fresh energy going into it, you know what I mean? I do know there's sometimes a difference, sometimes not at all, but you know, it just makes you think. So hopefully we you know, we'll be fine, I'm sure. But yeah, how's everybody feeling, by the way? If anyone's over here, man, hopefully you've been having a good night, morning, afternoon. Hopefully I've been keeping you entertained, man. I know when we get fatigued, it's like, you know, I know it's a little bit of a, but you know, we gonna keep pushing, we keep doing what we doing, and that's it. So, but yeah. So, we have a few tracks to look at. Gohan's theme, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't do that. Yeah, there's certain themes I'm like, who? There, especially for some that are official themes. Some of them are now announced unofficial. Okay. Yeah, I did listen to Scars from Dizzy 8 before. All right. I'm gonna take a quick intermission break, y'all. Be right back. We're gonna continue on with Celestial's requests, as well as talking about his request for the Miko songs. I'm gonna just need 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. So, if my calculations are correct, I believe we have 31 more songs to do. Are we out of here? Sounds like a plan to me. Let's get it. Man. So, we're gonna do Supernova's request here. Go to Black Theme, the unofficial. Okay, cool. The Enigma TNG, the Enigma TNG. Okay. Got you. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so that's what we got going on here. Alright. Alright. Oh, is this Shinobi? Oh, you back in there? Oh shoot. What's up? Hey, we got the OGs in here, man. Hey. All right. So, let's check out a song from the channel Sand Enigma. Show support to the official release before you tune into my 24 Yap Street Bars. 12 a.m. in the morning. Really? Oh, it says 4:48 in the morning. How long have I been streaming? 16 hours. Oh, we're approaching 17 hours right now, actually. That is crazy. But we should be done no more than 3 hours. No more than 3 hours. Like, that's basically like the cap here, so I just gotta keep going. It probably will be way sooner than that if I like get a move on. We have 31 songs left to check out. After 31 songs, that will mark the end of the stream. But yeah, man. Here we go. So this is a request from Supernova. Shout out to Supernova. Not Supernova. Celestial. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's late. I'm sorry. Getting names mixed up. Sorry about that. Shout out to Celestial in the chat that made this playlist recommendation for me. So I'm gonna check out the first 20 songs and we'll move on to the 11 tracks that shout out to Takamori. Takamori created a playlist as well that we'll be doing after Celestial's playlist, which is 11 songs of Miko music. Miko is pretty good, man. So we're gonna do this. The Spider-Man trailer. Not yet. Not yet. Oh shoot. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I almost forgot. Yeah, dang, I almost forgot. But I've just been so focused on the playlist. Oh man, my bad. Yeah, I gotta check that out. But yeah, the unofficial Goku Black theme. Let's go. Ooh, some cyberpunk vibes. Come everyone. Bet. Hey. It's like some cyberpunk, like dark, mysterious type of, energy. Yo, hold on, dude. Hold on. This, I really like the theme for this so far. Like how it's starting. You think so? Songs start too? Yeah, like, bro. The atmosphere. Yeah, it's Goku Black, all right. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. This feels really dark and like ominous. I like that. Yeah. Hold up. Also, just a quick pause. That part where dun, 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 that part reminds me of like there's channels that create commentary off of stuff that would happen in manga, whether it's like the official super manga and like they show the visuals, they like kind of uh they like basically do like a read along of it, right? Like on their YouTube page. There are certain soundtracks that they play where like I'm like paying attention to it. Did they use this song before? Because that that part feels familiar. Hey. Oh, it's getting crazy here. Progressively, you know. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Yo, this is groovy. Yeah. Hey. Woo, come on. Hey, the drum is just going. Ooh, is it choir? And then the beat switch that we're getting in between, bro, where it's not even repeating anything really. It's just it's going full throttle, but we're doing like gear. It's like but with gear shifts, man. Like, man, like his opening theme. I can see this being one of the episodes of Goku Black. Goku Black gets featured again. Yeah, like for me, I was seeing this as like a really good introduction scene for Goku Black. Like back when we saw him for the first time in Super, when Trunks was like looking up at the sky and Goku Black was just standing there within the dust, and then the dust kind of flew away and he just looked, and then Goku Black is just staring down at Trunks, called him you filthy I don't know, Saiyan, or I think he just said Saiyan. I think yeah, I think he probably said Saiyan. The filthy part, I probably like just inserted that part. Oh my gosh, but yeah, I was thinking about that scene while the past few seconds was playing. Woo! Yo, and it feels futuristic because of the electronic instruments, which is really clever. Yo. And the choir again. Oh, that part's so good. Yeah. I think I realized why it feels familiar. Maybe it wasn't from manga read along channels. Was it? Do you guys remember your High in Dojo? I believe that's the channel that makes a lot of the sprite animations of like the What If series with a lot of like the Dragon Ball, like he was the same person that did the What If Dragon Ball Super Goku had fought Dragon Ball GT Goku. This is like one of the dialogue bits where like the audio will play. Uh. Yo, what I like it slowly just gets crazy. It doesn't just, you know, it takes its time. Ooh, creepy. Right back into it, yo. Woo. That looks sweet, bro. Hey. Woo. It's going. That's one thing I gotta give to the drums. It maintains that tempo, like constantly, you know. Where so that even with the other instruments, like the electronic instruments, they're no matter what rhythm that it's going off of, the tempo is maintained like that fast pacedness that kind of like establishes that sense of urgency in a way, you know. The drum rolls, man. Give me some Tron vibes now. Oh my gosh, and then the freaking, is that an electric piano in the background that's going off? Just leaving us with this dark piano, just looking around. Now everything's good. Now everything divine is good in Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Yeah, like someone's power may be divine in Dragon Ball, but you know they could be a Frieza, they could be a Goku Black, right? Now that was a really good song. I really like the atmosphere that it created. Where it made you really feel like we're stepping into the lion's den, and we're really stepping into a place where, oh shoot, like it's Goku Black. Like we can't sit there and you know mess around anymore. Let's see. Let's see what the next one is. The trailer. I mean, honestly, yeah, it really would be a good time as any. It would be a good time as any. It would be. It would be. Spooderman trailer. Let me see. It's a Spooderman movie. Oh my gosh. What's going on? And which one was telling us that you were a minute and 51 seconds? The one that you were looking at? Is it the first one or the second one you want me to look into? First one? Bet.
Hi.
Oh. So here we go with a Spooderman movie trailer. This is from the channel known as Laugh Over Life. Okay, you know, all right. Okay, I like the name. Like the name of the channel. Like, subscribe, show support to the official release for Pt.100 Yap Street Bars. Yeah, man. From what I know about in regards to Spider-Man, I'm pretty sure he's like just like this gag character, like this meme character, like a derpy version of like this Spider-Man that we know about. So let's see how this is gonna go.
I'm not the hero the world wants, and I'm not the hero the world needs, but I am the hero that the world gets. Before my uncle died, he told me I was special, and I'm gonna prove he was right. I'm gonna fight all the bad guys and be a hero.
Nice.
Masked criminal Spooderman strikes again. Whoa, they're posting pictures of me. Hey, I'm here to save the day.
Oh God, Spooderman, please don't!
No, I'll charge you for assault. Nah, forget all that.
Mary Jane! Not again.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
Spooderman.
Oh no, Venom!
Who are you?
I'm Venom.
Oh my gosh. We have to fight Venom too?
Oh my gosh, it's more pictures of me.
More pictures, let's go. Oh my goodness, dude. What in the world? I'm here runs. This from 3 years ago. I'm surprised I'm now like seeing this. What? Dude, literally like earlier.
Strikes again. Whoa, they're
bro straight up just violating
bad guys and be a hero.
For some reason, you punch a person that was the victim, like, bro.
And I'm gonna prove he was right. I'm gonna fight all the bad guys and posting pictures.
It's in my mouth!
It's in my mouth. Yo, what the heck, bro? That's what got me. I was like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yeah, in Avengers 1 too. Like, what? Yo, who comes up with this, man? Oh my gosh. We have to admit that with this example. Yeah. Oh man. Is this a a movie trailer? I wonder if there's like a trailer that came out anytime recently. Or not trailer, a movie that, like the full movie of this. Let me look at the channel. I'm not, like, now I'm curious, like, did this like really happen? The story so far this is, oh my gosh, yeah, this is like a movie. Oh shoot. Yeah, this is like a full, all right. Dang, what's up with them getting lightsaber to the chest? Oh no. That's funny. Ain't no way, bro. Like I'm still thinking about like what in the world. No new movies. The trailer just for fun. Oh, I mean, I guess I view it as movies because I saw that there's like an extended edition, like some of the skits. It's like all piled into one another where it dang near feels like a movie. Well, I saw on the channel, but I mean, either way, I like the trailers that they're doing, man. You know, gotta keep an eye out for more. Gotta keep an eye out for more. We have another track from Saint Enigma. This is Dragon Ball Z unofficial Super Saiyan 3 Broly theme, the Enigma TNG. Oh, man. So I'm thinking, is this the theme song that I've heard way back during the first Broly movie? That was only like a fan dub. I don't know. I'm thinking of like different Brock, just like Broly, because there's the Broly song that was done in like the Japanese dub, and then for English dub that was like put out on YouTube. I remember like that's how I watched it for the longest. There was a specific like theme that was from that was not like intended for the song at all. Like someone else added it, and I'm like, wait. I was like so shocked that rock song wasn't actually a part of Broly's theme. It was so good. But let's see how this one's gonna go. Short films, yeah. So I think I already said yeah. Super Saiyan 3, Broly theme, the Enigma TNG. Let's get it. Said 3. Oh yeah. Gone streams. They got some, oh my god, so yelling. Yo. Yeah. Guitar. Ooh, the guitar, I'll give me switch. Sheesh, okay. See, there's one fan animation that I know about that or animation or story that had actually used Super Saiyan 3 Broly so far. Like for me, it's been Dragon Ball Deliverance. Yeah, a little bit of heavy metal. Ooh, okay, the singing. Inside Out. Your fault, hey. Hey. Oh, this brings back that like old GT Z vibes, bro. Hold on. Like this. What? Ooh, the strings. Ooh. Ooh. That was like fluids? Yeah, the lyrics too, man. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah. Hey. Yo, if this is an official show, they would have been so cooked. The form in the song. It's the intro? Like, what? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, and off right there, look, he creepy because it sounded like he was about to yell again, but it just silenced. He like it got silenced. Bro, what the heck? That I like that. I like that. I like that element of like mysteriousness slash like creepiness. That's a part of it, but then I also really liked the heavy metal. The metal with the drums, the guitar, the flute. Good work, man. For real, for real. Like, sheesh. That's pretty good. Like, honestly, I think I'll put that. Let's see. And music for Twitch. Yeah. I'm gonna do it through there. You see the next one, man. Ooh. This is the Dragon Ball Z unofficial Super Saiyan God Goku theme, the Enigma TNG. Okay, yo, okay, the Enigma, he going crazy with the OSCs, for real. Like honestly, they should have hired this guy of how hard he's cooking. You know. But yeah. Anyways, let's check this song on out. Oof, the atmosphere. Low-key, did the artist for Dragon Ball Epsilon, did he use his audio for like his outros? Sounds familiar. The way at least. But brother, they should have the rights to this song to make it intro. Yeah, facts. Yo, the guitar. One of my favorite themes of Dragon Ball Z. Hey. This brings me back to, yeah, I think it was a project from Dragon Ball Epsilon that I watched where they used this. Okay, hold on. man. I like the energy, bro. This is the true Super Saiyan God transformation with the Super Saiyan 4 type attire, but with the Super Saiyan God aura. Yeah. Hey. This is like bro literally turned to a Super Saiyan God just now, and this is just like the choir, like, oh shoot, wait, hey, everyone get together. Hey. God. I'm saying it. Woo! Lord. No. Woo! With the heart beating again. It just makes me think, like, dude, what if Beerus fought, like, and you know, the outcome would probably be the same, but like, fighting a Super Saiyan God that's at the most in touch to their heritage, to their own race. I just wonder if that would have made Beerus take the fight a little bit more seriously. Cause you know, the Beerus power skill has been changed like a lot, which you know is what is there. But I wonder if you know if things were different. You know, I just wonder how he would fare now in that type of fight. That'd be interesting. Hey, choir singing. Like they really make it feel like divine. Did a branch from the sample lines rolling. Yeah, out of activating response to neglect. Playing evil sayings as less for evil. Interesting. Ooh, hold on. So we say God Vegeta theme. I like. Did I get to hear that one mixed up with his OG theme, which is basically this one, I believe. No. No, I wonder. Wait, no. Okay, so what I was saying earlier, I wonder if I had checked out because I remember like back when Ultra Ego Vegeta was a thing, there was OSCs that we put out where it was like a Ultra Ego plus like his like that new theme for his Ultra Ego, but in the Ultra Ego theme, it was a mixture of like his new theme in like the God Destruction like theme, like just mixed together. I wonder if this song would have something like that. But the previous song was pretty good, man. I mean that was a pretty catchy part. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, man. Another one from Saint Enigma. This is Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan God Vegeta theme song from the Enigma TNG. Yeah, I don't feel like Vegeta should take the divine side. Let's see Goku taking it. It's calm nature. A trade form. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that's why Ultra Ego is like a good fit for him because it taps into that anger in like cocky side, you know. But I think his way of going about it was wrong because I think he was trying to be himself 2.0 to like go back to, but because when he fought Granola, he was trying to be too much like his old self back in the Saiyan saga. I was like, nah, man, you're not that person anymore. So he has like a lot of workshopping to do with that. But I think Ultra Ego is pretty good form for him. But yeah, let's check this one out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, get to this video. Super Saiyan God Vegeta theme. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Uh-oh. What's this? I love this slow build. Like it's casting that atmosphere as well as like it's really leaving you in suspense. Like, oh, when's it coming? Yeah, there we go. Hey. Oh, they seem to get busier now. Ooh, that scream in the background. That scream type of instrument. Dude, imagine watching Super with the OG soundtracks. That'd be so good. Like listening to a lot of these themes are like inspired from the soundtracks that are like in the but overall like that would be really cool. I think especially during the Moral and Granola Art games to see like the OG theme songs like that would but yeah, we'll see. Wait, what's up? The ones I can see when used to imagining the most rare humans never say Piccolo. Yeah, especially Piccolo. No, I meant it's the comparison of the forms. Especially Yamcha, he was one of my favorite Sorayama the Stories character. Was where they made him fodder. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it gets to a point where, like, to be honest with you, I feel like certain characters, it gets to a point where it's like they kind of serve their purpose. You know? But yeah, here we go. Oh, I just realized this man Super Saiyan God Vegeta is out here decking Beerus. That we go. Jab. Oh, we're back. Woo, the guitar solo. Oh my gosh, that lead guitar is going off. Woo, come on. Well, got you. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, no, I like that. That was a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I mean, sure, like Vegeta's theme, it's just good regardless, though. Like wherever it is. But yeah. Rest in peace, Kyoto. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. It's already been a year, man. Wow. Okay, so we did 1, 2, 3. 4. That was number 5 here. All right. Get to the next one. We have another song from Saint Enigma. This is Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan 4 Broly versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta theme. Ooh. So I like how we're doing like theme songs based off like different what if fights too. That's pretty cool. So name of TG. So I guess within the channel, there's a lot of different songs that's made Dragon Ball related that can be for whether it's personally like I personally want to make this OST here, or purposely like I'm gonna like make this song that as it pertains to a specific storyline in someone else's story, like Dragon Ball Deliverance or because I've heard like some of these songs that we've heard so far from Enigma, it feels familiar to other fan animations. So I'm like, wait, I wonder if they made, or if this song was made for like this fan animation, or they asked permission to like use it and or whatever the case may be. But yeah, man, let's check and see how this is about to go. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go. This is gonna be a really cool fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. These are for Broly, these are for Vegeta. Hold on. Okay. I love that electronic instrument where it's like. It feels like a lullaby, like instrument, but you know, it's like metallic. Ooh, hey. Nah, I need to hear this free track if they were to ever box again. Dude, no, this is okay. Yo. I'm already imagining it right now. For them will be throwing the craziest face to the song. Woo. Oh, the bells? Yup. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. You switch? Hey. Woo! I love that part. Woo! Dude, yeah. I need a full bow. Your High Dojo probably has they yeah, he's probably done like some sort of spray fan animation already that's probably used his song before. But I'm like the way I'm imagining, I'm like, dude, hold up. This will go crazy. But I really like the I like that. Guitar, the full, dude. Oh, go back bring your ear. The other instruments that they're playing right now. Ooh, this one. Let's see. Okay, all right, we're committing to the OG. Okay, let's go. You know that one was really good. Like this is legit. Like, what if these two within these forms fight each other? Like, dude, who wouldn't pay to see that, man? Like, come on, that'd be fire. But yeah, like, come on. Specific 4 would be extremely powerful. It would have the potential to send at the Beerus. It seems dangerous. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm just curious to see if, because you know, Daima exploring doing the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. I wonder if they did that on purpose because Super Saiyan 4 can be a very important form for Goku and Vegeta. Like, what if they like do it into a way where I mean, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. But no, like Super Saiyan 4 would be dangerous. Oh, okay, I remember what I was saying. Like with how Super Saiyan 4 was going with Daima, it would be cool to see if that would be a useful transformation for Goku and Vegeta in Super. Like with their Master Ultra Ego and Ultra Instinct, we get to see them in their Super Saiyan forms stacking their techniques, Ultra Ego and Ultra Instinct on that. That would be fire. And then that'll kind of bring like it would be like a complete destroy moment with Goku getting Ultra Instinct with Super Saiyan 4. It would look like he just obtained Super Saiyan 5, which I think that'd be really cool. You know, some lore of Super Saiyan 5 that's been in the archives for a minute. That'd be really cool. But yeah, people are saying it's just fan service, but it fills in some plot holes. Yeah. Did you hear that Super is actually getting a? I've well, it's a rumor so far. Nothing's confirmed just yet, but it's leaning to be true. I heard that there's going to be a remake for Super. I cannot wait to see that. That would be fire. That would be fire. But here we go. We have a song called Unmade No High. Tamashi Tai Tamashi. This is the Gohan Super Saiyan 2 theme freaking song. This was supposed to buy the channel Star Q. I said Star Q. Recipe Security. The GOAT, man. The GOAT. Like, dude. We're talking about his impact on like just the whole world is crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, let's check and see how this is gonna go. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, into this video. The English translation, yeah. the original song? I never heard the original song in like a long time. Maybe once before watching Z, but like, wow. Because I've only seen the Team 4 Star like English cover of this. Hey. Survive. Look my goat's face, man. Look, this is when you know you messed up. He's looking straight at you like, you know you messed up, right? For one, you got me crying, and for two, you got me at Super Saiyan 2. Nah, it's over for you. Go ahead. Okay. Hey. Ooh, this makes you get a little bit busier. Go on, fan. Of course. Yes. That's my guy, man. That's my goat. That's my, like, everyone got their goats when they Dragon Ball go on. That's Goat Heezy, man. And we feeling bad, bro. We got Gohan Beast. We doing just fine. I won't lie to you. We weren't fine for some years. We were not doing okay. The Gohan thing, we weren't looking too great. You know, a few years ago, you know, especially when Super started. We out here getting freaking lasered by Frieza. You know, we weren't in the lab, but now we in the lab. That's all. That's all I needed. That's all we ever really needed, man. So we in a better place now. We chilling. Hey, the instruments. Hey. Ooh, hold on. Let's get into some funk. Top of feel, man. Hold on. But yeah, the manga. Dude, the manga is so good for Gohan right now. Him with Gohan Beast. He's out here boxing Goku at Master Ultra Instinct, which, you know, that is quite the leap. That I won't lie. As much as I am an advocate for Gohan, that is quite the leap of power. But you know what? As long as he stay in that lab, I'm not tripping. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hey. Hey. The beats is right now. Hey. This was pretty good, man. Only to learn that androids have been holding back on every encounter. Ah, yeah. That was tough. Yeah, there we go, man. Yeah, no, that was tough. I'm not gonna lie. Like, man. Like, one thing I really enjoyed with that arc was the extra bits that we got in Dragon Ball Kakarot, where in the DLC, even though he's in the position where the androids, you're thinking they're just going to like just blast them, like turn him into smithereens. He stood there with one arm. Oh man, that scene was just man, goosebumps. In the heat of battle, he don't give up. In the heat of controversy, he don't give up. You know what I mean? Like, bro. I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, but yeah. So here we go. Whew, 15 more songs for this playlist, then 10 more. So that's 26 more songs. Sheesh. Man. Let's keep it going. Just keep going. Here we go. So the next song, which is a request from Celestial, shout out to Celestial in the chat. If you're still in the chat. Ooh, hold up. So we have a Santa Claus rap called Jingle Bells Rock for Me. McGuire, I appreciate you doing this. Well, I'm like running on E on energy, and you just want to just take it all with this one song? Are you kidding me, man? You have no remorse? Oh, this dude. He wanted to show up for his last song of the year. If this is his last song of the year, bro, this is getting out. This is getting out of hand. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Oh my gosh. Well, featuring freaking McGuire, a Santa Claus rap song. Not even hiding it anymore, man. Because usually, whenever McGuire's like featured, like it's done so discreetly sometimes, like in the description. Sometimes it's not even in the titles. Just so that when he shows up, it's like, whoa! But yeah, freaking McGuire, man. How many times does this have to happen? I was believe he was seeing illusion. He's right there. It's clear as day, man. Well, and also happy holidays, everybody. Because I know I didn't really talk about it much. Hopefully everyone had a really good Christmas this year around. I think my Christmas, for me, I think it was a little bit better than last year. I mean, honestly, I don't even remember what I even did last year with Christmas. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, I really can't say. But yeah, man. Hopefully everyone had a really good Christmas. We do have New Year's Eve and New Year's coming up, so that's another really cool holiday that we got to look forward to. But without further ado, let's share this out. If you got any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. Yeah. No. Ride for me, yo.
On the wish list, not
Yeah.
nice to change the behavior. They
Do
know
the
my game
behavior.
when it's Christmas. So I've been the toys, but
Christmas.
I pay for the labor.
But,
The
hey.
business, wrapping it up.
You'll pay for the labor. You're not even be yo. Santa as yo Russell, right back Santa, bro. Still not beating allegations, man. Yo, pay the elves, man.
They know my game when it's Christmas. So I've been the toys, but I pay for the labor. A patron
Come
saint of
on.
the business, wrapping
Save
it
for
up,
the
I ain't
business.
wasting the paper. One
Yeah.
night, so they don't want to miss this. Sleep on me, send them away in a manger. I've been granting wishes as a desk job. When it comes to giving, I'm the best of. Another city
Yeah.
kids, and I got check off. I'll be steady sipping on that eggnog, man.
I say
when it comes to giving, I'm the best of. Another
Listen.
city kids, and I got check off. I'll be steady sipping on that eggnog, man. My crackers,
eggnog,
I gon' make
hey.
a pop. My feet be cold, they're grateful for
pop.
my socks. They chimney watching,
Socks,
waiting for my jobs. Jack over my trees, like I'll be fast. Not a Christmas stepping in the house, not even a mouse. I'll be living just under the Christmas tree.
Oh, he's going to his flow, but I heard the Jack Frost, bar just a second ago. Goodness, Rusty.
For my trees, like I'll be fast. Not a creature stepping in the house, not even a mouse. I'll be living just under the Christmas tree. I'll be shoving cookies in my mouth, they leaving them out. I'll be handing presents for the Mr. Beast. Hey,
Mr.
for the
Beast,
north, for the
hey.
south, and I'm sending them.
Which I'm not gonna lie to you, is a crazy is a crazy flex because the man Mr. Beast bro does stuff for other countries now, like preparing, fixing wells, solving world hunger in different countries, curing blind, oh my gosh, yo, this man is giving Santa a lot of competition. Goodness.
Rounds like a tinsel wreath. Hey, they ain't compared to my cat, cause they all come before me like Christmas Eve.
Oh, before me even Christmas Eve. Watch out, paper girls. Hey. Not. Okay. Come on. Hey. No. Hey. Bye. It was. It's right, yo. Rock for me.
My life's a movie, that's Hallmark. They lit
Yeah.
the candles and switch the channel.
Oh wait, Hallmark, is that like a Christmas movie? Probably.
I guide the way like the North Star. My
North
life's a
Star.
movie, that's Hallmark. They lit
Yeah.
the candles and switch the channel. They see that's no on the forecast. I'm making good
forecast,
sense, the
eh?
stores can't. Got reindeer out in my courtyard. They know my jingle bells get the gingerbread counting down like the doors are.
Those are
eight. Working in my shop, you better get the tools. I'm talking Santa with a cinnamon smell. When I come to town, I gotta deck the halls. I'm like winter, blessed with a festival. Easter Bunny, I'm the best of all. See that cooler red, they know I'm dressable. And every picture my name in confessionals. Could be Satan it. Kiss your mother. Ugly mugs like a Christmas jumper. When I make trips, I'm doing proper numbers. And I main gift, you're a stocking stuffer. I'm your.
Oh, the big gift. You're stalking stuff. Oh. Come on, man. Come on. Let them know. Run that one more time, though. Low key.
Ugly mugs like a Christmas jumper. When I make trips, I'm doing proper numbers. And I main gift, you're a stocking stuffer.
You're a stocking stuffer, bro. You're not even a gift. You're something that holds the gift. You're just a tool. Like how he is with elves, man. Bro, come on, man.
I'm your father, Christmas, and there ain't another. Carol
Ain't
singing, singing
another.
praise and wonder.
The praise and wonder.
Then you'll know my face and every name it's under.
Bro. Whoa. Yeah, we know your name with every face is under. Just like how we know who it is once we hear the whoa when McGuire sings, we already know who it is. Just exactly like that. Watch out. Is that Peter Week? Hi. Sounds like it. Hi. Rock for me. Nice. Not like, hey. Yo, whoever's singing, okay, you sing it very well right now. Okay. Yo, the production with this song, pretty good. Early 2000s Eminem. I don't know who it reminds me of. Early 2000s Eminem for me. I don't know why. Really interesting. Rock on me, yo. Yeah. Hey. Come on, man. That was a pretty cool song. That was a pretty cool song. This man McGuire with the vocals was killing it, man. Just always digging deep within the soul in them notes. Also, who's doing the supporting vocals? Okay, Kid the Weeb. So I got Kid. Oh, and NordVT as well. Oh, nice, sick. Shouts to NordVT. My fault. I didn't pick up on your voice. Haruko, Kiryu. Okay, and our Bruno. Let's get it, man. Show support to all of the artists right here, man. Yo, Dave, that was like 4 minutes ago of news. Doing that sound, do the applause. Thank you. Yeah, that was really good. Also, just a quick in future mic, just include this bit. My energy of this reaction, my fault if it was like iffy at all. Hopefully it wasn't. On the off chance that it was at all, I may or may not say that a certain something had a contributor. A certain something, you know, just on the off chance, if you know, just on the off chance, because you know we be hyped. Like my voice, I definitely feel is super cooked right now. But that aside though, energy wise, man, we throw our best punches regardless. So that's what we do. But this was a really good song from Rustage, man. A nice, you know, a nice just parting gift of the holidays of you know. If this is the last drop of the year, hey, not mad at it. Not mad at all. Not mad at all. But yeah. Let's get to the next one, man. This is a Hollow CG song. Let's get it. Oh, we're about to be halfway there. Yes. We're almost there. We gotta keep going. Oh my gosh. Freaking Hollow CG, bro. I'm gonna be floating in the freaking air now. But yeah, let me bring it back, that music. Yeah, early 2000s Eminem. That's an interesting But yeah, so let me together. So now we're nearly at like 20 songs left. Thank goodness. we're like, man, I don't know why, like this stream this time around, it felt like we were like nowhere close. I don't know if I was ever even close. Shout man Schiller with the hymn song. But yeah, like that was crazy. All right, let's get into a Hollow CG song, a Caesar King song called "Let's Win This." Zenless Zone Zero official MV. Okay, so the previous few Hollow CG songs, the production has been so freaking good, man. So I'm expecting just another huge Hollow CG song where the production, where it feels like my seat is taking flight and I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. So without further ado, let's get into this video. Hey, yeah. Let's win this. Run away. Keep it pace. People safe. Take the lead, yo. This time, hey, the vocals. Free. Yeah. Down on us, yo. It's like a biker gang. Eat it done, yo. We'll stand, hey. Send it down. Hit it, hey. Yeah. Hey, sometimes you gotta pop out and show, like, you know what I mean? Like, true. Like sometimes you gotta shed your modesty. Shout out to all the pilots, and then the other one, y'all already know Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, okay, y'all. Critique. Minutes. Hey. Let's win this. Hey, I'm with you on that too. Let's win this stream. Freaking. Let's win this stream. Goal, man, of completing the songs. Oh man, this is the longest stream I've ever done. Like period. Even when I used to do YouTube only to Twitch only, this is literally longer than that. Like I'm like three times longer of a stream. We're at the 18th hour mark. We're going to be at 20 hours. Come on, son. Like who's doing this? I'm sorry. Who's doing this, man? We got other streamers out here. But when we doing the no reaction, man, like for these type of hours, who's doing this, man? Back to back, multiple hour reaction streams. Who's doing this? We got big people in this field that does it, but I'm saying in the way it's done here, who's doing this? I'm sorry, but like, look. There's always someone better than you. I get that. I know that, and I acknowledge that. But like, man, I just had to shed it off the modesty just for just that moment, because I'm like, bro, we be out here putting it all on the line, man. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm just saying, we be out here, we'll be out here.
There's more to battle than just glory. Fought through with friends fueling the story. Used to think that strength was all the boss needs. Pride comes before the fall.
True.
What I have to do. Oh,
yeah.
Me, I will step up to.
Step up too, yeah.
The fire that keeps me going.
Doesn't keep me going.
I hope that you know that if I go, our future is yours.
I'm sorry, that switch was really good.
If I go, our future is yours. The soul of freedom wrestled back from tragedy's shore.
Who layered there?
Till I fade away.
Oh.
Look at me like that, I'll start to feel afraid.
Oh, the back age. Yo. Chase you down. Hit it. Freak out. Send me yo. Hear my reach out. Music is witness. Galaxy G. What's wrong with that for this track? Yo, yeah, that was another one. That definitely was another one. Yeah, that was definitely another one. And also, like, yo, like in this like story, when we were pushing like the message of like, listen, sometimes you gotta like sit there, you know, freak out, go all out, man. Sometimes you gotta like push past that barrier to get to what you're trying to do. And in this story, it looks like they were trying to pull off some sort of like crazy like mission or like stunt or whatever the case may be, because it was like something life threatening of them deciding to do whatever it is that they do for their line of work. So yeah, man, the story looked interesting. So Zenless Zone Zero, I believe this is like another game, right? Is it another gacha, or is this like a regular I'm not sure. Or is it like an actual show? I'm gonna look at the visuals for it. Okay, see, that might be like a show, and also the delivery. I'll fight till I fade away with the voice cracking right there. Sheesh. It started letting me laugh, start feeling afraid, because now I'm thinking about, ah, man, am I really about to go because this person's scared? Man, yo. All right. Seat. It's spinning. Chase you down. Wait. What? Wait. Crown me king. I'll chase you down. After you promote me, I'm taking you out. That's great. No, all right. That's a crazy line. It hits. Freak out. Dressing me. Freak out. Love the music when I'm minutes. Okay, so I had to throw that one more time. That was pretty good. pretty good. But yeah, ooh, well, that's going there, of course. Okay. Gojo's. Oh. Why? Dave? Where you at, bro? Where's my wrong song? Sephiroth? Thank you. Why? Excuse my language. Why in the hell are there two divide music songs that we have to do right now? Oh, and that's before we check out the next two DPS songs. Never mind, the next three. All right. Well, this is gonna be the challenge right here. This is like the last big like boom like all right. Next up is a song from Divine Music. Oh, Gojo's song. Oh, he's gonna be throwing hollow purple to our eardrums. And he's doing heavy metal. Shoot, dang it. Oh, we have a Gojo song called Domain made by Divine Music. Jujutsu Kaisen, like the damn video. Says the Patreons. Oh, it's heavy metal. I heard it. I heard. Bro, you need a therapist. That would be a very funny like skit. Like a therapist has me sit down. They ask me, how do I feel when I do these streams? When they ask me about specific artists I listen to, yo, no, that's dude, that would be a really great yo, wait, that would actually be a really cool idea. But yeah, oh my god. If you aren't gonna get one, this one's going to be the song is going to oh, that's crazy. Okay, that was crazy. Hey yo. Okay. Thank you to each and every one of you. That goes for every single one of you here right now. Shinobi, you, Silver, you, especially y'all two, man. Y'all like if I'm not mistaken, you Shinobi and you Silver, y'all were the first two people that tapped into the streams and y'all been here for wow over a year now. So that's crazy, yo. Like appreciate that for real. Like that's wild. That's wild. But without further ado, let's get into this video. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get this video. This is like the first time I've actually like I'm like actually losing my voice in the stream. It happens like the day after I do streams, not actually during one. This is crazy. Like I feel like I actually feel my voice. That's crazy. Well, here we go. Okay, it's a little calm.
I seize every moment, offer my condolence. Cause these words you've spoken took your life, I've stolen.
Ooh, stolen! Yeah. Yeah, like I'm saying, you think you're gonna go into a blind spot of mine? I'm nerving myself to fight you. What does that make you? You think you have a chance? I'm just making sure the fight doesn't end in one punch, bro. Come on, son. I'm blind. Stood a chance. I'll break it. But think you go. Nothing to face it. Oh. Yo. No, divine. Oh, okay. Divine, can't do that to me, bro. Yo. When you win, y'all know why. If y'all had did that, you have a right to react that way too. If you watch his songs before, when it's that the calm before the storm, it's like before the beat drop, you have every right to react like that. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how many times he freaking I can't tell how many times he did the most heinous beat drop. And he still can. Is this the calm before the storm still? Watch the Devil May Cry song. That how did he live through that? Take a little time. Cut in the middle. Everything will be fine. They don't. What's a brittle? Yep. Backups waiting behind, but they don't behind. Boyfriend. Welcome behind, Max. Guys. Get the body. That's crazy. Have a little fun for you before you meet your demise. If you see me with my eyes, you might as well be looking at the cloudy gates. That's the same as looking at the gates, bro. Every step you get to me, you get closer to me. It's just another step you're taking to the gates, man. Just, bro. Spend time with your family. Just pray, bro. Just pray, bro. Just play. Your demise. Crazy world. Oh. Break it. Yo. All behind. Take it. That's the same. Crazy. Marshall. What the fuck? No. Get ready. I'm ready this time, I think. Oh, okay, thank you. Bro. Guitar solo, let's go. I got spared in this song. I got spared in this song, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yo, the vibe. Hey, man. Yo, good looks, bro. Yo, cause you be the main one that would hit everybody's eardrums into the crossroads, man. It would be straight into the crossroads by now. He this must be a part of his New Year's resolutions to be more kind, to be more to be more considerate, man. Yo, good looks. Oh.
Just a feeble mind, I'll break it all. Leave them all behind, forsaken.
Same face it. Man. Hey. People mind, break it. Yo. Behind the faces. The danger, not the same as faking. Domain. What? Domain. Okay. All right. Da. Yo, Divide. Not gonna lie, I'm glad you spared us because we know who you are. we know what type of person you are, man. You be ruthless with those beat drops, dog. Oh. Oh my gosh, yo. But no, that was a really good song. Like for real. Like the lyrics. Like this feeble mind, I break it. Like you think that you can attain what I have. Like you're joking. I'm on this pedestal. You're down here because I'm Gojo. Like everything that he was I'm singing about just now. Like that's like 1,000% true to Gojo's character. Like he's but with the ego and everything like of that nature, like that's him. Like that's who he is. That's the type of person he is. So, yeah, like bro, that's it. Let's bring you. I'm about to pass the playlist. One more Divide song, which if there's anything I know, sometimes you get the one. Sometimes you get the one chance of escape. The next time, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Because this is like the most notorious instances of double dipping. We're double dipping on a Divide song. We got off scot-free on the first one. I don't know if that's going to happen again. I don't think that's possible. I don't know. Hey, we'll see though. We're just got to sit here and find out real quick. Oh my gosh. Here we go. A Dobby song called Filthy Stink. He's gonna go crazy. Oh my gosh. Made by Divide Music. Made by My Hero Academia inspired song. Man, Digital Cases 3 needs to happen early 2026. Yeah. Yes, it's coming January, I believe. The movie came out not so long ago. Well, I'm not sure if it's available like in every single place outside of the states. It should be available in a few different areas outside of the states. I decided not to watch the movie because I'm like, this time around, I actually want to watch it on stream. But like this time around, like actually, I wanna do it that way. So That's just me personally. But without further ado, let's get this video. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get into this video. Thank you for making this song, man. Yeah. We gonna start like that? That's how we feeling? Okay, that's how you feeling. Can't lie.
You've been down this road before, and I don't cry.
You can.
And I'm so
sick. Yeah.
It rocks my very core.
Very core. Anymore. Is it yelling? Yo. Go to chest. Ashes. Let's step in my ashes and you ain't gonna bury what's left. That's how you feel. Okay. He's starting off saying he's already rapping this crazy. You know it's going there. If you already starting off like that, bro, nah. What's left? Oh, Theo! Lord, filthy thing, yo! No pain. Okay. Filthy states. Okay. Hold on. He said I'm gonna take out any fraud. Actually, Loki, I can get behind that. Take out just all the frauds, bro. Like the Donzos in the world. I'm okay with that. That might be a crazy take, but I don't know. Oh, it's pretty good so far.
I have learned to be alone. I don't need you
anymore. Yo, come on, Dever. Yeah.
and been brought back to life.
Anymore? Anymore. He's coming down. Trying. From the streets. Ashes. What's left? What's left? That the vocals are fire. I'm gonna just say that right now. Like Dave, go ahead and just run the applause, bro. The vocals in this is really good. I'm not gonna lie. And also Dobby was just a straight up dog in this show, man. Sheesh. Those who claim to be more. Yeah, jumping states. With nothing. Yeah, these states. Yo. Boy. Claim to be more than they are. That's still a crazy line though, because run that back. Filthy stains. I kept hearing filthy stains. I was thinking to myself, is he also in the lowest low keys throwing shots at like Stain, like the hero killer? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But I kind of threw that out there. But I'm like, nah, because everybody thinking how Dobby, his position is like the same thing as Hero Stain Killer. But I just really like the delivery with like the singing, but you know, within the underneath the surface is like that carnage, like which like, even though Dobby, the reason why he's alive is like that hatred. You know, he's angry, but like he comes off as so nonchalant and just like, you know, but deep down it's just like there's that just that dormant just deep rage that he just has. He just sees, man. No pain, refrain, or filthy. No, no, hey, yeah. Oh, the video. Yeah. Oh, this got to be a sick joke. This must be some sort of sick joke. Why? Why? Just in case. Something's telling me in my soul I should have this. I should bring this tripod up. I might yeah, this chair. Your time just might come tonight. Yeah. It might actually be over for this chair. All right. You know who's next, by the way, right? We have Daddy freaking Fat Snaps. 3 more songs of his Reloaded series. You're probably asking me, am I ready? No. If anyone asked me that question, why would you? Or if anyone was even thinking about asking that question, or even thought of that question, and if we weren't even gonna say anything, why even ask? Why even think of it? Why? You know how it goes over here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is this is gonna be a big one. I won't lie. Not gonna lie. And look, I don't know how things are gonna unfold in this video, but I'm gonna just tell you right now, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. And if it happens, you know what that means. Here we go with the first song within the Reloaded Remastered series. We have a song called Level Zero a la carte inspired rap. Oh, is he going to see? I just thought about that just now. Is he going to post his other songs as like AMVs, because if he does have any of them out right now, I definitely want to keep an eye out for sure. But you know, you never know, so it's like Okay, so he kept that one. Okay, cool. All right, well, fair. So I usually don't do things like this. I usually like, man, I kind of typically go by with like the AMV, but if this is the only way, this is how we do it. But yeah, here we go. Alucard Remastered. Let's get it. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. Yeah.
OP, I'm another level. You may think you want beef till you see the devil. I see you getting all geek, you must think you're special.
You think you want beef until you meet the devil?
Pick up one piece and you'll need a shovel. Cause you will leave it one piece, you will leave a shovel. Devil's fruit all.
Oh, you will leave that one piece and I'm gonna leave that shovel.
You see the glint of metal, juiced up when I squeeze and a bit of metal. I have you up into the light when I read a pencil. Only girls I'm a beast, can't you see? Can't nobody fuck with me. I've been here for centuries and still don't have a damn it me. Is it you? Could it be? Are you the one that set me free? Oh, please unleash your weaponry. I'd love to peep your pedigree. Here we go again. You unload and it's unfolding. Nigga so bold and nigga got golden. And I hope foes when I'm unbroken. Gonna still smoking when I am frozen. When I leave open, they can't even soak it. Even never know it. Doesn't come in focus until they hold it cold in no shit. I just wanna do it with a real one. Not a military issue on a real gun. Everybody talking about feel wanna feel some. I ain't kicking anybody's ass on a real bum. Not a real bum, but a real bum. Send them off, make a hell sing when the steel drum. You should have been back then, that was real dumb. Now you get a call, pat till you feel numb. I'm a monster.
Okay. Alright. You're trying to get me right now. I see what you're doing. I don't know if you win on it, but you're doing pretty good. I won't lie. These punchlines, bro.
I'm a monster.
I'm a monster. Yo.
Just a monster. What you thought you could stay on guard?
Yo. Lady odds. Who's that? Oh my god. Just let me more monster. Slayer. Hey. Lady odds. Hey. Lady boy. Put me for monster. Yo. Okay. Level 0. I don't know if I heard the original. I don't remember if I did or not, but I love how the instrumentals, how he, you know, it's more refined now, and probably the mixing is a bit more refined, because this feels closer to like his usual stuff, you know, of how things are produced and how, as far as like the quality, you know. Okay. Yeah.
Don't blame me for. Don't blame me for. The torment I'm feeling, I inflict on my foes. In a vortex of killing, my trigger it flows. I never forget the feeling, being stripped of my woes. The blood in your neck is filling my abilities, whoa. I kill them in droves and take what she gives me the order, and it is her will I impose, and they kill I compose. I'm deadly in every century, only thing switches to clothes. I got millions of clothes, yo. That I'm going, I probably got millions to go. You may think that you know, if you keep testing me, I have some depths you aren't willing to go. Go hard. Why you think I got a bra, rockin' no bra, and the crowd put it down on your whole squad. You put a squad, fucking no scar. Not your normal protagonist. I am not having it. Enemies, they don't leave in the ambulance. Leave in the ambulance. Like a basilisk. Life is a flaming eye on that candle wick. Head like a...
Yeah, run that back. Is it time? Is it?
Leaving the ambulance, set the wind, I got teeth like a basilisk. Life is a flaming eye on that candle wick. Head like a blade and it shines like a javelin. Life off your mane like the head of a mannequin. Straight in your brain like the head of some cabbage.
the savages. Yo, savages. No, I can't handle it.
I'm a monster. Don't blame me for
Blame me for it.
Don't blame me for just a monster. What you thought you could slay a god?
Slay it, yo. Play the odds, hey.
When you dive in, don't blame me for
Blame me for it, hey.
When you play me, boy,
Blame me
I'm a
for
monster.
monster. The production is so good, but when you said pull up on me, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you in a way where you don't even need the ambulance, bro. You're going to get put down tonight. Like yo. But we sat down. I was like, hold up. Play the odds, hey.
When you dive in, don't blame me for
Blame me for it.
On me death when you play me, boy, I'm a
Monster, hey. Yeah. That production is so good. I thought I had to do it on this song, but there's two more. There's definitely still two more songs here. You know what I mean? So anything can still happen. So it can still happen. But no, that song was really good. Like, bro. That was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, so that was a big one. I won't lie. Yeah, I was going playlist. Oh wait, wrong song. Wrong song. I'm saving. Their core. Go ahead, put that there, man. Put the Hall of Fame. Where do you get this energy? Oh, I mean, Shinobi, look at all the streams I've done last year, even this year. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I actually don't know. It's just like, I guess, the way I see it, if it's something that you love to do and like you see a future in it, you want to just keep going with it. I mean, sleep is a small price to pay, dude. It really is. Like when I kind of understood that, I was just like, yeah, you know. But hey, you know, you gotta make sure you get the sleep, get the beauty sleep, of course. But there's certain days where I'm like, especially for a stream like this stream was too important to be like, oh, I'm too tired, I'm going to sleep now. This stream is way too important. Like, yeah, that's just how I see it, man. Like, this is way too important, and I'm so glad we got the moment where, like, my energy actually, to be honest with you, it kind of just came back. It really just came back, like, recently. But yeah, the Alucard rap, the cadence was really good. I'm not even gonna lie. That was pretty good. The Alucard rap reminds me of Eminem. Hey man, shout out to Eminem. He's another, that's another goat out there. You know what I'm saying? And just to make sure of something, I'm probably gonna need to. Probably need to get ready and do this now. I'm gonna need to. Just in case. Just in case. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'll prepare myself. Okay. There we go. Strange, man. I mean, I'll be honest, y'all. I used to stay up like this all the time. It just wasn't on camera. Like I don't know. I just wanted to. I don't know. Like this year, we went all out. But I won't lie to y'all. There were times like throughout like the last 20 to 30 streams where there were moments where I feel like, dang, I feel like I've been going all out. And I wanted this stream here to be the stream that without a doubt is a representation of we went all out, you know? And at this point, I feel like we're just making history right now. Because I don't know if anyone's done a 24-hour stream or even a 20-hour stream right into Nerdcore doing a reaction stream this year. I don't think anyone has done that. So I think, you know what? Why not be the person that makes history? You know what I mean? Everybody can wait. Everybody can get in line. I'll start us off. You know what I mean? But yeah. Whew. I got everything set up and ready. Yep, I do. Also, this is like super transparent. I just realized. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'll keep it there. So no one's on Twitch, so I'll just turn that off. So we just have this whole area. But yeah. By the way, strange question. What's your opinion on Trump and Bill Clinton's one-night stand? Oh, that was on the files? Oh, that was in the files? Oh, that's crazy. And also, I mean, I'm a reactor, bro. I mean, why? I'm just a reactor, man. Like, what do we? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like that, like that. I'm like, hey, man. The way I see it, you know, big 25. You like what you like, you know. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just a reactor. Like, I don't like that's not really my lane. So I just don't personally want it to be my lane. Like, I could talk about it like, as you know, like we're here for, you know, we're not really here for the politics stuff out there. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. But here we go with the flashy Tengen song remastered, made by DP freaking S, man. So the previous song was really good. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So we're gonna check and see how this one's gonna go. Man, this Reloaded series, I hope if it's been successful enough for him to look at it and be like, hold on, I might do another one. But I think he already implies he's going to look into doing another one because he had branded this Reloaded batch as Volume 1. So Volume 2, I already think it's like something he's already thinking about doing. You know, so that's basically how I see it. But let's get to it, man. So Flashy Tengen Remastered. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get into this video.
If I'm gonna do it, I'ma do this shit flashy. Hey, hey, haters get to stretch their legs in my backseat.
Backseat.
Yeah. Haters big talk, but still they don't pass me.
Backseat, yeah.
Yeah, all the number one talk, but still on my ass cheeks. Hey, hey. You can never be like me, I know. You ain't on the scenes like me, I know. You don't want the scene like me, maestro. I can leave this scene with me blindfolded. See you taking all that heat, like every time you call your seat, Dato. I don't never lie low when I keep 3 baddies.
Anytime you see me, you see Dato?
Like every time you call your seat, Dato. I don't never lie low when I keep 3 baddies everywhere I go. Said you wanna call like me, women, that's all you see.
All you
never seen the pain.
Yeah.
You never heard the screams.
Heard the scream. Hey.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They know. Yeah.
You wanna call like me.
Uh-huh.
That's all you see.
Yeah, all you see. Heard the screams. Yeah.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They know.
I seen you one of many. You want, but you don't want to get it. You
want to get it.
You don't want the pressure. The fall.
Bro, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, look, if you want to say you're the best or whatever, that's cool. That's great energy to have, but like, you gotta match that. I agree with DPS though. You gotta match. Like you think you go up there, you gotta put in some work somewhere, somehow, some way. If you're not doing that, people are gonna question your hunger. I'm not gonna lie.
One of many. You want, but you don't want to get it. You want, but you don't want the pressure.
You don't want the pressure.
You don't want the lesson. It says a light switch.
You wouldn't want the pressure.
You want, but you don't want the pressure. The fall, but you don't want the lesson. It says with a light switch. Although I hope in the time skip, you a sidekick. That's why you'll never be remembered nothing more than my bitch. Shit ain't sweet. Shit ain't sweet. Before I even got the blink, I got the heat. Before I even felt the rings, I felt the rings. And now I got these bad bitches in the crib with me.
Yeah. Hey,
shit ain't sweet. Hey, yeah. Shit ain't sweet. Hey, yeah.
Oh.
Shit ain't sweet.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey.
Shit ain't sweet.
Hey, hold on. How you gonna
but you wanna fall like me? Well, you gotta learn to fall like me. Then you gotta learn to crawl like me. Then you'll see you ain't at all like me.
All like me.
Never got a timepiece on my wrist. Never got a timepiece on my hip. And I keep a timepiece on my bitch. You. I'm a deep high, I've seen the reaper. Can't you see the speaker jump the sound of Shiva? I'm a demon slayer, but I've been a demon. Why you think I know a demon when I see him? I've been through the struggle.
How else do you think I know a demon when I see him? Because I've been there. I've seen them, bro.
I've been through the ring of on the same shit, but a different season on a different arc. And I know you beat it. I say how I'm living and they don't believe it. But you know about bitch. But you know about purpose shit. But you know about losing fam. So what I do a little purpose shit. When you need me, I heard them shit. So what I brack a little Birkin with when playing cards. Never turn my wrist chips, staying large. Never hurt my grip. Yeah.
All these bitches coming, but I'm staying at the ready. Heard you turning up to 9 and have a bitch you getting better.
Bro, he is talking his talk on this song. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, who is he talking about? Because he said, I wish for all these people that once that says they're number one or says that I wanna be at this status but don't want to learn anything. Like he's saying for those people, I wish that you're just a psychic so that you're just my bit. Like, like look, there's nothing wrong with you saying like, okay, this is how I view myself. Like I'm better than this person, that person. Even if you believe you're better than DPS, it's like whatever, right? Just if that's how you feel, you need like your mentality. Like I feel like your actions need to justify your mentality, you know. So if you're not doing that, it's like no one's gonna take you seriously. You know what I mean? If your mentality don't match your actions, and also you don't gotta go out of your way saying this and the third, and now people gonna hold you up to it. Like, oh, you say you the best. All right, so you gonna drop albums? You gonna drop some songs? You're gonna, you know what I mean? If you're not gonna do all that, you're upholding yourself to a very invisible like standard, bro. Like, come on.
I'm staying at the ready. Heard you turning up to 9 and have a bitch you getting ready.
Okay, so me. Yeah, Messi. Yeah. When I see your play, I see confetti. Yo, yeah, nah, you weird. I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Bro, these sprinkles. Yo, no. He said, hey, bro, pass the sprinkles my way, bro. I need some on my cake, bro. crazy. Yeah. The machetes. No spaghetti, yo.
Shit ain't sweet, you said you got the number one, but bitch you missed cause it ain't me.
It's me, yo.
Yeah. Shit ain't sweet, you said you dropping number ones while I'm on top, so we gon' see. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey. We gon'
see. Hey. We gon' see. Yeah.
We gon' see.
We gon' see. Yeah. Hey.
We gon' see.
We gon' see. Yeah. Yeah.
We gon' see.
We gon' see. Yo. I don't know who's been talking crazy. Yo, that's what I've been saying. Like, but I'm just saying, like, look, if you're saying you're number one, that's that's okay for you to say. Even if there's different opinions of against that, it's completely fine for you to view yourself however, but you just need to know. If you do that, you're putting yourself in the lion's den. You know what I mean? Like you know, you gotta prove, you gotta walk the walk. You gotta walk the walk. You feel like you don't have to. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like some people like. So I see what he's saying though. Like look, if you view yourself a certain way, you gotta walk the walk. If you're not doing that, you can't expect anyone to take you seriously, right? So, nah, that's a pretty cool song. That was a cool song. To be honest, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll put that in the playlist. That's pretty good. I'll put the wrong one again. Dang it. We'll save it, but hold on. We don't know if this song's gonna be in that playlist though. But if we had to, you know, remind ourselves, the Fallen track was the Dub BTBS song that Maguire was featured in. So that is true. Maguire definitely was in this song before. I don't know if there's anything new in this, but I hope so. That's what I'm banking on. But yeah, man, let's get to the next one. The Fallen Dobby track, the remastered edition for DPS. You guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video.
Feeling the clouds all around me cover my mind. Feeling your hands close around me, ruin my life.
Bro, why does it still feel like did he go back in the lab and redo his lines? It feel like there's more soft on this. I don't know. That's just me. Sheesh, bro. Maguire. This is the first track I think that introduced me to Maguire. And I think I had said for the longest that Orchidia is like, and I think I still have Orchidia in my very high list of like best singers. But back when I didn't listen to a lot of artists, I just offer to say like you number one. But people were coming at me crazy and y'all were telling me you have not tapped into Maguire at all, bro. You need to reanalyze the whole point. At first, I was being ignorant. I did some homework. I realized Maguire he's a monster. He's a monster. I'm still not like I'm just gonna put Orchidia down all because of that, but like they're still on my top list. But Maguire, over the time of the songs I listened to, he's up there. He's up there. But this was the song that changed how I just viewed the singing side of Nirvana. This was the song, bro.
Me ruin my life.
Life.
I watch me just burn before my time.
Yo!
I won't let my world fall down in front of my eyes. Coming with the blue flame, y'all. Erase it, won't stop now. Just gazing, impatience, blow up now, no all life radar. Was hoping you take my side.
Yo, hey.
Yo.
Never needed love, I beat to my own drum set. Step ahead, I manifest the path I haven't done yet. Been the bone collector, all depressed to my agenda. Shake the earth, engulf the wind with fire, moving like September. What you gonna do, call 5-0? Thought that you knew I'm a...
Moving like September? Is he talking about 9? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Gonna do call 5-0. Thought that you knew I'm a psycho. C-O-D, D-B-D. Dead by Navi, I know. Death by no high key. No, I know. That's I know. Spit flames everywhere I go. Hey, mercy, yeah, but why no? But I have a question. Let me your attention. I just need some depth on something. Maybe you have failed to mention. Maybe if you think about it, you have led to my ascension. So I cleared up my itinerary to give this final lesson. I'll address it. Walking unprecedented. Who's better than me than the rest of it? This hate in my heart rate is busting.
I love the president who's better than me. Like the rest of them.
And it said it's warming the fire to nestle in it. I'm the best who did it, but you didn't. Had a time for me. I don't wanna hear it, don't lie to me. Gotta Grim Reaper. Now I'm gonna earn that sight when I sweep them. Fuck what you saying. I don't need a brother anyway. We go. You can keep what you gonna say. On your calendar, I do it any day. You talking shit, then load the blickers. I am on the way. Told you boys I'm a killer. Whether you with me or not, you can be the victim, I'll be the villain. Choose who I'm clearing the block.
Ooh, he said be a villain or victim. I'm choosing to clear out the block is great. That's so crazy.
Say you're civilian on the million. You are the system. Like you all the prison. Say for the top of your bitch, I just kill him. Let me ask you a question, cause I'm just curious to know, not being passive aggressive. What was it? Was I not good enough? And look me in the eyes when you talk. You turn that fucking head again, I'll turn your body to chalk. Is this redemption arc? You're on your past too shoddy to walk. Your excuses fall to pieces like my body when hot. Doesn't matter what you...
Ooh, the excuses fall to pieces like how my body went hot. Dang, bro. Whew. Yo, he really channeled that like, bro, I'm not trying to hear anything you want to say to me, because when I needed help, you weren't there at all. So don't even try to ask for the same thing in return, or I'm about to filet me on you, bro. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I'm glad that I remember this song in a really good light, because I remember like this track. I like, bro, this one was a shock for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Walk. Your excuses fall to pieces like my body when hot. Doesn't matter what you say, I still got bodies to drop. Wanna see you crumble way before I body you pile, yeah. Clouds all around me, cover my mind. Feeling your hands close around me and my life. And I was bridges burned before my time.
Oh, come on, bro. See that note, I
won't let my world fall down. Coming with a blue flame, y'all. Erasing, blood stains and impatience. Slow up now, no more hoping you take my side.
This man McGuire was sinking his freaking soul out of his body, and then he grabbed his soul and he put it back in his body, and he took it again to bring it back out of his body, bro. It's crazy.
I won't let the world
fall down in front of my eyes.
I won't let my world fall down in front of my eyes. I'm trying.
Yeah. Won't lie to you. I'll be super honest with y'all. That track, it still hits, bro. It still hits. It still hits. You're probably wondering why, like, the scenes like this. I have an answer, but it's an answer that you'll have to see versus me saying it. I won't say it. I'll only actually do it if the moment actually arises. I hope it does. I hope it does. But yeah, so this was that was quite the video. Not as ignorant as Donzo, thankfully. Okay. All right. I'm nowhere near as bad as Donzo. Don't even put like respectfully, don't even put me in that same bracket. Come on. That borderlines that does kind of sort of respectfully borderlines a little bit of slander. I'm not that bad. Come on. There's no way. But yeah, man. So we're at track number, I believe, 14. So we have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, so those are our tracks right now. Got you. Okay. How do we look for this scene? Oh, we look so small. What the heck? See, that's the only thing. I'm gonna need to, dang, because it's perfect how it is already, but I mean, I can stand up. Ah, dang. Okay. All right. I know what I have to do. Thankfully. We're back to this scene. But if a moment arises, I will switch back to the other team for good reason. But until then, we'll stay like this. Unfortunately. But yeah, that was a really good song though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm glad that with my revisit of it, it's still just as good as I remembered it to be. Because, you know, sometimes when you approach a certain song, because I'll be honest, the Poland track, the only reason why I was excited for like the remaster was because I thought they were about to do like extra verses or like some extra singing stuff. Because to be honest, that song to me was already like great. But you know, there's nothing wrong with polishing up what's already great to make it perfect. But yeah, that's kind of how I see it, I guess. But yeah, man, let's get to the next track. This is one from Dizzy 8. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Dizzy freaking 8, man. He's been doing this thing. You know, love the music. Can't wait to see what he got going on in this track, man. Cannot wait. This is from 13 days ago, by the way. So, whoo, this is nearly 2 weeks ago. So this is fairly new. So I'm surprised we didn't tap into this. But yeah, this is a Deku and Bakugo rap song called One for All 2, featuring Eric Allen and Musicality. Oh, let's go, bro. When this trio unites for something, you know it's gonna be peak. You just know it's gonna be peak, bro. You just know. You know what I mean? So let's see how things are going to unfold here. This is the My Hero Academia inspired AMV. If you guys have more requests, please put them down below. Until then, let's go.
To get it all on my own.
I worked so hard to do this thing.
Oh, they go back and forth.
That was never meant to be.
That was never meant for me.
It was always meant for.
Eric Allen, you be going. You season your sauce too much, man. Your sauce is already good, but you want to put in some extra spices, bro. I know for the extra kick, but you try to keep the whole freaking studio down with them vocals.
That was never meant for me.
It was always meant for we to shine so the whole world can see.
Thanks.
I was down bad, trying to make the best of every opportunity. Felon, it was nighttime, and when I looked around, it was you and me. Had some people tell me that it wasn't worth it, but they didn't know what it would do to me. I'ma do it all myself. I don't care if it was one or even two of me.
Do it me, yo.
We blessed forever entertainment. That's the motto, we ain't changing. It's Dizzy Musicality, the whole crew here for this banger.
Yo, so this is the trio, the Deku, Bakugo, Todoroki. Okay, I think.
That's the motto, we ain't changing. It's Dizzy Musicality, the whole crew here for this banger. The son of God became the son of man, and then he rose again. You can't hang him. Like, nah, man, you can't hang.
Oh, they rose up again. You can't hang them. That goes crazy.
You can't hang them, huh? They thought I was tripping, independent. I ain't go to college, learned a lot. I went to hell and back, put on a lot of mileage. Breaking news, I'm a ground shaker, shifting plate tectonics. Thinking on my name, I build a plaque around it. You said you got it, you ain't got it. How you say you do? Like we in school and we ain't cool, boy. I won't play with you.
Ooh, like we in school and we ain't cool, but I don't play with you. Hey, and also like, dude, that's actually really cool. Like he still made things work out even without like college. Like, yo, that's what's up, man. Like, yo, that's dope. Like, if you already know what you want to do and like you know how to get there, you kind of already know. Okay, if you need school for it, if you don't, and even if school could help, like it should never be like I feel like school should never be like this barrier of entry to get a job. You feel me? Like because because even when you go through school, you get your degree. One thing that they require, even above the degree, is the experience. Because you're gonna go, you're gonna go up against plenty of other people that you're going for like a certain job for, that has the degree that you also have. But then the X factor is experience. Like literally experience is literally like the thing that companies want the most, because experience shows, okay, how have you done this before, especially if you're going to an industry where it already has like high traffic of people that's already that are there's already plenty of workers in those fields already. The deal breaker is the experience, because this is like a very long tangent. My fault, but like I don't know. I guess I kind of get passionate when I talk about this, because some people kind of get head wired of like, oh, you need specifically this, you need specifically that. I feel like if you're like a nurse or a doctor, or if you're going to be like an attorney, like a lawyer, well, yeah, like school is literally the place. Like that's like the only way for you to do it. But like, yeah, my fault. I got on like a whole tangent, but like, I don't know. That's just how I see it.
You said you got it, you ain't got it. How you say you do? Like we in
do.
school and we ain't cool, boy. I won't play with you.
Play with you.
Did it, but that wasn't what I was made to do. Thought I was saving you.
I'm trying to get it all on my own.
Come on, take it.
I worked so hard to do this thing all on my own.
That was never meant to be.
That was never meant for me.
It was always meant for we to shine so the whole world can see.
Yeah.
Back then, all I wanted was power, but couldn't tell you what power is. I was trying to do it on my own.
Oh, I always wanted power, but I didn't know what power.
Back then, all I wanted was power, but couldn't tell you what power is. I was trying to do it on my own, because I never want to see powerless. To me, help means weakness, but for me, I gotta be the opposite. I became a victim to my confidence. If I'm being honest, dog, that was all about pride. I only focused on I. Guess that's why I started falling behind. Must have been part of a bigger design. Truth is, there was always a sign. All I had to do was look to the side. I see my brother.
It was always a sign. You just had to look to the side, bro. Oh shoot. No, he's being real though. Sometimes it's really you in your own way, bro.
Must have been part of a bigger design. Truth is, there was always a sign. All I had to do was look to the side. I see my brother that was willing to rise.
Right,
I was ready to slap it together. We can really hit to the
sky.
I'm flipping the script. The old me, boy, I'm different than you.
Hold up that beat switch. Hold on. Oh, we just don't care. We just don't care no more. We just going off the walls with it now. All right. Okay.
Together we can really hit to the sky. I'm flipping the script. The old me, boy, I'm different than him.
Yeah.
I used to have big dreams, but the dream wasn't bigger than this. I had a plan, I saw that plane kind of audible. I had to switch. I see the enemy talking, it wasn't audible. I tell him to zip it up. You tripping, they never ever giving up. If I'm about to fall, then I lift him up. I'm the
lift him up, yeah.
All for one, boy, it's one for all when I pick him up.
Lift it up, hey.
But the truth is, dog, I wasn't big enough.
Oh, we're big enough, hey.
That was meant for us.
Live for us.
Get it all on my own.
Come on now. That one for all for one rhyme scheme is freaking nasty, by the way. Goodness.
I worked so hard to do this thing all on my own.
That was never meant to be.
That was never meant for me.
It was always meant for we to shine so the whole
world to see. Yeah. Hey. Yo. Give these guys a round of applause, Dave. What in the world, bro?
The immortal.
W message, man.
The king of curses.
W freaking message. Hold on, before we get into the next song. That wordplay was fire. Like, bro, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go into Daisy's verse again, and I low-key wanted to... Well, it was early into the verse.
I do it on my own because I never want to see pilot.
Yeah, this part was like, yo, that's relatable, bro. But yeah, like that was so good. The thing about it is this one can't get experience when they're never given the chance to learn. That is true, you know, and I guess that kind of that starts to, because we're talking about, like, I think that also brings in a situation of people that are in certain spaces that can help, that may be gatekeepers, you know, which if they didn't gatekeep, they could probably have taught that person how to do something, you know. Yeah, I don't know. The way I see it, I think everybody can eat within, especially the entertainment space, like especially within this space I'm more so familiar with, in food industry too. But I think everyone can eat in this space. It's just you have to allow there to be a window of opportunity for other people as you're coming up, to leave a window of opportunity for other people to come up. But I think it's important to make sure that that person is also trying to give back too, than just trying to take. And then for me, I gotta make sure I'm trying in whatever way I can to give back too. And I'll be honest, I'm low-key in the highest key pushing this to become a 5-hour stream. Like, I'm trying to get us as close to it as possible, because I, in my own little way, this is me trying to give back. If there's any of that kind of works like that, you know. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. We're here for a good while, because I know I've been MIA for the whole week, dang near, from the streaming. So, but yeah, that's how I see it, man. I think everybody can be in this space. It's just you gotta allow, like, you have to allow doors to stay open. Like the doors that were open for you gotta make sure they're still open for others. But for the people that are coming in, they just gotta know, like, you gotta be on that same mindset too, because if not, then it's just not gonna work. You know, like, in one way or the other, in this is like a segue to, like, another tangent, I guess. Sorry in advance. I think one way or the other, it's just we all kind of rely on each other, especially within this specific section of like, especially nerdcore. Even if you are a level of Dizzy or DPS or Rustage, in some way, shape, or form, there are those that you do rely on, like the audience, right? The audience that listen to your music, because if they do that, it spreads the message. Like with Dizzy 8, for example, you know, I really like the message that he spreads. Same thing with Eric Allen, but you know, they also rely on, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing they rely on it. Like, we all rely on something. You know, relying on you know, the audience to kind of spread the word for more people to check out the song. Reactors do the same thing, you know, too, but a bigger scale of, like, you know, with the search engines and stuff of that nature. And then reactors, there's reactors that put on smaller artists, you know, that other bigger reactors may not, because maybe big artists may probably tend to really only mess with, like, bigger reactors. That may not be true for every artist, so I won't try to put everyone in that one box. But there, it could be a situation where big artists may try to only mess with, like, the bigger reactors, and the bigger actors may not be super inclined to, you know, look at smaller artists. But smaller reactors may be more inclined to, like, watch the big artists and the small artists, and then the small artists may rely on the small reactors. And then, you know, if those small reactors become big reactors, and then those small artists become bigger artists, that cultivates, like, I believe, like, a culture of, like, you know, it's completely fine for, you know, you to rely on someone else, but not to where it's like you're putting your eggs on that person in that person's basket. Not like that, but like basically what I'm saying is I think in some way, shape, or form we all kind of rely on each other, but there are unique circumstances where like if there's a certain artist or reactor that's like really big to where they may be so big to where they don't really need anyone to really react to their stuff, or reactors don't really need to watch that artist stuff. But if they still choose to do so, I view it as that's their love for the game, that's their love for the community that had helped them get to that point to where they are, and they're kind of keeping the doors open for other people to come in and to possibly become just as big as them or probably bigger. So that's kind of like how I see it. But yeah, that's kind of how I see it at the end of the day. But yeah. Okay. Anyways, I was like rambling. Let me get to the point here. Which part of the verse was it?
Never meant for me.
You're a vocal coach, man.
For we to shine so the whole world can see. Back then, all I wanted was power, but couldn't tell you what power is.
Didn't tell you what power is.
I was trying to do it on my own because I never want to see pilots.
Yeah, no, that he's got a point. That is real. That is real. Like there's a part of you that wants to, because you want to be seen a certain way, so you may try to buy more than you can chew. Nah.
Help means weakness, but for me I gotta be the opposite. I became a victim to my confidence. If I'm being honest, dog, that was all about pride.
I was a victim of my own confidence. Yeah. No, that's real. That's real. Like you gotta like that's something you gotta check on for real. Like to make sure you're not being too humble to where like you're becoming like a pushover to people, and then also making sure you're not being too confident to where you can't see areas that you need to grow. It's like you always walk a fine line. And there's never a day where, okay, all because today you did a good job of keeping yourself like grounded. Well, guess what? Tomorrow you need to do the exact same thing. Or actually, you may have to do more to keep yourself grounded the next day. It's an everyday thing, you know. Like it's like you're always like a student at the end of the day.
I only focused on I. Guess that's why I started falling behind. Must have been part of a bigger design. Truth is, there was always a sign. All I had to do was look to the side.
It was always a sign. You always had what you needed, bro. Your homie was right there.
See my brother that was willing to ride. Solo dolo,
that's
I was
Earl,
ready to stop us together. We can really hit to the sky.
I'm
flipping the script. The old me, boy, I'm different than you. I used to have big dreams, but the dream wasn't bigger than this.
I used to have big dreams, but these dreams ain't bigger than this.
Playing, I saw that play, kind of audible. I had to switch. I see the enemy talking, it wasn't audible. I tell him to zip it up, you tripping.
It wasn't audible, like it wasn't something that was legible to me. I crumbled that up, throw it to the side, man. Come on, man. So that's basically what I was trying to rewatch right there. That was Air Allen, you killed that, man. W messages, bro. Come on. Oh, what's up, Silver? Probably had to look at who's my son. Yeah, see their condition. It's not all for one, but one for all when I pick him up. It's not all for one, but one for all when I pick him up. Yo. It's over with these emojis. Oh my gosh. No, you're right. Let's get to the next one, man. Okay, let's lock in. We got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we got 6 songs here. Wait, am I tripping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6. Okay, let's lock in. We've been here long enough. We've been here long enough. Let's go. We had a generational good pace. Let's not destroy that anyway. Yeah. Okay. So here we go with the Sukuna versus Aizu rap song called Strongest 3, made by Dizzy A featuring Mari, Musicality, and Canvas. Wait, Strongest was Contrast in one of these? Did I watch all of these? I don't know. Sukuna versus Aizen. So it's a rap battle. Ooh, hold on. Who's winning these? Eisen might be. Yeah, Eisen might win. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's way more material on Sugan than Eisen. As far as like bars, that's more insulting. So and we're talking about a rap battle. Yeah, I may have to go Eisen to win this one. But yeah, man, if you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment section down below. And until then, let's get into this video. Let's get it.
The immortal king, the king of curses, both rulers in their own right. Common folk bow at their feet, either willingly or otherwise. A battle with incomprehensible consequence. Who shall prevail? Love.
Shall prevail.
Who is this guy they claiming is stronger than us? They call him a demon, but dog, I'm too holy. This body he never can touch. Sit him down off that.
Ooh, he calling someone a demon, but you hold on to a body that you can't even touch.
I'm trying to rush. How you stepping at me when you lean on a crutch? Let him rest in my level and trying to my cleave at his soul. He ain't making a cut.
Making a cut. Oh, okay.
You can never get tell with her.
Yeah, Amari.
But you need a ruler, boy. You never can measure.
Ooh, you need a ruler, but you need a ruler because you can never measure up. This man, yeah. This man, so what Mari just said just now. What Mari said just now. This man really. Let's see. This man really just said.
The long dad that arrested my lemon and trying to my cleave at his soul. He ain't making a cut.
I'm making a cut.
The long dad you can never get tell with us. Wanna be a ruler, but you need a ruler, but you never can measure up.
Yeah, nah.
Can he hook it in? Can he hook it in? Cena holding on and overpowering the champion.
Oh, he's got the chair. He has it. I to adjust. No. Are you about to? No, what? The damn chair! The damn chair is on the ground! He won! He basically gave him the attitude adjustment. That was my that was the idea. I just destroyed my chair. Huh. Okay, see, that I didn't think through. Well. Hey everybody! Hey, look! Everything's fine! You're still moving, right? You know, bro, spinning. Bro's, you know, he's cool. Right? Yeah. See, I don't know what everyone's worried about. The chair's completely okay. It's you know. It'll survive. But anyways, I think people were spitting bars earlier. That's why we're still live, right? To watch songs. That's true. Oh man, time to do the air chair. But yeah, the chair succeeded. Wait, what? The chair went to the ground. All right. Well, all right. Tough crowd. Sheesh. Hey, that's an attitude adjustment. Look.
You never can measure up. You the worst mastermind of all time, boy. You must be confused. Tell me how you play the whole show out from the jump, dog, just to end up and lose.
End up and lose? You gotta be talking about you. How you squaring up with a dude that's blindfolded and still get abused? Dog, you not on my level. Just know there's pressure whenever I step in the room. Let off a fire, his body go poof. Close casket, there ain't nothing to view.
I simply regenerate whenever hollows hit. You not him and bleach.
Oh, when the hollows hit. And when you ain't hit him. Oh, hold up. The wordplay though, I like when they're ending like their last word in, they pick up that person's last word and they continue on with their line, their whole verse. Like, yo, going back and forth band for band right there is actually like nasty work, bro. Oh my god.
Close casket, there ain't nothing to view.
I simply regenerate whenever hollows hit. You not him and bleach, you should swallow it. Wanna stand on heaven, I hear death calling. That's my voice.
You're not eating bleach, you just swallow it? That's crazy.
In the dark, follow it. Got body sauce like avocado paste. Get on spot, turn to guacamole. Put a hole in all of my be moving dolo. I don't need a swat up, I don't got a home.
This is my game, you a chess piece, I'm moving silent.
Blood rains, I'm the curse king. I thrive in the violence.
I really be an architect the way I redesign my environment.
4 hours, but it's one thrown up. I already got it.
Somebody
got it.
Oh, be the strongest. Be the strongest. Who lasts the longest.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a problem.
Oh.
Why you think that you stop him?
Look, I pick him apart and box him up. Do you see what the loop is? He need therapy. He's so attached, he don't know what the truth is. He do his
Okay. You going for the mental warfare. Got you. I feel you. Hold on.
See what the loop is? He need therapy. He's so attached, he don't know what the truth is.
Yeah.
It was little domain expansion. That's just the plot he was handed. Tell me whose plot is it really when I be the one who really planned it. He'll be the curse king, the king of hers. Cut him down, starting with his fingers first. Power level in a different universe. He can bless the damage that he came reverse, so he think he a god. Hakuna or fall, I rebuke his position. My quill on reality cutter. When I bite him off, I'm splitting his fiction.
Okay, overall, who is winning right now? Those wordplays from Mari about bleach was clever, but I feel like I see this being more personal, which I think we're actually going more personal. Like you're actually doing specifics as to what makes that person like diss worthy. I think that goes a long, a much more of a long way in a diss battle. So I might have Dizzy leading by a point, but we got a lot of time left, so we can make a lot more things happen.
Took his position. My quill on reality cutter. When I bite him off, I'm splitting his fiction.
You
think you strong with illusions, but you really just live in delusion. See, reality's mine to play with. Can't relate to a low-level human. Don't see that hell as a prison, and mine is a throne. You let it jail you, I made it my own. Try to talk sense when it's nobody home. The bar mission feel like a dome. Live in the moment, you may be forgotten, like you gotta fight for a place. Like Jesus said, everybody got a plan until they get close to the place. Rewriting the script won't help you. You an actor, so everything fake. You got smoke and fans, I'm just bringing smoke. Ain't no plot, not killing today.
This is my game, you a chess piece, I'm moving silence.
Blood rains, I'm the curse king. I thrive in the violence.
I like that response from Mari, man. I think we're neck to neck. Honestly.
I really be an architect the way I redesign my
environment.
4 arms, but it's one thrown up. I already got it.
Somebody tell him, oh, be the strongest.
Yes, hey.
He for he who lasts the longest.
Oh, I'm a problem.
Well, yo.
Why you think that you can stop him?
Canvas.
Yo, Canvas in here too, bro. Hold on. So Canvas must have been like the visual editor, I believe. Like that was pretty good. Oh, that was a new song too. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good, man. For real. Man, I really get my shit attitude adjustment. It look awkward though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm on that playlist. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty good battle. That was a pretty good battle. This I squaring up with the dude that's blindfolded, so getting abused. I'm saying like that was like that's when I was like, bro, that you're not wrong. I feel like overall there was more bars like personally directed at Sukuna more than directly at Aizen. But the bars are to Aizen, I feel like it was really clever. So it's just like, you know. But yeah. See, I think that's what I would give him more points. But yeah, a tie, or when I look back, I could edge it to Dizzy, but I think a tie. I think a tie. Oh, a song from Fresh Canal? A Dragon Rap Cypher by Fresh Canal featuring JT. Oh, JT Music? Okay, hold up. JT Music, Rustage, Disciplinium, Him Steady, and more. Let's go, man. Yeah. Heck yeah, let's get it. Let's get this. Let's get this. Man. Oh, wait. I wonder, can I, like, publish my VOD right now? I low-key want to see how the attitude adjustment was. I look want to see. That was like my first time doing it on stream, or actually ever. I wonder how that. Oh, I can do that later. That's later. Yeah, that's a later thing. But felt awkward though, because it's like man, they make it look easy. They really do make it look easy. It's like you really gotta make sure. It's one thing doing the move, but you gotta make sure it's like all within the frame, you know. So yeah, that I feel like I should do it again. All right. Without further ado, let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. And also, Cam stays in this too. Oh yeah, he's gonna bring that energy. Let's get it.
Excuse me, eyes, ears, and attention for something primordial stirs. A fantastical creature whose magical features what every narrator avers. Was daily assistance the key to a task, be the hero or villain or plain? Or some shit on the gold, smiting the bold as they spawn in again and again. Why are such legends elusive? Do the gods live too high up to climb? Perhaps they abide in everyday life, but detest to be seen in one guise all the time. Never-ending ones come to an end, or with luck will the meta and get a reprise as we sink our teeth into the... Wait, pause. Which cipher is it? Dragon D!
Dragon D! Tail and I'm making it happen. Taking their castles. Take every chance to be saving the day. Now they're taken aback by the savior of dragons. Stars getting old. Spread around the globe. They talk about a legend and up and shaping the mold. Either way, I'm being ready. Let my prophecy unfold. Gotta keep it steady. And you ain't flying and coast, but I'm hungry for a roast. You could think of blown smoke. Go and tell it. Hey, but I've been talking to your bones. I ain't fucking with the trolls. Take a dragon and compose. You'll be stacking my trophies about the ruins of his throne.
Yeah. Okay, yo, he's sliding right now, and I'm not the most familiar with all the different dragons within like different fictional stories aside from like obviously Shenron from Dragon Ball. Yeah, I probably had already said it before. I was about to say it. Dang, and if you did, I don't know how to feel about that, but you're actually not even wrong. You're not wrong, but you know, dang, are there any other dragons? We'll see. I just have to see, but no, hold on.
With the trolls, take a dragon and compose. I'll be stacking my trophies about the ruins of his throne. I was born, lit the spark on this chapter, but now I'm passing the torch. Blast them until the nasty like Norks. I've been unlocking new areas, dragging them back to barriers. Been too busy to kill the rest with some orbs.
There's some orbs? My God, hey! Pop it up! The brother's up, hey! Lock it! The top in! Yo! Oh, okay, all right, yo, W verse, by the way, fresh, hey, you know, hey, you were fresh out there, man. Now we gotta see what is going on with Drip. Okay, don't applause to that. I tried to make a pun. I was gonna let it go, but come on, don't. Dave, come on, man. Don't, let me go. Let me go. Okay. So I was going. I didn't even say anything. Okay, bro. All right. I'm just gonna continue.
Touch me and the people are gonna turn to flames. You thank me for releasing into the pearly gates.
Pearly gates. Yo, Drip.
Out my foes, you thought the mafia do it. Turning you up into an obvious rumor like smash hoaxes. I'll roast the main cast, he's a Mario skewer.
Oh! What did you just say? I'm gonna turn it up into an obvious rumor.
Like smash hoaxes, I'll roast the main cast, he's a Mario skewer. Dying how I pan him aside, really Scott, I got alien vibes. I'm
alien
with a nefarious cry, like all you see is something scary, then die, you marry a neck, get boxed and buried alive. If it's not okay. Detroit super, you will not see me fall. Get the lead, I've been a demon, my wings listen up.
Listen up.
Yeah, I'ma get him gone.
Get him gone.
Really, I'm getting ready, y'all.
Hey, let me go. Yeah. K2L, hey.
Who would have thought this little bird would turn to a god that gave you hell?
Ooh, let him know. Okay, Drip.
Torrential downpour dripping like my wallet do. Keep the heat, we gon' bring it.
Oh, Shuffle, hey. Been a minute.
I ain't gotta move. I do what I want.
Ain't gotta move.
There ain't nothing that I gotta prove. I'm
gotta prove. Hey.
Need a problem solved, they gon' get Rayquaza to do it.
Do it, hey.
In the grass, we are not incongruent.
Congruent.
On my wrist like when Massa to do it. We gon' leave them in the cemetery.
Yeah.
Get him buried. Homie, I am legendary. You was never scary.
Never scary, yo.
Like it's February. I got man from movies. We can never be contemporaries.
I'm okay. You're not lying about the February bar, because I don't know why February, like within those months, like winter decides to be the coldest. Like you think it's getting cold, but then December doesn't really be cold sometimes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like depending on where you are, like if you're in the South, like in the States in the South, sometimes it's cold, but like a lot of other times it really isn't. Like for some reason the fall this year was like colder. That's so weird. And basically December's over already. January will get cold, but like February, bro, I don't know. I don't get it. It's like the coldest of the month.
Scary. See my nature getting colder like it's February. I got man from Ubers, we can never be contemporary.
Temporary.
Always carried, it was riding a boat.
Oh, yeah, slide
me the toes.
Hey.
Back, riding the spokes. We took a shot and we go.
Take a shot, hey.
He was crying the most.
In the sky and then watch you fall. It's not a brawl, it's bully, and I'm tired of y'all.
Hey. Oh, Upper Dragon.
Inside out with this
fireball, hey.
Position in front of me, I'ma charge at it. A hard
Yeah.
status forever, you think it's dark magic.
Dark magic.
My wing, you getting dropped off. Look away a second, I swear I'm knocking your block off.
Block off, facts. No, like I remember the first time, like the first time dealing with like the Inner Dragon, bro. Like way back when like it was like a big deal. Bro, we were stressed out. We were stressed out.
I'm like I'm Pavlov, living so large that everybody is small mom. No one hold a candle great, they just knock off. Overload their own every day, make them log off. Ain't no talk, keeping the egg, might have a respawn here just to beat them again. See what I'm saying? I don't know why these people pretend.
He responded.
When I'm locked, you'll be seeing the end.
The end, yo.
Say less, I got big steps
when
I walk, big threat and I take heads, they go, I
say
when I talk, we be getting grisly, ruthless, moving nimbalism in the slipstreams, useless, far and never hit me, clueless, for the few in the big leagues, toothless, came and devoured, they cowards, they came and claiming it's ours, but you'll never be the alpha,
yo, oh no,
put in order like Ingham and never come on, no god in this dragon, no god equivalence, they be acting irrational, with this nigga, and see my name in the
manual. Ooh, this is my name in the manual. It's me. It's me. Bro, all right. My fault. I'm like off of like strep adrenaline right now. That's really why I'm awake right now. Just bear with me, y'all.
Never gave him a chance. I'll be sending them bullets.
Welcome to hordes that dwell on their swords. I'm the guardian angel protecting the moors. Every day I see knights try to sever my thorns. I will curse all their wives so they end up divorced. Keep your head shut.
Oh, okay, freaking home wrecker. What you trying to do that for? I'm sorry, hold on. Bro. Happily marriages. You're sitting there like, you know, be single. Like, bro, come on, man. Yo, why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm like,
cause my wings will get your men lost and their kingdoms will dwindle. In the wet moss from her cliffs to your windmill. Slept on like a prick of a spindle. Bow to the goddess any raven can worship. Drown in your wishes, I don't break any curses. Town is better pray when I burn it. When I burn it. For the shade that I lurk in.
They're lurking.
Of your arrogance. Send me 16 airs, I will never quit.
Never quit, yo.
16 stairs to your heritage is buried.
The bee.
Prayers to Maleficent.
Maleficent, hey.
No trace of the answers like Yahoo. No name brand new, but you can call me Haku. Don't know me, you about to
Oh, okay.
Dragon City, land of living, spiritual team, the bath is building now. The filthy looking, what they're actually wanking. Sounds conflicting like when you're pronouncing Jim.
Hey! Yo. Yup. Oh my gosh, that flow, I gotta bring that back. I'm sorry. That was I like that. I like that pocket he was in.
You about to many cross over like Dragon City, land of living, spiritual team, the bath is building now. The filthy looking, what they're actually wanking. Sounds conflicting like when you're pronouncing Jim. And I became the only coach, kids who couldn't find it. Remember the Omi Dochi, that's what the night is. Go and feel the lining. Like what I did before with the fine print. Get back
the fine print.
The fly with the spirit, did the cuts on the paper. My definition might have been different.
Different.
My titles are given, but the jaw drop silence wide. You cried a river.
Lost luck will lift you up out of the muck.
Oh my gosh. Wait, JT, what the yo? And also, wait. Is this the dragon from Never Ending Story? Or am I tripping? Was that wait, was that creature a dragon in that movie? Or was it something else? It had to be a dragon. Yeah, I think it was a dragon.
Silence wide, you cried a river.
That was a really good verse.
This lost luck will lift you up out of the muck you've sunken into. Coming in clutch, Falco's found you, friend. Now your doubt will never get you bogged down again. Whatever threat you face, you'll walk in providence. Imbued with bravery against apocalypse. When bad guys scar, you're gonna kid. You gotta break nothing instead of a fuck to do.
Ooh, look out.
Ending up in the dumpster.
Yeah.
To me and those punks will touch you.
Punch ya. Hey.
No fire to breathe, but I bring dreams to life.
Life.
While I sleep.
Fly when I sleep. Hey. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the beat, the production for this verse, just chef's kiss, man. Like each verse so far, like even with the instrumentals, I feel like it perfectly accommodates just like the style for each artist right now. Like it really is.
Fourth wall between us will of course be gone. Back is that which imagination soars upon.
Fine.
Y'all asses up, we getting back at it. Honestly, you and your fam call me Snapchat. I ain't no fucking lizard.
Why are you leaving?
Don't make me get her. Like Sean, you bitch, I'm eagle-eyed.
Oh my god.
And I'm on demon time.
Demon time.
The gong, know that people die.
Yeah.
Because my pedestal be so high.
I know. Like it, boys.
Nothing like y'all boys.
Yeah.
Got a girl worth fighting for. We the same.
Hey.
Ain't gotta fight no more.
No more. Hey. What we're fighting for? Right to that Mulan song. Okay.
I got a girl worth fighting for.
China. No more. Hey.
Motherfucking hero. Who gon' laugh now?
Facts. Who's on it? Yup. I done tried. Thinking my age. Your time. The size. Travel size. Yo, okay, Biggs. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, no, the delivery was really good on that. I can't even sit there for yeah, you know, with the comedy approach, landed. I can't lie, it landed. Alright, so it was good.
You got this, right?
Sorry.
Your time, I ain't no itty bitty dragon, bitch, I'm travel size.
Besides.
You got this, right, Spike? Trying to think of something Twilight might write. How
Not
are you
right.
gonna impress the princess? Get out of this mess, kill on the mic like, come on, Spike, they're all waiting on a verse. I can't waste time debating on the word. Generosity and honesty won't get me very far to stay in harmony. I'm gonna need the element of bars.
Element of bars?
Writing it down, cause when I spit fire, other people's letters come out. I played rap.
Oh my gosh! When I spit fire, everyone's letters come out. But also, ooh, everybody's letters come out. Like I already ate up everybody else, and I'm burping their remains. Oh shoot, he said I cooked the whole competition already. or like a slick way to say that, but also like the cadence right here, I really like. It's like really playful and like it feels so carefree. It just feels so natural.
I'm just having trouble getting it down because when I spit fire, other people's letters come out. I
out.
rap skills for every jam in my snout. Maybe the
Yeah.
Discord. This isn't retelling of vows. Dear princess, I wanted to write to confess. I've been frightened if the cipher is some kind of a test, but it doesn't really matter if I rhyme like the rest. No, all that really matters is I'm trying my best.
There. Oh, no, for the McGuire jump scares. This is V1. This is the jump scare that I've talked about, that we've been talking about all damn year. This is the stuff he does in his songs, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Lick Papa. Yo. But he always be doing stuff like this in his songs, bro. Bro. Shout out to everyone here that's been riding with me, especially with the McGuire jump scare allegations, bro. Like, goodness, man. Yo.
All that really matters is I'm trying my best. Collect my balls, bitch. Any the Omega, even death is not shit. Flipping out of battle out of depths and losses. Wishing on enemies they sent to coffins.
Hey.
Nonsense. Coded, don't call me on, never gon' guy. You
Yeah.
I gotta just say it outside.
Outside, hey.
You one on your side. You live
Yeah.
my shadow, I'm cracking your pride.
I'm cracking your pride, hey.
A wish if you freeze or a wish for the margin or wish for the cheetah.
Cheetah.
Give me a problem, a wound that need healing. You want
Yeah.
options, you turn into me with your bullshit. Why you
Yo.
so full of shit?
Yo.
Pulses.
Hey. Ooh, Oh shoot, yeah. The prodigal son dragon has returned. Yo. Seto freaking Kayabas, blue eyes, white dragon. Dragon is in the mix, bro. I forgot about the one of the most iconic dragons of all time. Yeah, it's wrapped. All right, Cam. Just go ahead, bro. But alright, that was a good verse. Come on, pull.
What is risen from the shrine and know, though you wish you seen the vision with the eyes of blue.
The blue, hey.
Stream, hit him with the burst stream, man, it don't
Hey.
magician do what I can do.
Hey.
But there's more to see, and now your
Yeah.
gets fucked by the Lord of D. Cause when they listen to the melody, the dragon awakes. Yeah, I've been known to catch a felony, alternative ways. Motherfucker, enemies are ended. White stone grace in the place that I send them.
Then I send them, ooh. Defenses. Mentions, hey. Anora. Oh, what? Wait. What's Dragon Sheet? Oh. Calamity. Okay, so I asked what dragon she is. She said yes. I'm all of them. Yeah, what dragon is this? I've never seen this dragon before. Is this like Lord of the Rings? Like I'm fully out of the loop with this. Dang, most of the dragons I knew about, they're not more than I thought. I guess I really just didn't really took the time to think about like Mulan dragon. Like I didn't really give it a lot of thought, but yeah, I knew a few more than I was going to, so that's cool.
Queen, the country only hear of fantasies. I am the mother of calamity.
Calamity.
Fiend, enemy to mortal metal beast. Greed, if you were me, you'd have some vanity.
Vanity.
Black, red, green dots, we're burning up black.
Yeah.
Heavy like blister.
Sir.
My prestige like a jeweler.
Right.
Please get ready for your ruler.
Cool.
I'm the biggest and the baddest bitch. To utter behemoth, the nigga will be sacrilege.
Sacrilege. Hey. Dragon lives. Asterisk. Hey. Yeah. Oh no, okay. Oh no. Yeah, Julian.
It's the king under the mountain.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, this is a 12-minute cipher. I didn't. That was the 8-minute cipher. Oh, okay. Hey, but the more the merrier, right? That was a really good verse. No VT. She was saying, look. At the end of the day, if you ain't fighting one of us, you're fighting all of us. And then she said Hydra with the asterisk, because it's like when we cut down one head of the snake, one it regrows back. But it's like if you cut down the head of one of the dragons, one of them is going to come back at you. So I wonder if that's what like the bar was for. Probably not. Anyways.
It's the king under the mountain.
Comedy.
Last true grade of the dragon spawn. Not as bad as me since I'm Caligon. I was battleborn in a Balrog, my own man is strong. So return of the king before Aragorn. So ancient armies like cannonballs.
Ball, yo.
Moose's money stacks up short.
Sword.
It's an active war to cover well from the mountain horde.
Sword. Hey.
Every breath that I take.
Oh.
With every step of bullshit. Stupendous, cause I'm at the end of the chiefest and greatest to write the third age. You cannot fathom the price of my head.
Yo, defense, yo, chest. I'm deaf. Okay. Oh, and then that's the bridge. Okay, that's fire. Is that Hunter right after? Hunter is right after. Yo, the OG Big 3 is in this whole cycle. Come on, man. It doesn't get better than this.
Flap scorched wings and it feels like a storm's wind. Yeah. So war sings.
War
like
sings.
My patience is worn thin.
War thin.
When you forsake your kin, set ablaze your past. The betrayal can sting. They can claim me mad, doesn't change a thing. You can fight, I decided so the same to him.
Yeah.
With a soul made of coal and molten rock, sold my
What's
soul
rock?
to the oldest gods. I exhale your fear amid smoke and smog. You should find your peace because hope is lost.
Ooh, you better find your peace because hope is lost. Oh, that's a crazy line. That's a crazy line. Yeah, I don't know about this dragon or the dragon previously with that Shwabadi rapped as. So a little bit out of the loop here. If anyone knows, let me know.
Water curse to serve all the sheep and their leaders turn to her slaughter. Deep underneath the swirl of churned water sleeps a burnt beast that yearns for world
torture. Hey.
Feel the powers awake from deep inside the core. And every continent shakes when I let out a roar. I'm coming through like a freight, now make no mistake. Godzilla shows his face, I'm gonna even the score. I'm at the peak of my form, I'm leaving the storm. Everywhere I go, you see me dripping in gold. I'm spitting fire crazy bombs with a face. Come on, boy, you better stop, drop, and roll.
Roll, hey,
the door, the wing, the door, and I'm shooting like on the floor. You sing
the
chorus, and I've already sealed your fate. I'm filled with hate. Come on, the human race, I'll obliterate waste. Anybody try to step into me, I just have to call me pride and call me terrorist. Something call me God.
This guy, yo. Yo, the
suckers ain't the Hydra of the kaiju. Bitch, I make your whole world crash. I'll put the fear of death up into the Scar King.
Oh, the freaking beat. Oh, making it feel real theatrical, very cinematic.
Hydra of the kaiju. Bitch, I make your whole world
crash.
I'll put the fear of death up into the Scar King. I'll go back his neck at the door. I'm wrecking your door. And when you hear me sing, all the dogs are barking. Close your eyes and you go picture me coming down from heaven. Got my triple threats, itchy knee, and Kevin, why you mad?
Kevin, yo.
Got no breath, look out Venus. What's next in my teeth in your neck? Cause you're messing with a motherfucking dragon.
Yo, that was a pretty good song, man. Wow. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Even with some of the artists that had rapped as certain dragons, I didn't really know much of the the source material of. I was still able to like pick up a certain bar, so that was really good. Yeah, man. Let's look at the credits. Of course, this is our due diligence. All right. Be produced by Fish Canal, Shira, Omar came up. Okay, Omar on the come up. Double. Okay. Mixed by Fish Canal, mastered by Donald. Okay, shout out to Donald. First as the narrator. Oh, cool. Intro animation by Manters or Monters. Outro by Robbie. Alright, shout out to Robbie. Additional stock images from Pixabay. Shout out to Pixabay. Research help. The baby beef and its nugget. Alright, shout out to both of them. Thumbnail by Cyan Coat. Shout out to Cyan Coat. Freshly Canal Spiral. Character by Luke Redon. Crimson Cateto, which was responsible for the background art. Nice editing by Surat Battles. Dripstick as Riley. Shout out to Drip. Cyan Coat with the character art, background art, Crimson _ Tito. Okay. Editing by 3PLE. Yo. Shofu as Ray Quaza. Yo. Okay. And it's been a minute since we tapped into some of it's been since we tapped into Shofu. Oh, it's good, Shofu. It's been a minute. You know what I mean? It's been a minute. Not gonna lie. Background by Crimson Tito. Character by Senko. Gaming Plush 64 editing. Isaac Diamond. Shout out to all of them, man. Shout out to the Patreons. Two-Face, Luke, Juan, Robbie. Shout out to all y'all. I love saying Juan, Crimble, Igrino, Fresh Canal. Shout out to all you. The editing, background art. The editing, Rosenthal is Haiku. Character by. Shout out to all y'all. Easy Meat, shout out to music. Shout out to Mix. Sir. Shout out to McGuire. We're Crazy. Shout out to Camp Steady. Maybe T. Strawberry. Hunter Quest. Mike. Yeah. Still feeling theatrical. Sheesh. Uh-oh. We have a Game Boy Jones song. It's about to get crazy. Alright, man. Let's see. So yeah, we got through all these different songs. So we gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 left. All doable. Let's go, man. And then after these songs, we have the Miko songs, and that is it for tonight. I said tonight. It's not even tonight anymore. It's the morning of a whole nother day. Come on, man. Ah. And also, we are currently at the 20-hour mark. Look, I did say this is gonna be the last stream that we will do for a very long time. So I'm giving y'all everything I got, man. Everything I got. Drawing. Oh, nice. Okay, that's what's up. But yeah, man. Here we go with the Gashikute rap song called Mosh Pit. Ah, shoot, Mosh Pit. Yeah, nah, Game Boy's about to go crazy. But yeah, the previous cipher was really good, man. Who would I say was my favorite one? McGuire's is up there for sure. Nora VT's was pretty cool. Stupendium's cipher. His verses was really really chill. Like the cadence, it was just so comfortable, Who was the person that rapped this Haku again? Because the person that rapped this Haku, yo, that might be number 2 or number 1 for me. McGuire might be number 3 or number 2 for me. Who would be my number 1? Dang, I think Haku would be number 1, number 2. Maybe McGuire number 3. Stipendium? Yeah, I guess so. Those would be like my top 3. But it's still like, man, all the other verses were really good too. Like Dripstick's verse was pretty good. Yeah, Russ's verse was pretty good, but yeah, it's just It is what it is. But we have a Gashukuta rap song called Mosh Pit by Game Boy Jones featuring Ashton Larold. Okay. A Rudo inspired song. Uh-oh. Yeah, Rudo's been on a lot of inspired songs lately, man. I've only tapped into 2 episodes of Gashukuta, so I believe I have like this feeling that there's a whole lot more of Gashukuta that we need to tap into. So yeah, but without further ado, let's check this out. If you got any more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. And until then, let's get into this video. Oh, hold on. Ain't but Reese out there, shut Reese. Yo, Jonathan everywhere with production. Pit. Pit, hey, yeah, pit, mosh pit, hey, mosh pit, yo, pit, hey, yo, okay, I like this. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, scrapping in my blood. Yo, actually, hold on. He kind of give me some ham sandwich vibes on the low.
Never had shit, so there ain't shit that you could take from me. All these spoiled pussies need to stay their ass away from me.
From me, hey.
When a pussy boy who ain't never run a damn fade wanna run his mouth. You ain't got shit.
No, it's facts. It's facts. Let me not do too much. But no, like, bro. You spitting from me.
I can't stand when a pussy boy who ain't never run a damn fade wanna run his mouth.
And how much are you spitting? I'm already trying to put this in my playlist. All right, my fault.
You ain't got shit but money when shit get nutty. Nobody finna hold you down. Me and my gang been bloody. These not your buddies. My dogs were a bun of that pound. Do us
facts. Hey,
now we
down.
You wanted the ground.
Down. Hit. Hey. Hey. Yo. Mosh. Hey. Bit. In the mosh. Hey. Bit. This is definitely a song that's going to the playlist for me. This, not even just within my favorite nerdcore song. It's gotta be within that and then many other playlists where, like, bro, I like within my gym playlist, bro. This energy, I need that. This is called Mosh Pit by Game Boy Jones. I got you, Shinobi. Taking me down that I'm dragging you under. Eating the rich, the rich I suffer. You thought you were people, your people at the plummet. Ooh, your people at the plummet. I'm trashing you all because none of you special. You go with the static, it's not just the way. Remember. Fuck with me, I don't know how. That's for a scrap. Hey. Yeah. I would recycle. Hold up. He said scrapper for scrap. But I will recycle, but y'all, all of y'all just trash, bro. What are you talking about? Yo, and then Riddle like the trash though. So if he don't want you, that's how you know you ain't worth it. I'm chill. Hey, you trash. What is that? Hey. Quit all that jabbing, you better go like it left. Thought you was cooking, but you just look like shit. Looking like someone I think they're the cleanest. If I'm in the hole, then I'm digging you deeper. Wait. If you're in the hole, I'm gonna think yours deeper. The way you suit you too much under where you can't even breathe under there, bro. Come on. All right. But you just look like shit. Looking like someone I think they're the cleanest. I'm in the hole, then I'm digging you deeper. Wait. Hey. You don't even know the shit that I've been through. There ain't nothing in my life that was simple. I've been a simple. The life ain't fair and the cosmos have been through. Pit. Down with the shame. Stop. I'm gonna take that facts, bro. Cause we all got down dirty, bro. And for that girl that, yo, hold up. Cause for that girl that was talking, that Lily switched off on him, bro. You a whole snake for that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah. Keep going. My fault. Good game. Something to say. Not a new problem.
If you don't shoot first, then you get shot up.
No showing, fake with the passion. Oh, no action, no show. Come on, son. He said, if you ain't gonna shoot, you better get shot first. Come on, son. Living. Hulk Hogan. As my life stuck in this prison, they loving this living. Don't fuck with you niggas. Hulk Hogan. So I know why you said it. I know why you said that, bar. It's why did Hulk Hogan say all that stuff, man? Why did he have to say all that stuff, man? Come on. Dang it, bro. Fair play. As my life was condemned, fighting these sins that I never did. About me in, I'm not play with the watching rage quit. Rage quit. Hey. He's like breathing from all that carnage he just let out. Hey. Come on, bro. That was peak. That's everybody. That's what we like to call peak. What was that? That's what we like to call peak, basically, though. Like, yo, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Yo, Game Boy. That song was peak, man. And then the only thing I forgot about you, Ashton. That song, you did your thing on that. And then let me make sure I'm subscribed. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and make sure we locked in. All right, we got that together. XC Music. Am I already subscribed to X? Now I'm subscribed to Jonathan Reese. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead and run that with XC, man. What we doing? And Zorado. Hey, man. There we go. All right. But yeah, man. Hey, what's going on, Oak? Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, you made it to one of the perfect streams to make it to, man. Or in my humble opinion, or hopefully it was a humble opinion. I hope so. Hope you're having a good night, morning, afternoon. Time zones are crazy. Have I read to what was it again? Glorb? Yes. A good few of Glorb's music so far. But yeah, man. Let me see. Oh, maybe this. Are we feeling this song? I don't know if we feeling this song. I'll put this one back on. Yeah, I think we're feeling that one a little bit more. Yeah, Laura, we listen to a lot of the SpongeBob songs. I think we just tapped into a Family Guy one. It was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I need to just start like dropping some of those. Schwabity has a Gasha Kuchara. Oh boy. One Man's Trash by Schwabity, Gasha Kuchara featuring Suyo. That's an unholy combination. Whoa. That's an unholy combo. That's wow. The amount of energy we're about to and see, we just heard, we just saw the song he did not too long ago, man. The Rudo song he did. I don't even know. Man. He made a new one recently. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Well, was it the Famicom one or even like a newer one? I mean, hey, if we have time, I mean, I should be able to make time. I have like 12 more songs to tap into first. It was a donor request, so I gotta take care of those first. But yeah, if you're still here, we can give it a shot. But yeah, man, let's check this out. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment section down below. Until then, let's get into this video. This is an unholy combo. Who allowed this to happen? Oh, okay. What's ring did I?
Now we're off the map, I see nowhere back if you understand.
Ooh,
it's like
go back.
Life in a no man's land. One man's trash, it's another man's weapon.
Weapon, yeah.
One goal, so I fought your path, I know.
Yeah.
Life sucks and the odds are stacked. Go one man's trash, it's another man's weapon.
Weapon. Facts. One man's trash is another man's weapon? Preach.
Path, I know. Life sucks and the odds are stacked. Go one man's trash, it's another man's weapon.
Weapon.
Throw me to the side, show me
see ya.
I've still got my life.
Aw.
Cause I'm gonna hunt you like a curse.
Hey. Yeah, okay. Right. Uh-huh. It's another. Ooh. Yeah. Lion. Yeah.
Call up the cleaners, trash beside with the kaiju cleavers. You don't like me, I don't like you either. Big arms on me like Delmont Eager. Big arms on me like guitar vis-a-vis. I put the team on.
Ooh, vis-a-vis. Okay, with the wordplay right there. Okay. Yo, another man's trash is another man's weapon, bro. Yeah, because it's actually really weird that in the show, like, watching the first episode, they were just so scared of trash. I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, trash got in your clothes, and you're acting like centipedes has got in your clothes. You know what I mean? Like they were acting like that, bro. I'm like, okay, I don't want y'all to be my law enforcement. Y'all some chumps, man. Look, you scared of that? Come on, man. Like, bro, trash, bro. It's really bagged up trash. There's nothing open. Like, come on.
Big arms on me like Delmont Eager. Big arms on me like guitar vis-a-vis. I put the team on like features. Short temper, I get heated fever. Anyone that wrong me is me and the Reaper. Anything that turns into a lethal weapon. Had to hit the bottom just to meet my brethren. Reach the.
Ooh, so I gotta reach the bottom to meet my brethren. And he means that literally with Rudo, with what he's going on, but then also sometimes gotta hit rock bottom to go through some losses to figure out who he should be rolling with. Dang, bro. Hey, true.
Anything a grip turns into a lethal weapon. Had to hit the bottom just to meet my brethren. Reach the top again, feel like Jab because the hit inside is like a creeping venom. Vengeance not equal. Everybody treat me evil. I'ma be the menace. Reach the sphere and talking peace with heaven. Hunt an angel, think a demon's present. I ain't teaching lessons. Got too much to learn and now left to lose. So much that hurts, but now left to bruise. My world was now on my wounds. To the earth, the ground in my view. And the rowdiest crew. Shots of ammo, feeling like ammo, where that they ammo my boots. See, they call me a giver, but I'm taking it back now over the banter.
Come on, let's go.
They keep with a medal and a stick like Sanka. Keep an eye out like Semwe. Know your next move like I'm reading the manga.
Oh, hold up. Next up, for real, that's foresight. Hold on, I like these bars, man. In reference to the characters. I'm not there yet, so I'm not really as but we gonna keep going.
Who watches the watchman? Throw them in the pit if they feed in a slander.
Slander.
I see nowhere back if you understand. It's like
understand.
No man's land. One
no man's land. Where's weapon?
Never falling back. I got one goal, so I fought your path. Life sucks and the odds are stacked. One man's trash, another man's weapon. Throw me to the
side. See what I'm worth.
I've still
got the money. You know it hurts. That line is crazy. Throw me to the side. Show me what I'm worth. Oh, yo.
Cause I'm gonna hunt you like a curse.
Like a curse. Right. Yeah. Give me a weapon that can rely on. Yeah. Hey, this is a vibe. We'll watch. What's on? Oh, watch on. Oh, to keep watching like the text. Okay, that's sick, bro. That was a vibe. Is this in the playlist, by the way? Yeah, that's in the playlist. Go ahead and put that there. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about, man? Oh, man, yeah, that was good. That was a good one. All right, now we're down to 2 more songs within. Oh, my apologies. I looked at it wrong. So that means we actually have 13 songs to check out still. We have a song called Save Me from Knights of Guinevere, inspired song made by Shabadi, featuring Asterisk and Anora VT. Ooh, bro, these combos, man. These combination of firepower is a little too experimental, man. And I went back to experimental, too dangerous, bro. Because who knows what can happen in this studio? Like them doing the recording of this verse, this chorus, could be a chain reaction, chemical reaction that just destroys everything, bro. So I hope things went well, man. I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping. No, don't mind me. But yeah. Asterisk. I haven't tapped to some of this stuff in a minute if I have been. So yeah, down to dive into this one. Let's get into it, man. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's go. First canal, let's go. I'll show Luke. Ooh,
yeah. We've been searching trash just to earn our keep. I mean, earning cash on the ladder, bottom rung of working class. Think the world is evil, but it's worse than that. If you learn the script and enter the cash, you just learn to live a predetermined path.
Ooh, you learn to live a predetermined path when you're following a script. Hold on.
It's worse than that. If you learn the script and enter the cash, you just learn to live a predetermined path. Spend your days saving for Birkin bags, but a spark was place cause you burn to ash. But we're all just cogs and we dance for the puppeteer. All the strings in our heads getting stuck in gears. And machines that are blood and fear. It's dirty blood and fear. They just wash their hands up with the blood of tears. There's no morals on the but tears. It's all fun and cheer as long as money clears.
Yeah, money clears. It's all fun to cheers.
It's all fun and cheers.
Yeah, all right, he did say that. It's all fun and cheers as long as the money clears. But what about if the money gets messed up? Because it's like you get paid a certain amount of money. For some people, they justify some people's mistreatment of them. As long as they get paid, they're like, oh, everything's fine. But like, I don't know, man. I think certain things is bigger than money. But like in terms of like in terms of like you be respected and things of that nature, like I don't know, because at some point it's gonna feel like the money that you're getting is just like, bro, I don't know. I'm yapping.
They just wash their hands off with a flood of tears. There's no morals on the.
They wash their hands off with their blood.
It's dirty work, but where the mud is smeared, they just wash their hands off with a flood of tears.
Flood of tears?
But tears. It's all fun and cheer as long as money clears. He's spinning. Feeders, fumes, and bleeders dry into a bleeding blue. Me on you, because when they spend their time, they spend your freedom too.
Ooh, they spend their time, they spend your freedom too. That's a playlist. That's a playlist save. And also, welcome back, Eru. Should be surprised. This is part 100. I told y'all I'm going all out. I'm keeping my word. I'm keeping my word, y'all. I told y'all this. I told y'all. Come on now. But yo, no, it's probably spitting. Good.
Your freedom too. Where we could see this through, but a world's
yo, Drift.
See the truth. Like
see the truth.
You can say you hate them, but the fact remains you want to be them too.
Is he wrong? That was gonna be.
Can you save me?
Okay, no. Yeah. Oh, the vocals. Hey. Oh, I feel like I hear asterisk in the left, and here like sharpening more so to the right side of like the background supporting voices. Yo, hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Zero tired of the system. Working real hard but repeating the rhythm. Get a real vibe, keeping tradition. Bit on your thumbs while you dope till sickened. Say too tired for resistance, but I won't stop with the greed and the vision. Know I got heart cause I'm seeking a mission. Middle fingers up if it's broke, I'll fix them. Living every day.
Yeah, let's go.
Memory, so much that
Memory.
I throne is my destiny.
Well, my destiny.
Enemy, but I can't hate my goals, their identity.
Ooh, can't hate when my goal is their identity.
Put a legacy, proving I can make good joy with its empathy. Teaching kids
Yeah.
to play with toys like it's therapy. Dressed in
Therapy.
accessories. Whatever happened to you can be anything. You cannot blame me now. Chasing happiness and get labeled as crazy, huh? More than a daydream.
Dang, that is crazy. Chasing for happiness, but in your path of doing so, your label is crazy. Man, that's wild, huh? Like some people, not like there is. I feel like there's some truth to that. We can get more into it later, but yeah, no, hold on, OBT, you are rapping.
You cannot blame me now. Chasing happiness and get labeled as crazy, huh? More than a daydream, yeah. Shame romanticist, the portrayal of safety. I couldn't a mask cause she raised me. Good friendship with someone who changed me.
Change me, yeah.
Then just maybe I'll play the part of the saving. Can you save me? Find me where I let it before they take me.
Hey. Boss moves with going from a verse to now you going back to the hook. Like it's like you just did a double back-to-back shift just now. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, no, go ahead, cook now. Come on, Laban, take me. Ooh.
Am I still here to be replaced?
Really still. Oh yeah, this song is this is an extra save, cause and also you're letting the hook just vibe. Come on, son. Sometimes it's okay to let that hook slide one more time. Hearts? I gotta make that bang. Take me. Replace me. Replace me. You saved me. That was a really good song. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was really good. Whew. That was a really good song. Yeah. Yeah, that was really good. And then, sometimes, you know what I mean? It's okay to let the beat rock. I forgot how I said it. I feel like it was really slick how I said it. I gotta make that a whole saying. Could have two better, or honestly, I think could have two's better. Wish it was scarier. Fair. So I would also throw in my 2 cents, even though it was not asked of my 2 cents. I would recommend FNAF 2 as well. Seen a song if it was dropping next Saturday? No, I have not. Wait, hold on. Did I just lie to you? Wait a minute. I think I may have seen a snippet of it somewhere. Hold on. A Rudo song from Fable? Wow. That's insane. I didn't think that was gonna be possible. I'll be very honest with you. I'll be very honest with you. I thought, wow. Yeah, because I think I saw like a little, I think I saw a short from him. A song called Real, right? Wait, that's the Riddle song? I didn't even know that was gonna be a Riddle. Probably because I'm not tapped into his, to like his Twitter. That's probably why. Well, let's keep it going. Don't wanna get relaxed now all of a sudden. But yeah, no, like I really like this song. I really like that Strawberry song. It tackled a few things, man. I'll play like very short bits of like the beginning so that I remember what I was going to specifically say.
At the bottom rung of working class, think the world is evil, but it's worse than that. If you learn the script and enter the cast, you just learn to live a predetermined path. Spend your days saving for Birkin bags, but a spark misplaced cause you burn to ash. But we're all just cogs and we.
If your spark's misplaced, it'll burn to ash, like your spark for like your once aspirations. I really think it was really from NRVT's. Yeah, it was really like an NRVT's verse. What was I gonna say? Let me see it here.
Yeah. Zero tired of the system, working real hard for repeating the rhythm, getting real far.
Where it's like feel like you're doing so much, but it feels like you're not making any progress.
By keeping tradition, fiddle on your thumbs while you dope till sickened. Say you're too tired for resistance, but I won't start with them grieving a vision. No, I got heart cause I'm seeking a mission. Middle fingers up, if it's broke, I'll fix them. Living every day, grabbing hold of a memory, so much that I pray that a throne is my destiny. Getting
man, my throne's my destiny, okay?
by the enemy, but I can't hit when my goals, their identity. Just want a legacy, I can make good joy with its empathy. Teaching kids to play with toys like it's therapy, dressed in accessories. Whatever happened to you can be anything.
Yeah, whatever happened to you could be anything, you know, like why did that change? Because people within the society has different views. Like, bro, let people have to say whatever they're gonna say, man. This song, I feel like it really tackled like your wants and your aspirations, how it's just so different from like people from the outside, and then like the further you go into what you're trying to do, the more you see like people trying to shoot you down for it, like oh, you know, try to pick apart what you're trying to do. Some people that probably just don't want to see you win, because I think there was a bar later on in this track where they were basically saying like, oh, they want to be just like you, or like your success would be more of a reminder of where they failed. But I'm like, if anything, I don't know. The way I see it, man, it's like if you're trying to do something, do it. Go for it. Like, give it everything you got. You never know if it's for you, if it's not for you. Like, you know, there's no guarantee that will work, sure, but there is a guarantee that it won't work if you don't try, right? Like, I think there will only be a 0% chance for you to succeed if you don't do anything about it. You know, whatever it is you want to do. But I feel like for some people, I never understood this, where like when they see other people getting out through the mud, why are you shooting down the person that's trying to do better for themselves? If anything, they're showing you, bro, it's literally possible for you to get out of your situation, for you to do better for yourself. They're like, you know, they're showing you. Why are you trying to shoot that down? So, you know, when people do that, it just never makes sense to me. I don't think it ever will. That's okay. And you know what? I'm okay with that. But yeah, I like that the song kind of tackled. I think it kind of kept going.
Chasing happiness and get labeled as crazy.
That is us look like crazy.
More than a daydream, yeah. Shame romanticist, the portrayal of safety. I couldn't amass cause she raised me. Good friendship with someone who changed me. If ethics were worth it, just maybe I'll play the part of the saving. Can you say?
Yeah, no, that song's pretty good. That song's pretty good though, like fire. And Asterisk. Let me make sure I'm subscribed. Hey, we're gonna move on. But yeah, no, that song was really good, man. All right. On to the next. Ooh, hold on. How this BR starring is about to be crazy. All right, so we have a Yul Quiora cipher song called Empty, made by Dizzy 8. This is a Bleach inspired AMV. Ooh, hold on. Sounds cool. Yeah, next year it's gonna be Marvel's. Oh yeah, facts. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. I need to watch the trailer for Avengers that came out. It was 2 trailers that came out, right? I think it was like a short one, and then there's like a 1 minute and some change trailer, right? I need to check out the longer one. I saw the teaser because I think I reposted on my Instagram story where like there's a teaser of when Captain America went back in time to return the stones, and then he eventually met up with Peggy again, and like what is that? Oh, never mind. He met up with his wife again, and I think they like have a kid or whatever. Like that's what they showed in the trailer. But yeah. So I need to check out that other trailer. But yeah. Technically one official one and one, the other one got leaked. Oh. Wait, so it was just that one? I thought it was a longer one. Well shoot. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Because I definitely have like theories I kind of want to throw out there. So I'll do a reaction for it, mainly as an entry for me to kind of like do like a theory video out of it. But yeah. So we're gonna check out what we got here. Last request from Celestial. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. But till then, let's get into this video. Gaming streams. Yes, we actually did gaming. In the beginning of this stream, I plan on just doing a little bit more gaming before we end the stream. That's still a part of the plan, so I'll try to do that. But yeah, till then, let's get into this video. The Half One's official. Oh dang. Chakra G.
Yeah. It's so deep. I don't see a path in front of me. What am I even supposed to be? I don't see dreams when I sleep. Yeah, I've been feeling so empty.
Hey, I don't see dreams when I sleep.
Yeah, I've been feeling so empty. My heart is so hard to find, even though you're so persistent.
Yeah.
Emotions are no part of mine. Only thing that's been consistent is been.
The only thing that's consistent. Dang, bro. Wait, what's your question? What games was it? Did you delete your own message? There's nothing wrong with the message. I mean, Black Ops 7. That's one of the main ones. I am going to buy Dispatch soon. Honestly, I would have already purchased Dispatch. I just spent too much money during this past holiday week. I spent too much, so I'm gonna wait for like another like few days or like maybe like a week, and I should be good to go. But yeah, Dispatch, Benny the Ink Machine. I bought Benny the Ink Machine. I just purchased Undertale as well. So those are gonna be a few games I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna continue on Devil May Cry. It's gonna be fire. But dang, I feel so empty. Dang, Dizzy.
It's been feeling empty.
Yeah.
I've been feeling so empty. Yeah. I feel so cold right now. I'm walking on this road right now. I'm just doing what I'm told right now. I don't know where I should go right now. I just exist to exist, and it feel like something's missing. Often when I'm distant, I'm questioning my existence. Therefore, in my heart.
Oh, was questioning my existence. I feel like I'm just existing just to exist. Yeesh, bro. Sorry. But hold on, that's
feel like something's missing. Often when I'm distant, I'm questioning my existence. Therefore, in my heart, get a point and building my prison. But the light that shines through is what starts to alter my vision. So, what is the meaning of purpose? Is it worth it when failure seems certain? All of your efforts.
Is search for a purpose worth it if failure within that process is certain? Yeah, man. It makes it feel even better when you do achieve it. You know, like it feels even better to continue when you achieve certain things, when you make progress. You know what I mean? Like, hey, it makes all of those failures and all those like inconveniences feel even more worth it, man. Heck yeah.
Your purpose, is it worth it when failure seems certain? All of your efforts seem worthless. But how can I argue what's working is working on me?
Yeah.
What could I be? You showing me things I never could see. I can't express that I'm never at peace. My stance is what keeps me from where I can be. It's so deep.
This is where I want to be. Yeah.
What am I even supposed to be? I don't see dreams when I sleep. Yeah. I've been feeling so
empty. Hey.
Yeah. I've been feeling so empty. My heart is so hard to find, even though you're so persistent. Emotions are no part of mine.
Yo, this is vibes, bro. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm tripping. It's right there. Goodness, I don't know why I can never find that playlist. It's like when it's right in front of me.
No part of mine. Only thing that's been consistent is me feeling empty. Yeah. I've been feeling so empty. You got me all inside my mind now. A heart is what I found now. And my pants every tied down. And I can't believe the lies, no. Just pick up the meaning I've changed. Look into my eyes, see my vision has changed. Me and my past is feeling the strange. Gaining new emotions is feeling this strange. So strange to me. Like, what is my purpose? I'm almost certain I know that it's worth it. I can now see that your actions not worthless.
I know that I see that your actions aren't worthless. See what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And then he said, like, when I was introduced to someone that has a heart, it kind of, and being around that person kind of influence your views on other people. You know what I mean? Because I think certain things of a person can rub off on another person. So like once you once you kind of like after like a lot of time passes, you realize like, dang, the way I've been living, doing this and this and this and this and this and this and this has been all out. It's been all out of whack. Like, nah.
Can't debate facts when I see that it's working on me. What could I be? You showing me things I never could see. I can't express that I'm never at peace. My stance is what keeps me from where I can be. It's so deep. I don't see a path in front of me. What am I even supposed to be? I don't see dreams when I sleep. Yeah, I've been feeling so empty. Yeah, so empty. I've been feeling so empty. My heart is so hard to find, even though you're so persistent.
Yeah, my heart is so hard to find, even though you're so persistent. And I wonder if what's her name? I can't remember her name. The love interest of Ichigo in this show. I forgot her name. I don't forget her name, but like her and the guy that's focused within this song, like, did they have like some sort of dynamic together? It seemed like there was something going on from the visuals. Hey.
Yeah. I've been feeling so empty.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. A little bit of a slow it. Okay. Hey. What's her girl? Yeah. What's her name again? I forgot. But I was assuming like there was something going on between her and that other guy. But yeah, they all said missed opportunity for the FNAF 2 post-credit scene. You know, I think I know what you're saying. Like, did you want the reveal to where it was done kind of like in the trailer for FNAF 3? Kind of like how it was done in that trailer where he was like shaking. Or are you saying like you want it like I would love to have seen that personally. Like FNAF 2, to be honest with you, like that game was very, very stressful. Not gonna lie, like man, I remember I did not like that. Was the one I really didn't like playing. That one was like the most stress-inducing one, or like anxiety-inducing game. But for the movie though, I really liked how they tried to imitate how you would play in the actual game. That was really cool. Orihime? Yes, Orihime. Yeah, so it looked like Orihime and Yokiora were like, so they had like some sort of dynamic, or at least it seemed like that earlier in the song. But yeah, no, that was a really good song though, you know. Yeah, let me bring that to skating music too. Yeah, hold on, that's those are vibes, man. And it's relatable, like yeah, man, it happens. It really does. Come over, dark place. Describe that time. Yeah. Describe so most effortlessly. Thank you. My favorite anime. Yeah. And that's one thing Disney's really good at, man. Like he kind of like says the quiet part that we think about out loud in terms of just like how you feel sometimes from a certain situation, depending on what it is. And yeah, man. Like it really gets to a point where it's like, yeah, dang, it's like relatable. Made tonight 6 in FNAF 2. Got my dang, yeah, fair. Wait, we get the FNAF 6. Well, night 6. I mean, does it like make you restart everything? That would suck. If that's what it does. What made the scene better? It's probably like a YouTube short clip. Oh. Let me see. I mean, I see what you're saying. I just saw the message. I see what you're saying, Drip, but like, what do you think that would be a little bit like predictable? Wouldn't that be like a little too predictable right there? Like, that makes sense, but like, I feel like it would have been so predictable because we already got him to have said that in the first movie. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, to me at least. Oh my gosh. Everyone talking in Discord about like, man, I'm still live. Hey man, this is part 100. This is the big stream. I couldn't leave it how it was looking. I had to give out a little bit more. But yeah, it would have been considering expecting it, but it would have been fire. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think it would have been better if he would have said it in that scene versus the first movie. Then the first movie, I feel like it felt a little forced because like I always come back, put on the mask. Is like nothing even happened to you yet, you know? Nothing even happened to you just yet until like after you said that. All right, now we are left with 11 Miko songs to check out. And yeah, man, after the Miko songs, excuse me, sorry, we'll be ending the stream. So this will probably take like a full 1 hour. So we'll probably be here for a total of 22 hours. We have been 2 hours short of 24, which the thought of that kind of like upsets me a little bit because like dang, 24, like that's my number. But it is what it is. Went to watch it too, my friend. Oh, that's what's up. That's dope. That's dope. One movie I am going to check in theaters, like I'm definitely going to check out Stranger Things. The final part is dropping. I'm like, I gotta do it. Never had a chance to see it in theaters yet. First time they're ever doing it, and it's like the last thing too. So the way I see it, it's like, man, why not? You know. All right. Oh wow. Okay. My bad. I like spaced out for a second. Goodness. I can't be spacing out now, man. We at the finish line. My fault, y'all. Goodness. That was like a long like space out. I was just on my phone. My bad. Alright. Going to hibernation. The greatest number of a slumber. Yeah. I'm about to sleep like crazy. Cannot wait. Alright, well, here we go. The final one, man. Here we go with the final requests of the stream. Song from Miko called 20 something. Hey, 21. Oh shoot. Dang, I'm about to be 21 soon. Oh my gosh, and a few more. Dang, yeah, in like literally 8 days. Wait, is my mathing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, in 8 more days I'll be 20. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. But yeah, 20 something. Let's check this out, man. If you guys need more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video.
When I was 10, I used to think that all the high school kids were cool. Going through 4 years, I had my 20s all planned through. But now I've doubled down on those 2 digits I outgrew. And yet I still know nothing new. I never graduated senior, so I never left for school. My friends would go and party while I'd stay up in my room. My parents said the music wouldn't pay for all my dues. And now I wish I thought this through.
Honestly, to be real with you, you're gonna look back and you're gonna probably feel silly of like, oh my gosh, I should have played this. Now, man, things work out, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because I did that too. Like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? 21 key. Oh my god. They're, bro. Oh my gosh. No, bro. This guy, man. Oh man. But yeah, no, like, don't sweat over the details too much. You'll know why as years continue. Like, for me, I'm starting to get why. Yeah.
Now I wish I thought this through. I'm so sick and tired of the chatting by the fire while the candle lost its spark.
Okay, I know.
Can't help but feel sorry for the people at my party. Almost 21, but I think I'm done. I see another moment.
Hey, is that the vocals?
Another dream I'll pass.
Also, is that key lime pie? Or is that like food coloring? I don't know. I think I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry again. Let me dang, did I even finish my pizza that I was supposed to finish a few hours ago? I have one slice left, so I kind of sort of finished it. I should finish it.
Too scared to say a word when I'm responding to their texts. I'm throwing out my chances every time they're in my hand, and yet I wonder why they don't come back. No, I'm too busy moping over all the memories I lost, and living out my dreams until they leave me in the dark. This
Honestly, what all? Oh, he's getting okay. Hold up. Okay, it's about to get real. But yeah, well, what he was just saying, like he missed out on memories. I mean, only if you can't make any more memories. Like if you feel like you can't make any more memories, like at all, then I guess that's why you feel like you are missing out. But you're not missing out, man. Like there, if you got any homies that like actually like mess with you, you know, they're gonna find some time to hang with you, you know, as far as like scheduling something or like how to do this, to do that, like, you know, details. You know, people get busy, it is what it is. But if someone really messes with you, they hang out with you, man. And you I'm sure you got some people in your corner that mess with you like that. So yeah, but it's like in those moments, it doesn't feel like that. I get it, but I get it though.
This slowly turns as I lose again hours. Cause if he saw me, he'd turn around and run. And I'm so sick and tired of the chatting by the fire while the candle lost its spark.
Okay.
I can't help but feel sorry for the people at my party, cause without them I'd be gone. Tired of feeling awful after all the pain I've caused. I'm watching all my tears dry.
Okay.
Not here just watching as I recollect my story. Almost 21, but I think I'm done.
I'm done. Dang. Yo, bro. Yo, Miko, you good, bro? Let me song. You good though, man? Man. That was a really good song. Yeah, it's just crazy how like in the moment you get so caught up in all the details, like, oh, what if this happens, you know, like, but nah, man. Over like we look back, it's just
I wonder if
you'd like you would end up feeling a bit silly, just like, man, what was I doing? I was tripping over these details, those details, like, and are you indeed? And you know, as far as like missing out and making memories, well, you can still make memories, dude. Like, okay, I mean, I get, you know, like you feel like you didn't get to in certain ways because you probably prioritize certain things over others. I see that, but like I don't know. I feel like you can still make memories, and if you were like trying to do it with the people that weren't able to pull up to your thing, they probably weren't the ones to try to make more memories with. You know what I'm saying? Unless like they got busy. I don't know. I think if people mess with you, if people actually really mess with you, they'll move time around to hang. Because people do that all the time. People do that all the time, even when they're super duper busy. So that's how I see it. Like if someone really like mess with you, that they'll move time around. So and you'll find those people. You'll find those people. But yeah, here we go with another track from Miko called "Peaked." The official audio, "Peaked." Oh, What's your opinion on Jake Paul getting knocked out by Anthony Joshua? I just pray for times like that. Oh my gosh, Trip. Well, the thing is with Jake, I've heard him say so many different things in regards to like what he wants to do with boxing. He's always talked about he wants to fight champions and all that stuff. But I'm like, dude, if that's what you want to do, you need to actually train and prepare yourself. He gave himself like this false sense of like confidence and security of fighting other people that aren't at that level anymore. That used to be, but aren't at that level anymore. It's like sure, like when a professional fighter starts out their career, yeah, it is true. Like your first few fights aren't that good, but the difference is Jake is going out his way to put up this portfolio of fighting retired people that can still knock out the average Joe. That can still knock us out. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, if he was ever truly serious about trying to actually win a championship fight, you need to actually go through it, go and do it the right way. He never wanted to do it the right way, and his wake up call was the Anthony Joshua fight. That was his wake up call. He realized if I would actually want to fight at this current level, I can't keep doing what I've been doing. He got outmatched. It wasn't even close. So if he really wants to get up to the next level, he needs to start doing it the right way. I mean, how old is he? 28 now? So he has time, but not a lot of time. So like he has time, but when you think about it, not really. So he needs to get that together. Because if not, I heard wow, my voice is cracking. That's crazy. I heard like his jaw got messed up really, really bad. I heard it was like horrible. So, and I also heard that he's kind of thinking about retiring because of how severe the injury was. But then again, these are rumors, kind of, sort of. But yeah, man, it's part of the boxing game, man. Like it suffer a crazy injury, you gotta retire earlier than you may have to. So, you know, there's a possibility that he just might have to retire earlier than he wanted to do. See you after the song. Gotcha. Dislocated in 2 locations. Goodness. Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, man. He was wasting time. He had years to train to get better. I mean, sure, he definitely got better than how he fought in like in his first fight. Sure. But like to be champion level, nah, you were not even close, dude. You needed to have worked way harder. And he should have started that the moment he lost his first fight. It was one of the Fury brothers, right? When he lost the first fight. Like, that should have been the first wake-up call, but it is what it is. Guess he wasn't serious about being a champion. But I hope he is, though. If he really is serious about it, you gotta put in that work. Like, simple as that. if you want to prove people wrong, prove people wrong. If not, I mean, we're gonna go with what we see. Anyways, got Miko's song called Peaked, the official audio. It's been on my Ghost Canelo timing. Hey man. Both sides, oh my gosh. Yeah. Here goes the song from Miko, Peaked. Let's get it.
I wonder if I peaked in high school. Cause all my friends say I'm better off, but do they know what I do? Spending all my time online with nobody to talk to. Cause they all felt like they moved on. Well, I've been stuck here writing songs about the shit I would've done if I went to college.
Dang, that's a crazy perspective. Cause they feel like he moved on. That is crazy. Like, where like they got, dang, yeah, that's tough. That's tough, Miko.
I have new friends and think about them way less often. Feeling way less guilt for the stress I put on my parents. The way they're waiting on success to feel assurance that their son didn't fuck it up.
Waiting on success to feel assurance. Dang.
I don't regret anything I've done, but that don't mean I can't go on. I trip down memories that I won't ever have.
Hey.
I made mistakes, but I know damn well things have changed. Yet in my heart I feel the same as this was next. Hope there's more there. I wonder if they think about me.
The beat switch. Hold up. But yeah, no, that's like a crazy perspective though, because he feel like he peaked, but the people that he used to talk to feel like he's on another level. Like both people feel like, oh, this person's higher than me. These people are higher than me. This person's higher than me. Dang, bro.
Always say how nothing would change, but that ain't how it came to be. I bet they think I got it easy if only they talk to me. I tell them how bad this year's been. I'm moving on to harder things. Isn't as bad as staying still. I wish I was better.
It's better?
I treated people wrong. Apologize to whoever.
That's good. That's good.
If they really like me, they'd still remember.
That is true. That is true. People really mess with you. They would take time of the day to hang with you or talk to you or something of the sort. Like to whatever capacity that that's characteristic of them to like to talk. Like, yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I know if they really like me, they'd still remember. To send a message every once in a while, but never. For a lot of months.
They don't.
I don't regret anything I've done, but that don't mean I can't go on. I trip down memories that I won't ever have. I think I made mistakes, but I know damn well things have changed.
Yeah, a lot of things changed.
I don't regret anything I've done. That don't mean I can't go on.
Yeah, like I don't regret anything that I've done, but you know what I mean, I can't go wrong. Yeah, true. Like the things could go wrong, but I mean that's with everything, honestly. Like if you really think about it, like I get it, but like the thing is like even with any job field of any company you work for, something can go wrong with the CEO of the company, or sales could go way down and boom, you have the job. AI, for example, it can can replace people out of a job. That's one thing that people throw around a lot, but same thing can be said for like not as far as AI for certain other jobs, but like anything can go wrong with a certain like firm or business where it can go out of business, and then they may or they're starting to run out of money. They have to start doing layoffs. Like stuff can happen anywhere, everywhere. Honestly, it's just it's like kind of people wanting you to gravitate to what gives you the greatest sense of security financially, but even then it's still not guaranteed because you could get laid off from that job that you worked hard to get a degree for. To like life is crazy, man. Like, and really anything can happen. That or AI can replace this stuff, but that shouldn't discourage you from you wanting to chase your goals. It should just like ground you more into wanting to make sure that you figure out how to and like especially if your aspirations are within entertainment. Oh my gosh, there's so many lanes that you can like do it full time. Like there's so many lanes, man. Like especially you can be self-made, doing your like doing YouTube, doing and there's plenty of different sources of income, like bro. But outside of that, if it's like I don't know, gaming, I mean you can create your own studio. I don't know. There's just so many ways how you can do whatever you want to do for a living. It's just like people forget when people forget when they're saying real job is just to work for someone else. But like it's funny because a lot of people that say oh work a real job, those real jobs that are like companies that people work for, right? The CEOs of those companies, when they first started out making that company, it's crazy. They probably had to deal with people saying, get a real job. They became successful. They created a company where you probably have hundreds of thousands of people that work for them. It's funny how time can kind of switch up the frame. Shout logic. So it's just it's funny how things can kind of how perspectives can really change. But hey. Like you should also try to be so good it'll be hard for you to get replaced. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. Hey, I'm thinking it's hard. Hey. Oh my gosh, bro. He's going off. Goodness. I'm going to catch that again. Right here. Woo! Hey, that guitar. Yo. That was fire. That was fire. I'm not gonna lie, man. I one thing I like with Migos songs, man. It's like when you relate to some of the things he's saying, it's like, yeah, man. And then when he does, I think about other things that it feels similar to, and I'm thinking, oh dang, I didn't even think about it that way. But yeah, man. It's a whole thing. I'm saying that guitar, you know what I mean, was crazy, wasn't it? My gosh, yeah. Miko is him. Miko is him. Like if were people really having these doubts still? What are we talking about? All right, let me take a look.
He punched him in the face so hard that his jaw twisted inward and
They're fair.
He punched him in the.
All right, let's take a look. What songs left? Yes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait. Did we watch this? Oh, I might have clicked on it before and tried to save it to like the watch on stream playlist. Most likely. Yeah. I saw this meme. Yeah. Yeah, he was scared. It's a shame. Like, he needed that shock experience a while ago for him to understand, okay, if I'm trying to like go for this championship for this weight division, this is what comes with it, you know? So if he's serious about like really going up there, man, you gotta get that experience as soon as you can, you know what I'm saying? Because as you get older, you know, you start to run out of time, you start running out of chances, so it's like, let me take a look at this. So this is Jake Paul's Broken Jaw explained from The Art of War. All right, like, subscribe. Let's get it.
The face so hard. He punched him in the face so hard that his jaw twisted inward and cracked in 2 places at once. You see, Jake Paul set up the fight against an opponent 5 inches taller and nearly 27 pounds heavier than him. So when they stepped into the ring, Joshua landed 48 clean punches in just 6 rounds. And after the last punch, Jake's jaw was crushed, dropping him to the floor, wondering if anyone could still say the fight was rigged. He punched him in the face so hard.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I never really understood the rig like stuff. I mean, I guess because if he has so much money, you know. But I don't know. I'm not really the person behind the scenes. So I wouldn't really have that information. I don't know. But yeah. Who knows, man? I mean, hey, I think if there's one fight that they can't call rigged, it was that fight. That's the one fight, man. Oh wait, speaking of which, the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson still fighting Floyd Mayweather? I saw that they had announced that Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson are planning to fight each other. Is that fight still on, or did that get canceled? I like completely forgot. I'll be super honest with you. I forgot about that. But yeah. Here we go with the next song from Miko called Timely, the official audio. Hey man, let's dive on in.
We've had our fair share of broken hearts and torn apart dreams, despair. And maybe I was 1 or 2 before. But maybe we just need a little more. You'd always fall apart, and I'd be picking up the pieces just to start to drop them all one by one again. We don't have to leave it there to end.
Ooh, we don't have to leave it there to end. But also holding up that note though, huh?
But we don't have to leave it there to end.
Okay.
Push and pull, I trip and fall. Deeper in the hole I dug.
Oh my
Maybe
gosh.
it's not so bad anymore.
It was theatrical.
You're the only one I want. You can take all of the time I have to give. There's nothing I wouldn't do. Baby, just to see you still.
Hey.
You're the only thing I need. Took a while for me to see, but you're the only one I want with me.
Couldn't be more timely.
Maybe he's saying like, yo, like this person, bro, you cross all the, you check all the boxes in my list, man. Like you the person, man. Okay. All right, Miko.
Once or twice, you thought it's a mistake, but I think we were right. Try again to make it work. Cause now I think it's worthy of the hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, were you possible that's worth that, man? Yeah. Go for it, man. We go straight for it, man. We don't be wasting time.
And while I thought before that I wasn't worth it, it was only cause I thought that you were perfect. Maybe now we can do it over. Cause I feel now we can make it worth it. Push and pull, I trip and fall deeper in the hole I dug. Maybe it's not so bad anymore.
Okay, then I got vocals.
You're the only one I want. You can take all of the time I have to give. There's nothing I wouldn't do.
Dang, you saying like take all my time up? Take all this and this. Look, me personally, I need some stuff to myself, man. Sheesh. That could be a little dangerous. Like you, like that person just 100% just within all your time. The only person you talk to, like, yeah, that could be a little dangerous. You know, too much of anything can be bad, kind of, sort of. You know.
Wouldn't do.
But
just to see us through.
Go off.
You're the only thing I need to go off for me to see, but you're the only one I want with me.
Yeah. Lee. Okay. Oh.
I know we're put against the odds, but I'm sure we'll make it through.
Hold on. That beat switch was something crazy. Run that back.
But I'm sure we'll make it through. We've had our ups and downs.
Yeah, that's a playlist save. This one's a playlist save. Skating song and yeah, both of those. I'm not gonna lie. What the heck?
Not the best around, but there's nothing I won't do to be the best for you.
Yeah. Let's go. Crazy slow reverb. Yeah.
You're the only one I want. You can take all of the time I have to give. There's nothing I wouldn't do. Baby, just to see us through.
Bro, like the production of this song is so good. This might be one of his better produced songs, like next to Senses, like definitely. Well, like it may be like with giving a bit of like a spatial environment type of like where like you can just sit there and it feels like you're like floating, like that little that second half that he did with that beat, yo.
You're the only thing I need to go out for me to see, but you're the only one that I need. Couldn't be more timely.
Yo. Yeah. Timely. Hey. Timely. Yo. That was a really good song. That was good. No, that was good. The production was really good. The hook was really catchy. Well, nothing that I wanna do. Takes me over 2 weeks to type. Man, yeah, no, this was pretty good though. Like, so this is all in regards to like his project when he's celebrating his 21st century heartbreak. Okay. 21st Century Heartbreak. So that's the new EP. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I'm down to check out more of the EPs, man. So we're now left with 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 songs left. Let's get on to it. Next track we have is called Make Me Leave. Whoa, Make Me Leave. Eesh. The official audio made by Nico. Let's see how this one's gonna go, man. That beat switch, yeah. It's 22 hours. Hey, man, look. What did I tell y'all? Part 100 is gonna be crazy. Y'all thought I was lying to you? I wouldn't lie about something about that. I would love to see if we can get pushed to 24. That would be really cool, considering Mike 24 jump street. Yeah. Anyways, that'd be cool though. That would be cool. I mean, it is 2 hours out. It doesn't feel outrageous. I did say I was gonna do a little bit of gaming, so technically, if I do play some games, I'm just chilling. I could low key. That could low key go crazy. Hibernation is going to, yeah, because literally the rest of the day I'm just gonna sleep, bro. Aside from like hitting the gym, I probably gotta get my hair together. Yeah, probably gotta get this stuff together. But aside from that, I'm just gonna be sleeping. But here we go, man. Make Me Leave.
Say you want it all, but I know that's not really it. It's just your way of saying you got no idea what you're looking.
Ooh, what?
Say you want it all, but I know that's not really it. It's just your way of saying you got no idea what you're looking for.
Ooh, yeah. Being with people that don't know what they're looking for, man, it's tough. That's tough. But as much as you want to put it on the other person, there's a bit of you that don't know everything of what you're looking for, but that's fine. You know what I mean?
More when nobody sees all of your wants and your wishes. So if you need more, tell me I can be more. Let your wildest dreams soar higher and higher.
Okay.
If you need space, tell me and I'll give space. No, there's nothing you'd say that could make me leave. Don't worry about me. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just give it time, so I can wait.
I'll wait.
Nothing could make me leave.
Hey, he W person, man. Yo, so whoever he's that way too. Hey, man, you're in good hands. Okay, it's catchy. Yo, hey.
Take a breath, settle down. There's no rush when you're trying to figure out who you are. No, there's something bigger than you knew.
Yep.
Nothing takes no time to accept. So why do you choose to hide from you?
Ooh, I choose hide from you?
Need more, tell me I can be more. Let your wildest dreams soar higher and higher.
Hey, wait, hold on. They make me leave. Wait. Soaring higher and higher? Is that why he's like up in the air? I hope so.
But if you need space, tell me and I'll give space. No, there's nothing you'd say that could make
Make
me leave. Don't worry about me. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yo, it's catchy. I don't know what. I go, but yeah. It is. Hey. Oh. Yo. Really? Yeah. Hold on. That was a vibe. That was a vibe. Also, like, nah, like, he was actually being real about, there's really no rush to accepting things. or you try to figure out who you are. I mean, like, you know, that takes time. No need to have all the answers like that. You've already had all the answers. It's like you maxed out on the game. Oh, wow, that's crazy. it's like you maxed out on a game that you didn't even like really fully even got to explore yet. Like, you already have all the knowledge how to play the whole game. It'll feel pointless to play it. You know what I mean? So it's okay to not have all the answers. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, man, but sometimes, man, we just be stubborn sometimes. We're like, oh, but we need to know exactly what's going on. Like, man, can't tell you how many times I've had that moment where I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do with this, what to do with that. Like school, for example. I remember I was like, I didn't know what I even wanted to do, like, school-wise. I was like, I don't know. You know, some years later, I look back at that, I'm like, bro, what was I on? So yeah, you don't really need all the answers to offer it. It's not really how this works. But hey, man, that's just my 2 cents. But yeah, man, here we go with the next song from Miko called Deserve This. This is the official audio. All right. Let's dive on in. Were the enemy gods? No, I have not. So honestly, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna need some rest. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need some rest. I could push for a reaction on the enemy gods like tonight, and maybe the reaction is probably good, but I know it's like higher chances of it being better if I'm like better rested. So if y'all wanna, yeah, so like that's probably gonna be a lot of that's probably gonna be my draw with Twitch streams, where like, look, it may take a second for it to come out on YouTube. So if it's available on Twitch as a, you know, certain streams may not be saved as VODs. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes it won't get a highlight. I mean highlight certain things. So like there's certain like path to catch the live stream is when it's live, and then boom, like that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. We need energy on for it. Hey, man, I agree.
You used to keep me in a hold so tight. Now all I hold are memories. Yeah, you seem happy from those pics last night. It's like you don't remember me.
Uh-oh.
We used to be untouchable. Now it's just uncomfortable. Holding back the tears while you stood so strong.
It's just so strong. Used to be untouched. We used to be untouchable, but now we're just like uncomfortable with each other. Yo. Okay, so like you and this person came to like a disconnect. What happened?
Just uncomfortable, holding back the tears while you stood so strong. It used to feel like ecstasy. Now you'll be the death of me, baby. Tell me, what did I do so wrong? Why you did turn the room right now? It's perfect.
Hey.
You finally feeling worth it.
Yeah.
I'm just mad as a man, think deserves it. No, I don't deserve this. Don't you know? Why you did turn the room right now? It's perfect.
Wow.
So I'm happy that you finally feeling worth it.
It's like you're happy that this person figured it out, but it's like it's like also like you're like the like the person. It was like you're the person to make them figure that out, but not the person to where there's anything else than that. It's like, oh, you helped me learn something. All right, Billy, you're like that person's character development. That's that's tough.
I'm just mad as a man, think deserves it. No, deserve this. You got that future that we had in mind, but now it's with somebody new.
Oh, Spike.
Yeah, I guess I'm happy you're finally fine, but it's I don't want the best for you.
mean, no, like at the end of the day, that's true. Like of course you want the best, but it's dang, it's probably a bittersweet feeling. It's probably a bittersweet feeling. Like this, dang, bro. Like if only this happened sooner, man. It could. It'd be like that.
Now it's just uncomfortable. The back the tears while you stood so strong. It used to feel like ecstasy. Now you'll be the death of me, baby.
I'm sorry for that pause right there, but like used to be like ecstasy, but now you'll be the death of me. That line is crazy. I'm sorry.
It used to feel like ecstasy. Now you'll be the death of me, baby. Tell me, what did I do so wrong?
Oh. Hold on. Hey. Okay. Perfect. Yo. Everybody deserves it. Service. Oh, it's a vibe. Hey. Hey. I'm surprised I haven't like heard me go on the radio yet, man. Well, I don't even have the radio on. I'd be listening to YouTube. True. Yeah. Discard the stupid sentence I said. Probably sentences. Plural. I like all the time. Anyways, yeah, no. He like I'm surprised like I haven't seen any of his stuff like on my feed like ever. Like up until the requests of checking out Miko, because his music's like, bro, I expect like he's like right up there with literally any big pop artist right now. I'm surprised he's not like, you know, like that's crazy to me. Deserve it.
So I'm happy that you're finally feeling worth it. I'm just mad it isn't me. Think deserves it. No, I don't deserve this.
Dang, bro. Hey, that's you know, it happens. It happens. No, that's almost fire. Yeah, man. Like, yes, you know, sometimes it, you know. Sometimes I don't know. Like some people, I guess it's like relationships, man. It could be quite the world. It could be quite the world. I really think it just comes down to like a lot of people may have been like the right person for you, but it's just, especially when you're younger, like people, we all gotta like grow up. Like all of us, like when we're around these ages, we got some growing up to do. Not everyone kind of gets to that point, but yeah, that's what kind of that's the tough part. It's like there's certain people that are like, hey man, like you can see like, okay, you meet this person, you know, but it's like, you know, but you also do see there's room for growth. So it's just like, yeah. Bang, man. Yo, Havel's in here. What's good? Havel in the house. Hey. Let's go, man. Taking some time getting here. No, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I remember I used to wait for like a long time for my report card. I was sitting there like, bro. And I have so much anxiety too, because I know my grade probably was like a low C, and I did like 2 tests that I would do well in, and I have to sit there. I'm like, I'll be so it would be nerve-wracking just to wait. Like, bro, did they include those new test scores into the because he saw what your grade was before. No, it really do be like that though. It really do. The hibernation of its lifetime after the stream. With these 5 AP courses. Yeah, you mentioned you had to do like a crap ton of AP courses. Only had to take like, How many AP courses I do in high school? Freshman year, I did human geography. Sophomore year, I didn't take any. I don't think so. And then junior year, same deal. And then, but no, it was, technically those were 2 AP courses, right? Yeah. So I took 2 AP courses senior year, but it was geared towards my major because I was in art. So yeah, but that one's more of a freebie. Yeah. That one's really a freebie thing. The only one that was really ever difficult was human geography. But yeah, man. Miko song Did Too Much featuring Daniel Jordan K. Okay, shout out to Daniel Jordan K. Let's see. Instagram, all the platforms. Okay, cool. Yeah. Passed the 6 A's and 1 B. Oh shoot, nice. Yeah, that's at least like that's like a 4.0. That's gotta be a 4.0. Or look, actually that's like over a 4.0, is it not? African American Studies, Spanish literature. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Calculus was like the one thing I was able to avoid throughout my entire high school year. I don't know how, actually. Like, it was. If anything, I probably got lucky. I really just got lucky. I didn't have to take pre-cal or calculus. But I know calculus was like the class. Everyone had whenever people talk to me about calculus, they say like they absolutely hated calculus. Like everybody would say it, and that kind of just had me say like, you know, I'm good. But you survived though. That's the cool part. That is true. Yeah, pre-calculus, man. But yeah, we're checking out some Miko songs. I think we have like 5 more after this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a total of 6, but it's gonna be 5 more after this one. This is called Did Too Much featuring Daniel Jordan K. All right, let's check this one out. Engineering is not for everyone. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, engineering, that's like definitely like that's like you're passionate for it. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, let's get it. Much Miko.
Didn't think that it would hit this hard. Cause after all, was another one who asked for it. Did I go too far? Is it all in my head? Or should I have instead put the effort into makeup? Cause the fake love isn't seeming as fake now that it's gonna say stuff, try to act tough.
Fake love doesn't seem fake now.
But when I said it hurt, didn't think it'd be for both of us.
Ooh.
Baby, I'm the one who did so much.
No.
It would hit this hard.
Yo.
Cause after all, I'm the one who started wanting out. But I'm still so far. Cause I ended up being happier. But now I miss your calls. I thought I wouldn't miss at all. Wish that I never said it went too far. Now I see that it was all on me for never bringing it up. Wish it was both of us.
Yo, pandas everywhere but in Jujutsu Kaisen. What the heck, man? It's like, no, Panda's the freaking goat, though. He is. He is like super lucky, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like this man Panda survived in JJK. I'm like, wow. You know what? Hey, all the Panda fans, y'all have been eating good throughout the entire series, from season 1 to the ending. But yeah.
Cause now I think I did too much.
I know.
Didn't think that it'd be both of us. Cause now I think I did too much.
Ooh, the background. I know. Yeah.
Maybe I'm the one who did you wrong. Maybe I shouldn't let you on.
I'm sorry, but it's the freeze frame of the pain.
Maybe I'm the one who did you wrong.
Are you serious, my brother?
Maybe I shouldn't let you on. Maybe I would have been better off trying to figure it out instead of just giving it up. Maybe you deserved a better love.
Hey.
Wanna tell you when it felt so wrong. Make it easier to open up. Trying to figure it out instead of just giving it up.
Not real. He said, I should have just given it up. I should have just given up while I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's tough.
Cause now I think I did too much. What the was? Maybe I'm the one who did too much.
I know. Hey. Directed by Daniel Jordan K, director of photography, Dylan, Tommy, we were Lucas on him. Okay. Yeah, hey, no, y'all killed that. Y'all killed that. I like that within, you know, Migos music. Like you're able to you're like as he's making music that is within just where he is where he's as a person within this dating scene, as he, you know, when he's from this age of this year, and as he grows, he starts to become more aware of like, dang, this person don't know what they want. But I was ready, but there's times where I'm like that, and then in his later EPs, he realized, you know, there's times where he's a problem, or there's times where the other person's a problem. Like, dang. Great. But yeah, man. Computer engineering will be a solid 5 years in the universe. Ooh. I am rank 10 of 209 for seniors in my school. That's what's up. We're from rank 14 to rank 10 in this semester alone. Got one more, right? One more semester, so shoot. You can make it a top 5 if you wanted to. Granted, that'll probably take a lot of stress, a lot of work, but all of that is very possible and doable. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That's up to you though. All right, I'm gonna take a quick intermission, y'all. I'll be right back. You know, what I realized when I've been asked, "Dang, you're still streaming?" Honestly, I'd say to myself, "Dang, y'all still watching?" Like, yo, y'all are awesome, man. Like, cause, like, yo, I can't tell how many streams where I would go into it. I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna have some fun here. You know, we'll see what happens. And then y'all be in here 10 people deep a lot of times. I'm like, yo, what the heck? You know what I mean? So, yo, appreciate the support, y'all, again. But yeah, anyways, let's get back into it. How many vids do we still have? Let's see. We just finished this one, so we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, we're finally at the end of the tunnel. It took me 22 hours. Finally, I'll be free. Oh my gosh. Oh, but no. Jokes aside, though, just 5 more. But yeah. Compare it to me. Yo, Almo. Bro, yo. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro. But yeah, no. Here we go with another Miko song. It's called Down, the official music video. Alright, man. Let's see how this goes. Down.
I always try to make it right, but I keep coming short. Can't seem to see why change is fine when change crushes my hope.
Ooh, when change crushes my hope. Side note, bars. Why does that give me some Jane Doe vibes? The Chainsaw Man song. I don't know why. It almost feels like almost like the carnival rides where it has like that upbeat. Anyways.
My 10 toes up, turn 6 feet down, and about to tear up the heart that told me not to doubt in myself and in faith. Every word is in vain, and I can't seem to figure out why am I still working if it's just choking away my life. Why do I still fight for my dreams when
why do I fight even though it's a sacrifice, man. It's a sacrifice, and it worked out for you. Like, oh, that's crazy because this is a younger Miko by the looks of it. He doesn't even know how much it is, how much more this stuff is going to work out for him. That's wild, man. Yeah, man, sacrifice. It helped you get to where you are now, man.
I still fight for my dreams when all that I've seen is dwindling down. The ones that I expect to try and understand me don't. No, I could be better off, worse in the end than unhappy in what they want.
Unhappy what they want.
My 10 toes up, turn 6 feet down, and I'm about.
Run that back. But he said I'll be unhappy in what they want. Like, yeah, because it's still like, dang, you. Oh, okay. So he's saying, like, especially from the other tracks that we heard from before, he's saying with him, pursuing this career of his, the sacrifices he had to make, the time he had to put into himself, the time he had to take out from others, it resulted into, social life probably being a little cooked. But I mean, throughout his time, over time, he started to, find some dope people that are like-minded like him and are good people. And that problem fixes itself out. I think that problem really fixes itself out as long as you're actually putting the effort towards that. And there's still that lingering thing of like, dang, it feels like I left people behind. But you look at where you are now, you're like, I would do it again. Okay, Miko.
But my 10 toes up, turn 6 feet down, and I'm about to tear up the heart that told me not to doubt. In myself, and in faith, every word is in vain, and I can't seem to figure out why am I still working if it's just choking away my life? Why do I still fight for my dreams when all that I've seen is dwindling down, down, down?
Hey. Okay. A little bit of a guitar solo. Oh, I love that pattern. Boom, boom. Because your mind is like, you kind of fixate over like filling in the gaps where like you're not hearing the beat, like you're kind of filling that pattern that you think what you believe would please your ears, but he does the opposite, but it still works, you know. It's like you're going with the predict, like you're trying to predict where the beat's gonna go, and then it goes a step forward, you know. I like that, but unpredictable. Boom. Hey. Boom, 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 boom.
What if I can't avoid that life? Every second it keeps creeping closer, closer. What if I can't keep all I've tried? I'm going down, down, down. Why am I still working if it's just choking away my life? Why do I still fight for my dreams when all that I've seen is dwindling down, down, down? Why am I still?
Oh, that's fire! Wait. Did he? Was that he threw it the whole time? Ah. Oh, dude. Oh, I hope he didn't actually break that. Please tell me he didn't break that guitar. Come on, man. That beat was really good. Yeah. The beat was fire, wasn't it? Yeah, man. Asking myself, like, man, why am I? Yeah, you had to clear all of that. Yo. Yeah, that was cool. That was a good beat. But yeah, man. Dang, yeah, that is kind of a deep thing. It's like why, like, damn, like, why am I doing this and this and this, and the only thing I'm getting back is this and this. It's like, look, it's a sacrifice, man. All right, let me go to your eyes. Okay, I haven't seen it. Okay, cool. So 4 left now. All right, but yeah, no, like, that's a sacrifice you know you make, and a lot of times you don't really see the worth in it until later on. But the growth has always been there. It's just the growth is just very, very slow sometimes, and it's hard for you to see it. And then, as far as you're concerned, you're thinking, oh, this isn't working, I need to quit. It's like, nah, dude. If anything was really worth trying, would it really be easy to be, you know, would it be really, well, like, would it really be something that should be easily achievable for you? If it's something that you really want to do, that you think is like, oh, this is something I'm meant to do. That's how I see it, kind of, sort of. But here we go with the next song from Miko. This is called Tears in Your Eyes, the official lyric video. Ooh, okay. The official lyric video, let's get it. All right, let's see how this one's about to go. We officially are over the 22 album mark. Oh, shoot, yeah, we are. Hey, let's go. Let's go. You know, I think I've realized the best way for me to do big hour streams. I just gotta lowball the hours that like I confirm that I know I can do, and then I just go beyond that. I think I realized the cheat code. It's like a mental warfare thing. It's like if you try to go for a new challenge, like let's say you can't do 50 push-ups, but you know you've been able to do 40 push-ups easy. You in your mind you're like, oh, do 50 push-ups, but when you get past 40, you get so scared, like, oh my gosh, can I actually hit this? But for me, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go for 30. Okay. 10 more. Wait, 10 more. Ooh, you know what I mean? I think it's all like a mental thing. But yeah, man, Miko, tears in your eyes. Let's check this on out. And honestly, with the rest of the time that we'll have, we can have like a proper like gaming sesh, because I feel like we kind of when it started to really move along, we had to like stop, which was like, ugh. But here we go, man. Let's get it. Tears in your eyes. Hey. So Takamori recommended for me to check this out. So
it's something tragic. Can't tell the tale without a frown. We got dramatic. That caused a scene, you shut it down. It's so pathetic, sympathetic in the way I shut my mouth. Couldn't say it, but you knew I wanted out.
Oh, you know the beat. Dang it. But you know that I wanted out, but you still try to have me along?
Say it, but you knew I wanted out. It's been a while since we left.
Different build-up.
I finally forgot.
I hope they bust some of the beat. Yeah.
Cause deep down, I know I'll never write another love song, cause I'd have to think about you.
Yeah, cause I think about you.
Deep down, I thought you never have the guts to come back, but you do. You're reaching out, holding on to all the love we left behind.
Fine, okay.
I'm still recovering from the tears in your eyes.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, you used to have to recover from the tears in her eyes? Jeez. Man, a heartbreaker. Again. I love you, friends. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Miko's official audio songs and live performance songs / music videos are sometimes very, 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 very different. Oh my gosh. Because his cadence is completely different here. Okay, so these lyrics is from a song we heard before, but this cadence in the official audio is so different. Can never be friends. Don't remember that line. Static.
It's hard to think with all the noise. My head is spinning, trying to fathom all the trauma you endured. And my hands get to where you're fighting. I'm the one that's a mess. God, I guess that's the difference between forgive and forget.
Ooh, that's the difference between forgive and forget. Dang.
Yes, that's the difference between forgive and forget. Cause deep down, I know I'll never write another love song, cause I'd have to think about you. And deep down, I thought you never have the guts to come back, but you do. You're reaching out, holding on to all the love we left behind. You try to come, I'm still recovering from the tears in your
Yo, hey. See you again. Not that weekend. Hey. Ooh, the beat is going crazy. Hold up. I'll keep that going. Hey. Hi. to see you again. Hey. Ooh, how the beat just broke down like that? Sheesh. Yeah, this song is completely different. Yeah, some of the songs are really different from the live performance in official audio. Because at first I didn't even recognize this was a song we heard before, but within live performance. Because the name of the song itself, I was like, hold on, was this within the EP that we heard before, within that live performance from Mika before? But Takamori still recommended me to check this out. So hey, if Takamori still suggests me to check it out, it's for good reason. So, you know, I just gotta trust Takamori's judgment on that. And you know, thankfully I did. Because it felt like a whole different song. It's crazy. But yeah, man. Oh, Supernova was good. How's it going? How am I still streaming? Well, I mean, if you must know, if you must know, Dave, just re-explain it real quick. Just re-explain it real quick. At the next corner, here is your defending streamer of the world, Mike 24 Jump Street. I'm saying? Hey, man. Dave said it. Hey, man. That's all Dave. He by you know, by what you heard, he was definitely drunk. But yeah. Hey, man. And also, since this is gonna be like, because I'm pretty sure this will also be my last stream of this year too, for YouTube especially. So I'm like, mixture of that, last reaction stream, for a long time too. So it's just like, why not make history, right? Why not? Why not? Amen. Amen. The fact that it's been going on for this long, hey man, it's what we do. It's what we do. How the beat broke down right here? Ooh, low key chills. Three more.
Does it feel like we've changed?
All right. But yeah, man. Gotta. Let's do a bit of Dolores PG-13. Yeah. Yeah, me and the fam, we watched FNAF 2. Yo. My dad was like, yo, what am I watching? So I was just thinking about it, I was like, dang, yeah. FNAF? I don't understand why it's not at least PG-13. Or is it actually PG-13 or is it like PG? Like I've always been the main one like saying, bro, it should be rated R. Like it should be rated R straight up. Actually, I'm curious. What's the rating of FNAF 1 and FNAF 2? What? You know what I think? Honestly, I low-key think that like did I sleep? I didn't. Nope. No sir. Not at all. Not a second or a minute. We still here. Yeah, it should have been rated R. And honestly, to be real with you, that's probably what's. If anyone has an issue with some certain bits of the first or second movie, it's probably a lot of it may have to do with them being held back on the PG-13 rating. They should have done rated R for Five Nights at Freddy's, to be honest, because like for you to actually do what had happened in the games in the lore the right way, like yeah. But they've been pretty slick with like doing what they're doing within PG-13 style though, because PG-13 people forget like PG-13 movies you can still do like a lot of you can definitely push boundaries like in a PG-13 film. People forget like PG-13 films from like 2010 and below, or really below 2010 and all the way to like not the 90s. Like, bro, PG-13 movies were crazy. We're straight up crazy. If anything, rated R was like you get like certain specific little details that you just wouldn't get in a PG-13 movie. Like showing like as far as if it's like someone like a death scene or something like that, like there are certain things that they wouldn't like go into as much detail in PG-13 movie, but in rated R they would end up showing like just like the whole thing played through. But hey man, it's unfortunate. All right, got another song from Miguel called "Treat Your Friends." If it's audio, treat your friends. Okay. All right, let's see what this is about. Well, I have a good idea. Let's check this out.
Does it feel like we've changed? 'Cause I know I can feel it, but do you think it's the same? I know I said it's okay.
It's okay.
But
Yeah.
every time I see you, I can't look at you the way I saw it before. Your hands got up in my skin. No, baby, let's not dance around, calling it what it is.
Oof, my skin, call it what it is.
This ain't love, but I hate how we play pretend.
Ooh, play pretend.
When you don't wanna feel again.
Uh-huh.
Can't get your bit from how it was and now it is. Girl, please don't tell me this is how you treat your friends. There's no way.
Dang, treat your friend. Oh.
Everyone's only trying to ask since you don't.
No, that beat is crazy. Bring that back.
Everyone's only trying to ask since you don't act the same.
Just act the same.
I couldn't respond to your kiss in the way that I did. 'Cause now it's my fault that you're broken this. Wish I could go back before. Your hands got up in my skin. No,
hey, yo.
baby, let's not dance around, calling it what it is.
So, yeah, your friends are very, very friendly, man. Like, you sure they're sign up. All right.
Now this ain't love, but I hate how we play pretend.
Play pretend. Hey.
When you don't wanna feel again.
Hey.
Can't get your bit from how it was and now it is.
Now it is.
Please don't tell me this is how you treat your friends.
Friends. Yo.
And I don't know what I want to.
Would that be? Hey.
Baby, be honest.
Be honest. Okay, what's up?
What you want. You say that it's nothing.
Yeah.
So why'd you giving up?
Ooh, we're giving up. But also the beat with the guitar.
You say that it's nothing. So why'd you giving up? Say that you miss us. Getting back when I don't pick up. Say I don't want nothing special, but just don't come back here every time.
It's not supposed to be you're so there every time. Like, all right, like, oh, okay. All right now.
Nothing special, but just don't come back here every time. Every night.
Woo! Hold on. Pretend. Hey, look at the beat. That would be kind of weird if that is how they treat their friends. Like you doing that type of stuff. It's like, whoa, whoa. You may have come across doing that to someone that may have a crush on you. They may have had a crush on you, and they thought, oh, this is the moment I finally waited for. Misread of the century. Well, not even misread. It's like you're right to read it that way. Like that person just just throwing the wrong signals out there. Jeez. Friends. Hey. Friends. La, hey. This is how you friends. Ooh, that part was kind of fire. Oh, that part was fire. That the where it's like it feels like a radio type filter where it's just hold on. Every time. Get up at night. Hold on. Yeah. No, that song was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Oh, here we go. Yeah, man. That would be pretty problematic though if your friend that's to every single person. Yeah, that would be kind of problematic. Like your friends doing that to every single person they're friendly with. Like yo. But yeah, man. No, that's a pretty good song. Yeah. Last two songs, y'all. Another song from Miguel called Bruise My Wait, what? Yeah, let me show the screen right now. Like what? This song is from Miguel called Bruise My Face. Yeah, you good? You good, bro? Hey man. Well, we have this song and one more. Check out. That'll be it for the reactions. Oh. Get relaxed. Not yet. Job's not finished. Job's not finished. Let's check this out, man.
Memories flow into my head. All the things I wish I never said.
Oh, has it been so long, or am I too far gone?
Put me up on that pedestal, too afraid how far I would fall.
Remember how far I fall?
The one you need, the one you long for, the one who fixes all your problems. It's not my job, it's not my place to take your hits and bruise my face.
Ooh.
Don't say
you
swear,
Hold on. Oh, I misread the name of this song completely. Like 1,000%. He's saying I'm not putting up with the abuse. I ain't putting up. Oh shoot.
Don't say you swear. You know you fell falling apart. Past what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear.
Fear. I said.
But that's before the heartache and all I put you through.
I know I said, but that's before all the hurt you played. Real Dang. Gave you. Yo.
Take a breath. No, you didn't mean anything when you said to me.
Is it not your fault of what we become? come, bro? Oh wow, that's insane, man. It's good, Jay.
I always break down and call your name so you can talk down. No, I say because it's not how I should have been signing up for someone who ain't there. All my virtues, all my vices, I say you need them, tell me why then you pick and choose and leave behind the ones that made me who I was.
Hey! Yeah. Yeah. Start. Hey. Say what to feel. Hey. Oh, this song is packing a punch, man. Probably a times 2 pack a punch, man. Jeez. Man. Crazy work, dude. But that was before gave you. Yeah. Wow. Hey. Hey.
No more asking me for one more night. No, it'll hurt if we don't draw that line.
Yeah, no more asking for one more night. Yeah, man. Look. Boundaries. The boundaries make art. Yes. That's good. That's amazing. Because no, actually, all jokes aside though, very important to establish boundaries. Some people, I'm not gonna lie, there's some people where it's you shouldn't have to spell certain things out for others. Like if you don't know someone like that, you shouldn't be so comfortable to say certain things happen because you just don't know how they'll react or do certain things physically. It's just boundaries, bro. Like there's certain things where it's just like in reality, okay, it may not be the worst thing in the world to say this or do this, but you still need to make sure they're okay with that before you do it. Some people I feel lack some self-control where they're like, well, you didn't say you didn't want to, bro, that don't matter. If they weren't cool with it, don't do it. Don't say that. You know what I mean? Because to be honest, you shouldn't have to spell it out for people. That's just common sense. Or at least that's my 2 cents.
No more asking me for one more night. No, it'll hurt if we don't draw that line. No, we can't make it past the tears we fight. Please, girl, don't ask again for one more night. You know, one more night, I'll turn to one more year. Can't say I'll help against the things you fear. Can't say the feelings that won't disappear. Can't say the things you say you need to hear. Don't say you swear when you know you fell falling apart.
I swear now. Hey.
It's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said
I swear.
but that's before
Falling apart.
I gave you.
Ooh. Yo, that song was really good. That song was really good. That's another one of my favorites from Miko.
Memories flowing.
That's another one. I'm not gonna lie. That's going Twitch and that's going skating. Yeah. All right. Well, here we are. The final song we're about to do. The final reaction of the stream. This was I mean, excuse my language, but this was one hell of a stream. I mean, for one, like, we're going into this for the past 22 hours. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, man. So after this, I'm a we'll get some. I'll run some games. I'll play some Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. Anyone has any questions? I'll chat up with y'all for another hour and some change, or however amount of time we'll have left until we hit to hour 24. And yeah, man. Of course, we'll still be streaming. We'll still be streaming. We'll, like for the week to week, we're gonna be doing a lot of consistent Twitch streams. As far as streams for YouTube, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird to figure out what streams like we can do on YouTube. Like it has to be very specific. It has to be a very specific thing. That's like copyright okay here. Like let's say binge watching anime war. If that was something that was like 1,000% like copyright okay, boom, we're just doing it on YouTube. And then, Twitch is on the side where people can watch it through there. So that's like how that'll be, but we'll bring back reaction streams of this format of like we're watching a bunch of different songs, record songs, videos, try not to laugh, all that stuff. The stuff that we usually do, we'll be bringing it back, but it won't be for a very long time, and I have no idea when I will do it again. But I plan on doing it again. I just don't know when. I have no idea. So to be honest with y'all, like this was really the reason why I made this stream as big as it is, because I had to show y'all, like, you know what I mean? Like just like with John Cena, he was still Super Cena. He still showed the world, he still got it. And I had to show y'all we still got it. You know what I mean? Look. We still got it. Drawing streams, yes. Drawing streams will be on YouTube. So that's something you can expect. Drawing streams on YouTube. Gaming streams on YouTube, of course. Yeah, for sure. But Twitch would be our primary like platform where we stream on, because as far as like copyright wise, like things are more so like we're able to do whatever basically, what we usually do. So yeah, YouTube is like we would do a plugin for YouTube for like a specific thing. We're like drawing, we're playing this game. Once we're done with that game, YouTube's done. We're just staying on Twitch. Like that's how we'll do it. But yeah. Let's have fun with one last reaction. Let's get it. All right. My turn for Cook Street. Cook Street, I mean, yeah, a short clip. Mike 24 cooks the streets. What? He's 20. Shinobi, you're literally going to be the only person that will look like be reasonable on that. At this point, it's just like it's like a gimmick. It's like a gimmick I didn't even ask for. The gimmick was just thrown on to me, and anything that pushes the gimmick, it just got pushed further and further, and it was like it just got to a point of no return where it's just it's a part of the brand. It's like a part of the brand now. But I'm glad that you know what it is. I'm glad you know what it is. But here we go with the last song called Don't You Cry. This is a very specific. Oh, Takamori. Okay. Actually. So Takamori told me about a disclaimer for Don't You Cry. So this song, I believe, is going into suicide awareness. I believe so. So this one's a big one. This one's a big one. So yeah, man. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. This from Miko.
I found a crush through a satellite. We fell in love by the second night. I never said what's on my mind, just let it die.
Just let it die. Okay.
It started to talk when the feeling's gone. You sounded right, but it felt so wrong. You say you're fine.
Started so right, but it felt so wrong.
You sounded right, but it felt so wrong.
Yeah.
You say you're fine. I know you're trying to stay strong. Don't you cry.
Yo! Okay, that note. Yeah. Whenever. So somewhere better. Oh, the beat.
You're hard to read through a telescope.
Yeah.
Can't even see when the mirror broke.
Oh yeah, someone else was featured on this song. Who was it? Vault Boy. Shut the Vault Boy. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Through a telescope. Can't even see when the mirror broke. You lose yourself the more we hide from letting go. It's so much easier to say we're fine and face the facts of only compromises. It's even
easy to find the facts when there's only compromises.
we're fine and face the facts of only compromises. It's even harder to change our minds when the price might be losing it twice. Don't you cry.
Ooh, just losing price.
I know right now you're hurting. Don't
Yo.
wanna be a burden. We'll be fine.
The production of the song, man. Hey.
I'm there for you.
You whenever.
We'll start from somewhere better. You can't keep spinning around. You keep spinning around. You can't live in your head. It keeps bringing you down. Now I was there for you then, and I'm here for you now. Just call my name when you can't stop spinning around. You keep spinning around. You can't live in your head.
Oh my gosh, the production is so freaking good right here. You say when your head keeps spinning around, just call my name. I'll be there. Like
I was there for you then, and I'm here for you now. Just call my name when you can't stop spinning around. You keep spinning around. You can't live in your head. It keeps bringing you down. I was there for you then, and I'm here for you now. Don't you cry.
Woo! I don't want you hurting. I don't want to be a burden. Don't you cry. The person that's the main singer is for that person perspective. I don't know if it's Miko or the person that Miko knows, or if this even has anything to do with Miko himself or someone he knows. I have no idea. But the person that's singing, the main person in that perspective, is the one that's leaving, and that person is saying, "I'll still be there for you, like I was within this life. I still will be in the other life, even with you being in this life." Dang, bro. That song is beautiful. I hope I was able to catch all the subliminal messaging. I'm believing that I did. I'm gonna read the comments a little to see. Last one. Check. Yeah. Rises Sloan didn't cry because he's crying. Oh, okay. I found a crush through a satellite. We fell in love by the second night. Never said what's on my mind. Just let it die. It's hard to talk when the feeling's gone. You sounded right, but it feels wrong. But you say you're fine. I know you're trying to stay strong. Don't you cry. I don't know. I know right now you're hurting. Don't want to be a burden. We'll be fine. I'm here for you whenever. We'll start again from somewhere better. Damn. You're hard to read through a telescope. Can't even see it when the mirror broke. You lose yourself the more we hide from letting go. Oh my gosh. You lose yourself the more we hide from letting go. And then with what Tongmori told me was true about like this is the song is in regards to like suicidal awareness. Like, wow. It's even harder to change your minds when the price might be losing you twice. Damn. Don't you cry. I know right now you're hurting. Losing you twice, like if you decide to still live longer, you would end up no longer being that person that other person fell in love with. But then if you die and I don't, it's like I lost you twice. Oh, dang, bro. Your hurting will be fine. Spinning around, keep spinning around. Here for you now. Keep spinning around. Dang. Yeah. That was yeah. I'll be honest with y'all. I know some of us are gonna be unhappy that I'm not gonna do another reaction, even if it's like a short clip. I'm not gonna lie, man. Sorry, Supernova. Sorry, Hunter. Sorry to artists that was here, man. I'm spent. I'm spent, man. Down for what? Wait, a short? Oh, it's for. Oh shoot! Dang. Oh, you just made me a liar. Let's get it. Okay, so you know what? Okay. Where's the... Okay, then... Wait. So, is there a... So, you said there's a clip. Wait, is it a clip something to do with the channel? Oh. Or animations? I mean, I can watch this off stream. I'll watch this off stream. Yeah, yeah. I'm spent, y'all. I know. Dave, just go ahead and go ahead and get the booze. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. I'm spent, man. Whew. Okay, there's one thing I know I needed to do first before we continue. Let me see. Right. I make sure I play this before we end this stream. This will be important. Cage is so colorful. Yeah, I can check them out off stream. So I'm gonna play Black Ops 7. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. We'll play some games till it's time, man. Black Ops 7, let's get it. I didn't close off like a lot of tabs because, like, yeah. All right, and then I have Brawlhalla downloaded. I have Devil May Cry downloaded. I have Tom Clancy's downloaded right now. I had the Crew downloaded at first. Dang. I have Minecraft downloaded. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't even see the icon of it on my taskbar. Well, shoot. One's a brawl for sure. The ultimate rematch. Yeah, let me know. Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna play a few games on COD. Like once I do Brawlhalla, that'll be towards when we're about to end. So we're at hour 13 left on the stream. So like, I guess like the last 13, 20 minutes, Brawlhalla. Just for a warning, I'm like horrible at that game now. I'm not that great at it. So I'm probably gonna get smoked on that game. But yeah, I played it a while. Yeah, this was a phenomenal stream. I'll do timestamps at some point because I like multitask. You have a great day. I gotta wake up properly and get to work. Yeah, have a good day at work. Twilight, man, thank you so much for tapping into the streams for as long as you did. Because look, none of y'all have to ever be in here for as long as you are in here for. So, you know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And yeah, have a great rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening. Time zones are crazy, but yeah. All right. Let me fix up this. Okay, so a lot of things were wrong with my previous little sub I was doing last time. For one, I need to do a game capture. Boom. There we go. That's how that works. So I realized I didn't do a single thing. Okay, let me move that around. Looks like that works. Okay. All right, let's get it. All right, peace, peace, peace. All right, here we go. Let me specify the audio actually. Everything's specified there. True. Okay, let me do Disney. Where is okay? All right, now you should be able to hear the audio. All right, and I'm gonna do somewhat of like the same deal. To be real with you, I'm going to. I'll be in the chat. Anyone wants to pull up and chat? Up to you. That's it. Oh, Sav's in here. Oh, shoot. Let me make sure both chats are visible. Great. Alright. What in the world? Fate. I've never seen this map before. Oh, this looks crazy. Must be a, yeah, it looks like a crazy map from the campaign.
Hardpoint. Secure the objective.
What the? Why am I stuck?
We control the hardpoint.
Is that an
The
explosion?
advantage is ours. Hold it. Hardpoint locked down.
Why can I see all
We've
this?
claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Hostiles have the hardpoint. They have the lead. Take it back.
Is this how the map is? Looks like a buggy mess. I'm so confused. Wait, the map is just like this? Oh, it's not at all. What the heck?
We control the hardpoint.
Yeah, my stuff didn't render.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, my stuff lagging. All right.
Engaging hostile.
Lead is ours. Not let up.
come on. Had him first. All right.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Watchdog Hilo inbound on your grid.
Oh, okay.
Point
It's
identified.
other area.
We have lost the lead. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yo, teammate, get the other guy. Oh, alright, thank you, but you're a little too late. I'll let it slide though.
We control the hardpoint. We have the lead.
Oh, wow. This
Skewer release detected.
this map is interesting. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna need a sniper. Please load.
Hardpoint located. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Nice. Really have a good drawing idea where my crosshair is.
One back.
Ordering skewer launch on my mark.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Victorson marking care package LZ.
Okay. What's up? Oh, shoot! Oh! Yeah, I got naded. Oh, man. Small mosh pit? Oh, yeah, for sure.
Hardpoint identified.
No matter who started it.
Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Too easy.
Taking napalm strike location.
Ah, I try to help you. Dang it. I got slimed out. Hey, man. Ain't safe out in the streets.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, he threw it back at me. That's crazy.
Hardpoint located.
Oh, I messed up my opportunity like crazy. Horribly.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We are falling behind.
Alright, they're good at putting stuff back.
Hardpoint identified.
Woo! Gotcha! Goopy! What's up?
Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint.
Oh, I missed that. I gave him a nice little taper fade. That's the best I did just now. Oh! Where did you come from?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh shit, they're all in there, dang. I was tripping. Wait, what? That, you can aim from there too? Oh shoot. Alright, I need to learn this map a little more. Oh, you better be glad I don't have rapid fire on this thing. Oh, they would have been so cooked.
Hardpoint active.
Have eyes on. Outgunned.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Down.
What's up? What's up? Oh, come on! Come on! Are you serious? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bruh. I really fell off the...
Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, that ain't right, man. Oh.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint.
Yeah, all damage was like my greatest are.
Hostile steward inbound.
Oh, weave! Dang it!
They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
I better not lose that. Don't lose that, thank you. Ah! Got shot from the back, man. Dang it.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
The very designating skewer target.
Deploy CUAV in my AO.
Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. All security personnel report to supervisor.
Hey, at least I didn't go negative. Right, guys? I didn't go negative. Oh man, we got we're going back to that 6v6 mosh pit. This was atrocious. I may have to stick with Recon 24/7. Sheesh. Yeah, we're definitely changing the mosh pit. Ain't no way. Fall damage. I didn't mean to fall from the side of the map. I thought I was falling forward. Hey man, physics be crazy, bro. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Oh my gosh, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Yeah, let's change all that. Okay, so let's see. We got mosh pit going on. Discuss me with that game you just had. Hey man, look, I'm going to redeem myself. I don't know which game I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it right here now. I will redeem myself. Just look to see the greatness that you're going to witness. I'm going to regret every single word I just said. Feels like it, but Weeball. All right, got this. Don't worry about it. Once I redeem myself, we're just gonna forget that that ever happened. You know what I mean?
Move to engage all hostiles.
Oh, okay. We're here now. Cool. Oh, okay. Dead end. Hey. So far so good.
Lead's ours. Stay on task.
Oh, what? I was at the wall. I gotta see this.
Damn it.
Ah, they just got me before I did. Woohoo! All right, Savage. Just warning. There's a few people like one in front of you. Oh, one beside you, behind you. Ah.
Check your gun.
Talk about this. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Oh shoot. Okay. All right. Let me. Hi.
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it. You're falling behind, Black Ops. Enemy cluster grenade.
Are they above me? Oh heck no. Oh what? Oh! Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way. There's no. Oh my gosh. Oh my. There's no freaking way, bro. My fault. Ah, come on! Oh, it got me first. There. What the? Oh, hi.
Target.
Back to pistol.
Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Oh shoot! What just happened? What the heck? He just jump over. I didn't know he could jump that. Oh shoot.
Counter that maneuver.
Oh wow. Let's go. See, y'all gonna only show the low lights, man, not the highlights. Oh.
The guild reclaimed the lead.
Got one. Got the kill off. He won and failed at the same time.
Tossing stun.
What? How'd you get me? Oh, I didn't know this even existed. Thank you for teaching me. Oh, this.
Shooter spotted.
Oh no.
"50-50 authorizing dog mission."
Hostile sighted.
Oh, I never got to be on top of this. Ooh. Oh, this place is cool. I don't know if you're on that. Oh. Finally, we have one of our own. Those are like...
Sniper making I got two.
Oh! You have a sniper for you, Savage. Oh! Got him. Oh, shoot! Oh! You're behind me! Alright. We're in the back. No worries. Man, it's crazy you can move, like, anywhere. Like, you can go to any little spot.
What are you waiting for? Make your move.
Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Oh! Where did you come from? Okay, there's respawn. Did y'all see that? What just happened to that guy?
Got the lead.
Yo.
Stay tight. We're in the lead.
No! I got snubbed from the kill.
Damn, I think I might be impressed.
Hey, look what KD, y'all. The KD's not too bad.
Get down.
Dang. Yeah, same chance. Okay, Savage. Hey man, through all the stupid decisions that's made in my gameplay, one thing you can always rely on. I get kills. Sometimes. You know? I think that's just inevitable. Is it the same amount? Ah, okay, it's more. I did way better. Oh yeah. No, for sure. Let's see. Let's see what else do I have here. Yes, I finally have a new reflex. What time? All right, about time. Let's run it. You want? We can enter what we want right now. It's gonna be a few more minutes. I'm gonna run like 2 or 3 more games.
Overload. Transport the EMP device into hostile zones.
Enemy Molotov.
Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone. We picked up the EMP. The overload device is under hostile control. Hostiles have the EMP. We have the overload device.
Scout pulse ready.
I can't use. Ah, dang.
We picked up the device.
Oh, I got the device. All right, cool. Bully flop.
Hostiles have the overload device. The overload device is in our control.
Get slid on. You get shot up.
Hostile gone.
Get shot up. Get shot up.
Enemy care package dropping.
Rolling now.
Device acquired. Transport to the enemy zone.
Heads up, Molotov inbound.
Oh shoot! Molotov.
Protect our zones. They have the overload device.
Oh, I got broiled.
Enemies are carrying the EMP.
Oh, I got some. Who was I even thumping, by the way?
Carrying the device.
I mean, no, I stood there though.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
Hostile UAV established above.
Okay.
We picked up the EMP.
Oh, chill.
Cluster grenade going out.
We overloaded their control. Hostiles released a skewer. The skewer
Ah, dang it. Got me.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy overload successful. Our control station is down.
Dude, you had all the time in the world to shoot me. You're
I've located a new overload
I'm not the best player in the world, but I man.
The overload device is in our control.
Oh, dang. Appreciate it.
Running out of daylight. Close it down, Black Ops. EMP
even know what I was
successfully
doing.
delivered. I've located a new EMP device. Enemies are carrying the EMP. We have the overload device.
Authorizing napalm strike in my AO.
Enemies are carrying the device. We have the EMP. Dropped. The overload device is under hostile control.
Oh, they're
Hostile
all
UAV established above. We have the overload device.
Halftime show.
Halftime.
19-4. Not too bad. I don't think so.
Save it for the enemy.
Alright, let's get it. Switching side.
Overload.
That's
Safety's off. We're not here to make friends. We picked up the EMP.
you go out first. Alright.
Hostiles have the EMP. Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone. Hostiles have the overload device.
Oh, I didn't know there was all going to be posted up there. Oh. Yikes.
Anderson authorizing skewer. Tactical identified.
Hostile care package above.
What the?
We have the
okay.
EMP.
Shot into space. Very classy.
Enemy UAV detected.
Station.
That's
For the mark requesting hunter-killer deployment.
The overload device is in our control. Protect our zones. They have the overload device. We picked up the device.
Cluster. Enemy tactical incoming.
We have the EMP.
That's it to the mini map. Ah, he hit in the corner.
Drone pod threat.
Oh shoot.
Our zone has been overloaded. Hostile UAV established above. New overload device available. Hostiles releasing
What's
fuel.
that?
Successful overload, Black Ops.
Who else was there? I can't wait to get high alert.
New EMP device available. Protect our zones. They have the overload device. The overload device is in our control.
Yeah, I got it.
Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone. Enemies are carrying the EMP.
Not a lie, this whole time I've been playing this like Team Deathmatch. I play every COD game like Team Deathmatch, to be honest with you.
Enemies are carrying the device.
Oh, I got it.
The overload device is under hostile control.
Oh, this is a super position. Alright, reload. Alright, going back in.
Skewer incoming. We picked up the EMP.
Dang, got me. Did I get them back? Yes, I got one of them back. Cool. I'm okay with this decision.
Cluster grenade going out.
Get serious, Black Ops. MTC is scraping bottom.
Authorizing UAV mission.
We have the overload device.
Oh! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Enemy care package
I'm trying to run. Couldn't do anything about it. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, skip. So convenient. Are we winning, by the way?
Hostiles overloaded our control station.
Throwing cluster.
Wait, we kinda aren't. Wait, what I think is it?
New overload device on the field. Get there first.
Oh shoot. Okay, we need to log in.
The overload device is in our control.
Oh! Ah, okay. Of course they'll pick me off.
Hostiles have the EMP. Sudden death.
Oh, sudden death? Uh-oh. I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to do the long ways. Alright, 4v2.
We have the overload device.
Let's crowd the mess out of this guy. Go on, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Oh, he's in that.
Hostile squad link spotted.
Oh,
Made that look easy, kill team.
No thanks. I saw him. I went the other way. Hey, Savage.
Hostile
42. Wow. Express. Nah, Express. I've always been iffy about that one. Alright. Guess I'll just caught away until it's time. Here.
domination.
All right, it's
Secure
time.
the objective.
Let's run it.
Securing C. Lead's ours. Stay on task. Well done.
Oh,
Zone
yeah,
Charlie
this is
locked
not
down.
bad. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh, oh. Dang it. Keep it.
Locking down Bravo.
Tango down.
You're first.
B locked down.
Oh yeah, of course they would push. That was a smart decision.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, okay. All right. I was too curious on parkouring. I forgot to, you know, parkour here. Shoot. Oh, like that. Yeah, that guy. That's the exact example. All right, let's focus. All right. Wait. Oh, I could have shot him too.
Enemy UAV detected.
Dang.
Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
How did you get there?
Securing B. They're taking C.
They're very aggressive.
Securing Alpha.
Nothing wrong with that.
Underway on Bravo.
Out of the picture.
Where did you come from?
Hostile
Where
UAV
did you
established
come
above.
from? Bro, just trying to be different. Go where everyone else. Wait, he's just gonna camp there. I thought he moved. Okay, cool.
Hostile counter UAV above.
Tango.
Even though I got the shot first, dang.
We're losing Charlie. They're taking C. Taking B.
Oh, that I jumped by those drones.
Hostiles released a skewer. Securing B. We've lost all
I'm
zones.
getting
Taking C. We control zone C.
Oh shoot!
Justin's done.
Taking B.
Come
Skewer
here.
incoming.
There.
Locking down Bravo.
Dang it. Alright. Fair. Might I just buy knife someone? I totally
We're
was
losing
thinking
Charlie.
that. I totally.
Taking Alpha. Taking A.
Don't scare me like that again.
Underway
Mr. Tom.
on Bravo.
Cover me.
B secured.
That was stupid.
Securing zone A.
I do want some pistol kills though.
Back off. Release skewer on mission.
Oh, okay, y'all gonna talk about two different police at once?
Losing B.
Having a mind of your own is crazy. What am I talking about?
Enemy field upgrade.
Oh, me. No. That thing literally went straight for me, bro.
They're
That's
taking
crazy.
C.
Filthy.
Alpha secure.
Filthy. Oh.
We're losing Charlie.
All right, bet.
Taking B.
Y'all wanna play games? Got something for y'all.
Hostiles released a skewer. We're losing Alpha. They're taking C. Securing B.
Inbound grenade.
We lost C.
That aim in time takes too long.
Bravo zone secure.
Why am I playing with snipers? Because I've always been a sniper player. But hey. What are you doing?
Takeo authorizing skewer.
Losing Bravo. Securing Charlie.
Assaulting the
Bravo
objective.
lost. Charlie secured. Losing A.
Enemy is down.
We're losing all zones. Underway on Bravo. We lost A.
Okay.
Bravo is ours. We're losing Charlie. Losing B. Skewer incoming.
Okay, you're laying down. Yeah, laying down's for nerds. Oh! Now I understand why he's laying down. Okay. I take it back. Like,
They're
what
taking
percentage
C.
of it?
Losing Bravo.
Hi. Oh no!
We lost B. Securing zone A. All zones lost.
The moment I made it. The moment I made it. Oh my gosh! Why do I
Hostiles
keep doing
released a
this?
skewer.
Oh my gosh!
Zone C secure.
I keep doing it. Like a
Locking down Bravo.
reflex. Ooh, wait, underground. Dang it.
Underway on Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
Okay, they confuse me.
locked down.
Take the spot. Yo,
We're taking C.
Bro, y'all have no idea how many times they went from here to here.
Losing
They
B.
never nowhere. Then went here to here. I'm like, bro, find a spot to go. They heard me. Because I was talking smack.
Bravo lost. Skewer incoming. Dally hostile.
Tack off. Release skewer on mission.
No, let me get the. Aw, I did something cool jumping around. Dang
We're
it.
losing Charlie.
That's no fun. Oh, all right. Your movement outmoves my movement, so I'll
Lob and
let
frag.
that slide.
Taking Alpha. Securing B.
What? No! I was one bullet. Come on, man. Come on, man.
We've locked
Going
down
to
A.
guns.
Oh, let's read. Oh, never mind. No, I gotta read.
We're losing Alpha. Locking down Bravo. We've lost Alpha. They're taking C. Securing Alpha. Taking B. Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet. We've lost all zones.
Oh! Oh, they on a train!
Losing We're losing Charlie.
Nah. I gotta get my get back. I need to get my get back on somebody. Someone has to take the fall. You stole my. Oh my gosh! And I lost without doing it back.
401ks.
I'm sick.
We underestimated
I'm
him.
sick.
RTB to regroup.
Getting sold. Why there's in bro's name Johnny Poop? One more minutes. Utopia, why not? Actually, nah. That place kind of sucked. You know what? Classified. But my option changed like 10 billion different times. More matches. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing for like another 20 minutes total. So, however matches it takes for us to get there. So, I think if it's long matches that we'll end up being in, I think like 2 to 3 should do the trick. Unless you need to head out. All right.
Hard point. Take the objective. Hard point locked down. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
What the advantage? Just who? Who decided that?
The guild took the hard point.
Wait. That's a good thing for us, actually. Messed that up.
Damn it, lost the lead.
Dang it.
Got the hard point. Hard point located.
Oh, my bad. Uh-oh.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Ooh, dang it. Hurry.
Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint locked down.
Dang, how'd he find me? Alright, I'm selling.
The guild took the hard point.
Alright.
Got the hard point.
Alright. Let's get it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I'm not ready. Give me one more second.
Enemy CUAV established overhead.
All right, what's up?
Hard point identified.
Oh. Reload! Oh my gosh! Oh, it takes too long to reloading these guns, bro.
Hard point locked down. The field took the hard point.
Dang, bro. Alright. Well. Come on, guys. You got what? How many freaking throws do y'all have? They're throwing a grenade. That's crazy.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
That's actually outrageous. That's funny. Oh! What's up?
Got the hard point.
Ah! My back! Oh, my other back! Dang,
the field took the hard point.
Hey, where I turn.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
Got a band.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Oh!
Hard point
I
identified.
realized my mistake. And I'm probably gonna make it again.
Hostile care package above. Hard point active.
Ouch.
Got the hard point.
Dang, that was a cool slide too. That was a cool slide too. Darn them.
The field took the hard point.
I saw that. I saw that. Okay.
Hostile RCXD incoming.
I'm ashamed. Ow.
Hard point located.
Wow. They're very well coordinated, not gonna lie.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Weave. Okay, mistake you made.
Sometimes stuck on me.
Give me 1 second.
Hard point locked down.
Oh! They're everywhere. Crazy. Oh! Dang! Got barbecued.
The field took the hard point.
Ah, dang. Caught me.
Hard point identified. Got the hard point.
Dang, bro.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Dang it. If it was a 1-on-1, I would have had him.
Hard point locked down.
Oh, shoot! No! Yes! No!
The field took the hard point. Enemy
Losing control. Yeah, I switched it up earlier.
Hardpoint is active.
Dang. All right. I'll reroute my parlays to sniper plays.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Skewer incoming.
Man, I'm getting outplayed in this.
Dad always taught us to make good on our debts. Single shooter.
Hardpoint identified.
Where did you come from? Oh my gosh.
Hardpoint active.
Dang it! Oh my gosh, please.
The field took the hardpoint.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Hold up, you doing me like that? You're bossy. Hold on, I know I was getting smacked around a lot of this game, but I'm not going through that. No, sir. No.
Hardpoint locked down.
Bro, look at me like, oh, you're next.
Established above.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Bro's like, oh, word? Talking smack about my
Everybody
teammate?
failed. This operation needs a hard reboot.
All right, y'all. Final game. And this will be it. I don't mind Raid. Granted, I die a lot on it, but I like tolerate it. Let's see. That's all I can do with that. All right. Let's get it. Further beyond. Final match.
Team deathmatch.
Let's get it.
Eyes up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour. Got the lead. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Eyes on Semtex.
Ah! Get him.
You're falling behind, Black Ops.
Oh, he hit me. All right. Bro wanted everyone else to go. He was like, nah, you? Nah. Go ahead, brain at you. I'm like, dang. Alright, we high key need to win this match. Oh my, did you spawn? Where did he come from? I didn't even... Hey, nice little double. Oh my gosh, that was so... what was I doing? I should have switched to my pistol. I was too committed.
Sniper making trouble.
Oh, come on.
Frag sent. Eyes on hostile.
Oh, it got me. Alright, I need another angle. Hi, miss. Not fair.
See ya.
Operation Do Not Miss. Commence. Bars. I miss. Right, oh, we. Nah, come here. Come back. Don't be shy. You're going this way. So when the sniper's here, no one wants to come into the middle. Oh! You decided to. Try to be out. Please don't get into my shoulder area. Messed up.
Lead's ours. Stay on task.
Scout pulse ready. Skewer available for assignment.
KIA. I got zone.
Rally on marked cohorts.
Sniper making trouble.
What? No way, dude. That's a pistol to the face. How? RC, yo, RC, you good, bro? Ow! Oh, I'm tweaking out.
Engaging shooter. Enemy sniper shooting.
Wait, oh, he was on the other side next to the bed, yeah. Come on, I was gonna get you.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Ah, got me. Yeah, fair. I should wait for him. Oh, I'm about to say.
RCXD on mission.
Oh my, get out of my way. Dang it. Where did you come from?
Almost got away with it. Task napalm strike on transmitted cohorts.
Ah, dang it. Oh no, dang. I need to log in. I was like really aiming for that no scope.
They're on the ropes. Don't let them fucking breathe.
Sniper making trouble. Enemy grenade.
Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up.
Let's go! We know we in those with dubs. What we do? What we what? Alright, yo. It's been real, man. 24 hours. Oh, man. This was something else, y'all. I won't lie. In the moment, lost it. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out. Yeah. I want to say thank all y'all, man, for the support. Let me stand up for this. Stand up for this. If the tripod wants to work with us, let me get it from this angle. Yeah, wow, that other leg was just like really. It was like really fun with us. Good at this. But yeah. So for the right stream Part 100, a 24-hour stream, like George Dome Street, you know, I wanted to do a little bit of a thematic thing right there, but this is a moment to celebrate, y'all. Thank all y'all for the support. Y'all are freaking dope. I'm like still hooked up on adrenaline right now the moment I like relax, it's done. It's done. I already know. But yeah, man. I'm gonna do a little bit of a tribute to one of my goats. All right. How did John Cena do it? He did like this, right? Thank God for the support. See y'all soon, man.